Just wanna be alone with you. Just wanna be alone with you. The same old thing that keeps me around. If you wanna come around, baby, it's cool. And if you wanna fuck around, baby, I do. Just wanna be alone with you. With you. With you. With you. Just wanna be alone. What was your name again? I've seen so many of them come. Want me just play pretend? All your girls, they just wanna have fun. But it's the same old thing that we all see. Same old thing that keeps me keen. But I just wanna be alone with you. Just wanna be alone with you. The same old thing that keeps me around. If you wanna come around, baby, it's cool. And if you wanna fuck around, baby, I do. Just wanna be alone with you. With you. With you.
very good morning to the entire Mass Financial Services family over here. आप सभी का स्वागत है. We are all set to begin the celebrations of this beautiful day, and I request you, please quickly settle down, take your seats as we are all set to begin this beautiful day. Everybody in the audience, warm welcome to you all. Let us all settle down and take your seats.
Jump into the fire. I'd like to see your wild side. We should run away where the sun never goes down and time has slowed down. Would it be too crazy if we decided to stay forever? Decided to stay forever, forever. Stay forever. Stay, stay. Stay forever. Stay, stay. Stay forever. Stay, stay. Stay forever. Stay forever.
All I need one more chance. Oh, baby, let me show you. I need one more chance. Oh, baby, all I need one more chance. Oh, baby, let me show you. I need one more chance. Oh. All I need. All I need one more chance. Oh, baby, let me show you. I need one more chance. Oh, baby, all I need one more chance. Oh, baby, let me show you. I need one more chance. Oh.
All right, everybody, please settle down. Managing Director, please put your hands together and welcome Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi sir with the waves of the flag. आपके हाथ में जो झंडे हैं Mass Financial. Come on everybody, let's all rise
दुनिया
together.
से जाके बोल दो ऐसे जागो रे साथियों, दुनिया की आंखें खोल दो लहरा दो सरकशी का परचम लहरा दो गर्दिश में फिर अपनी सरजमी का परचम लहरा दो सरकशी का परचम लहरा दो गर्दिश में फिर अपनी सरजमी का परचम लहरा दो। ओ हाथ धर के बैठने से क्या भला कुछ होता है, हाथ धर के बैठने से क्या भला कुछ होता है, चाल लकीरों को दिखा क्या जोर बाजू होता है, चाल लकीरों को दिखा क्या जोर बाजू होता है, हिम्मत मर्दा अगर हो संग खुदा भी होता है, जा ज़माने को दिखा दे खुद में दम क्या होता है, लहरा दो सरकशी का परचम लहरा दो गर्दिश में फिर अपनी सरजमी का परचम लहरा सरकशी का परचम लहरा दो गर्दिश में फिर अपनी सरजमी का परचम लहरा
Wow, what a beginning of the day this has been with the highest of the energy. We welcome once again Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi sir. Thank you so much and congratulations to the entire Mass family present over here as we celebrate the beautiful 30 years, 3 decades of coming together as one big family. Requesting everybody to please settle down quickly. Let's all settle down together as we begin this beautiful morning together. All right, now that we've settled, let me just come and officially welcome you all. Well, a very good morning, swagatam, suswagatam, namaskaram, vanakkam, and as we say in Gujarat, kem cho badha? आह, सुबह सुबह 10 बजे ऐसी एनर्जी होगी तो कैसा मजा आएगा। चलिए मैं अपने आप को इंट्रोड्यूस करती हूँ। मेरा नाम है लिपि गोयल और मैं हूँ आपके आज के इस खूबसूरत दिन के सेलिब्रेशन की होस्ट एंड आई एम सुपर डुपर एक्साइटेड बिकॉज वी हैव अ ब्यूटिफुल डे filled up with lot of surprises, lot of fun activities and celebrating the glorious journey of 3 decades of our family. Now, with this energy, मैं चाहूंगी कि अगर आप सब वाकई में मजामा हो तो मेरे एनर्जी लेवल्स के साथ together as one big family, let us say together, केम छो बधा? एक और ट्राई करते हैं, लास्ट अटेम्प्ट, आई प्रॉमिस टू यू। 3, 2, 1, केम छो बधा? थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू। ये तीसरा वाला केम छो जो था हमारे लास्ट बेंचर्स के लिए था क्योंकि मुझे ऐसा लगा कि शायद मेरी आवाज नहीं पहुंच रही है। सो लेट अस एनर्जाइज देम। बट वंस अगेन वेलकम, वेलकम एंड वेलकम। और जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं और हम सब मानते हैं, कोई भी कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत भगवान के आशीर्वाद के साथ की जाती है। आइए ये 3 डेकेड्स की सेलिब्रेशन की शुरुआत भगवान के आशीर्वाद के साथ करते हैं। मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगी हमारे फैमिली मेंबर्स, हमारे बोर्ड मेंबर्स जो हमारे साथ यहाँ जुड़े हैं। I request you all to please join us for the lighting of the lamp and begin this morning with the blessings of the Almighty. We'll just take a moment while our dignitaries join us on the stage. Our board members, our family members, and the senior management team. और हम सब भगवान की प्रार्थना करेंगे। मैं मास परिवार से निवेदन करूंगी कि अपनी जगह पर खड़े हो जाए। आइए हम सब मिलकर प्रार्थना करते हैं।
जिनेन्द्रं तव दर्शनात्, जिनेन्द्रं तव दर्शनात्, जिन धर्मो विनिर्मुक्तो मा भुवं चक्रवर्त्यपि श्याम चेतोऽपि दरिद्रोऽपि जिन धर्माधिवासितः, जिन धर्माधिवासितः, अन्यथा शरणं नास्ति त्वमेव शरणं मम, तस्मात् कारुण्यभावेन रक्ष रक्ष जिनेश्वरम्, रक्ष रक्ष जिनेश्वरम्। मङ्गलं भगवान् वीरो, मङ्गलं गौतम प्रभु, मङ्गलं स्थूलभद्राध्या, जैन धर्मोऽस्तु मङ्गलम्, जैन धर्मोऽस्तु मङ्गलम्।
thank you. As we light the lamp, let the glow remind us of the bright path that Mars family continues to illuminate in the financial landscape. I request our dignitaries, हमारे महानुभाव जो हमारे साथ यहाँ जुड़े हैं, वे अपनी जगह ले लें. I request the entire Mars family to please settle down and take your seats. With the blessings of the Almighty and God, we begin this day. Friends, as we celebrate 30 years of Mars and remember the people who made this journey possible, it is important to pause and pay tribute to someone whose contribution is deeply rooted in the foundation of this organization. Late Sri Mukesh Gandhi sir, the elder brother of our chairman, Sri Kamlesh Gandhi sir. Mukesh sir was not just the co-founder of Mars, but the guiding light whose wisdom, patience, and values shaped the path that today we all walk. While Kamlesh sir was the visionary who dreamed big, Mukesh sir was the silent strength behind that dream. Someone who brought balance, stability, and deep financial wisdom to the entire company. He believed in building something meaningful. His sense of responsibility, his ethics, and his calm presence made a lasting impact on everyone who worked with him. For those who knew him closely, he was more than a leader. He was a mentor, a protector, and truly a humble soul. Even though he's not physically present over here with us today, his presence is felt in every corner of Mars. His values continue to guide us, his discipline still shapes our work culture, and his blessings will remain with all of us. To honor his memory and immense contribution to the entire Mars family, I request everybody to please rise and stand together and observe 2 minutes of silence in the remembrance of late Sri Mukesh Gandhi sir. Thank you, everybody. We are sure Mukesh sir and his soul is with us today celebrating this beautiful day as we unfold slowly and steadily. Well, before we begin, may I request all the members who have joined us, please put your cell phones on silent mode. आप सभी से निवेदन है अपने cell phones को please silent mode पर रख दीजिए. Well, friends, today is not just an ordinary day. It is a day of pride, it is a day of purpose, and it is a day of profound celebration. और आज का ये जो दिन है, ये दिन आपके लिए है. It is all about you. The celebrations is all about you. And today we have a jam-packed day which has zero work and zero commitment. It's all about fun excitement, and celebration. So, are we all ready? थोड़ा सा breakfast ज़्यादा करना चाहिए था. Everybody together with the highest of the energy. Are we all set? Beautiful. With that energy, let us continue with the next segment of the day. Well, today's exciting sessions, we begin over here, and it is truly my honor and privilege to introduce someone who's very special, the largest shareholder of our promoter group. She has been connected with Mars since 1991, much before any of us joined, and has contributed in her own special way towards the growth and the well-being of this beautiful organization. She is a follower of Jainism and is deeply involved with the charity work through UCG Foundation, along with various CSR activities of our company. और ये सब वो बहुत ही उत्साह के साथ करती है, एक बड़ी सी स्माइल के साथ करती है, कभी भी ज़रा भी स्ट्रेस उनके फेस पर नहीं दिखता है. Well, on a lighter note, I know we all are knowing this, she is so powerful that even our CMD, Kamlesh sir, and our Executive Director, Dhwanil sir, in some parts or the other, follow her as well as report to her. We do agree to that, yes? I can see that smile on Kamlesh sir's face. Well, she's extremely humble, extremely simple, and very, very grounded. In the truest sense, she is our partner, our guardian, and a true well-wisher. I am sure you all are aware मैं किन की बात कर रही हूँ, लेकिन मैं उनको मंच पर बुलाऊं उससे पहले मैं बुलाना चाहूँगी Mrs. Darshana Pandya and Mrs. Daksha Shah to please join us as we felicitate over here this beautiful, graceful lady. Can we please have Darshana ma'am and Daksha ma'am to please join us on the stage over here. Well, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि स्टेज पर इतना ग्रेस और इतनी ब्यूटी आई है तो थोड़ी तालियां मैम के लिए भी बनती है. Can we have huge round of applause for both the senior ladies over here, and तालियों के गड़गड़ाहट चालू रखिएगा as we welcome Mrs. Shweta Kamlesh Gandhi over here, and I request Dhwanil sir to please escort ma'am on the stage. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much to our presenters who have joined us over here. Well, the morning has just begun and it has been so exciting. Now, we march ahead to our next segment. जैसा कि मैंने कहा, 3 decades, 30 साल, which is one big legacy. And our next session is called the Legacy Session, where we reflect on our roots, our remarkable milestones, achievements, and the road that we have paved for the future. I would like to invite somebody on stage, but before that, I would like to introduce her. Well, a personality whom we all know and we all admire. A leader who's determined yet humble, extremely sensitive yet immensely courageous. She literally wears the interest of Mars Parivar on her sleeves. She has been with Mars family since its inception, and today she stands tall as one of its core pillars. She has displayed an extraordinary and rare quality of putting the company's needs before anything else. Be it coming back to work just after a month from the maternity leave, or managing critical matters at the Mars while also taking care of her loving mother when a very serious operation was being done. Well, these are just few examples and few anecdotes of her excellent leadership. Her other traits are that she's someone who competes with the sunrise and always few hours early. और जब बात आती है philanthropy की, she does it with so much of grace and subtlety that आपको पता भी नहीं चलेगा. She truly embodies and follows the philosophy of infinitism, the concept by the renowned life coach Matriya ji, and tries to live by its essence. Well, her journey, ladies and gentlemen, is a testament to what determination, resilience, and hard work can achieve. उन्होंने ये साबित कर दिया है कि अगर एक नारी ठान ले तो वो ना ही सिर्फ कॉर्पोरेट की टॉप पोजीशन तक पहुंच सकती है, लेकिन दूसरी नारियों को भी मोटिवेट कर सकती है, सपोर्ट कर सकती है, और इसका ये एक क्लासिक और उत्कृष्ट उदाहरण है. Well, I know I don't need to invite her now because it's very clear about whom I'm talking. Please, with the loudest of the applause, let's welcome the Executive Director and CEO with the beautiful smile, Mrs. Darshana Pandya, as she takes us through the journey of Mars so far. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Lippy. Happy morning, Team Mars. Happy morning. So, on behalf of Team Mars, I heartily welcome you all to the celebration of this wonderful journey of 30 years. Many congratulations to all of you on completing 30 glorious years. Thank you so much for joining us on this important day. Today, we are not just celebrating the completion of 3 decades, we are also honoring the many milestones we have achieved along the way, and more importantly, the beginning of an exciting new chapter. So before we set out on this new phase, let's take a moment to reflect on the remarkable path we have walked so far. I am delighted to present a glimpse of our 30 years of journey filled with commitment, resilience, and collective passion. Amazing achievements. If I have to share the journey in just one slide, this is it. Truly says it all. From a humble beginning in 1995 with an assets under management of just rupees 2 crore, I am proud to share that as we stand today, we are managing more than 12,000 crore of assets. That is remarkable 35% compounding annual growth over 3 decades. In the same way, profit of rupees 2 lakhs in 1995 to 300 crores in 2025, which is also a 38% CAGR. While this one slide beautifully captures the essence of Mars, I can't resist sharing few of the important milestones, such as AUM, milestones for AUM, capital formation, profit, rating journey, product expansion, branch network, and Team Mars. So as we can see, in 2013, our AUM was 1,000 crore. We crossed 5,000 crore in 2019, and in 2024, we crossed 10,000 crores. So we can see that there is 10x growth in almost 10 years, from 1,000 crore in 2013 to 10,000 crore in 2024, despite number of headwinds, including COVID. Now, coming to our foundation, capital formation, started the journey in 1995 with capital of rupees 2 crore. And I should not miss to share here with you that our founders Kamlesh sir and Mukesh sir put in all efforts during 1988 to 1995 to build up this capital to turn the partnership firm into a corporate entity. In 2008, we raised 43 crore from FMO. In 2012, we raised 65 crore from DG. In 2017, we raised 368 crore through IPO, for which I would proudly like to refresh our memory that it was an overwhelming subscription of 128 times. We raised 500 crore via QIP in 2024, which was also subscribed 6 times. Usually QIPs are not that multiple times subscribed. So as on March 25, our net worth is more than 2,500 crores. So what we can say is just 4 times capital raise in 30 years speaks about volume of the strong internal accruals. This is where MAS differentiates itself in the industry. Now coming to the next important milestone of profitability. 2018, we crossed 100 crores in PAT, and 2025, we crossed 300 crore. That is strong growth of around 18% once again, despite almost 2 years lost in COVID. If we take that period out of equation, it will be 25% growth in PAT. This is once again a remarkable achievement. Now coming to our rating journey, from BBB in 2009 to AA in 2024 is the journey which has been quite challenging, but we could achieve given our strong fundamentals. We've already traveled 5 steps. Only 3 steps to cover going ahead, and we hope that it will not take the same time as we have reached a scale. I'd also like to share a few of the other numbers. That is regarding product expansion. We started with single product in 1995, and now we are providing loan for 6 core products. Majority of the products are supporting the need of micro, small, and medium entrepreneurs to grow their business. We saw middle income group of the society, majorly in rural and semi-urban areas of our operations. We launched salaried personal loan product a couple of years back to cater to the consumption side of the economy. So this is our product range. Now coming to the branch networking. From being present only in state of Gujarat to expanding across 13 states and union territories, and through our NBFC partners, we extend our financial services across the country. So we are partnering with more than 200 NBFCs across the country. And from operating with just 1 branch to now having a robust network of more than 200 branches and reach up to more than 14,000 locations through our branch network. So very importantly, I should not miss this. This is regarding Team MAS. So I still remember when I joined, we were a team of around 16 people. And as we stand today, it is more than 3,500 employees. And if we consider housing team, which is also our part, then more than 4,200 team members. Needless to say, these achievements are not just numbers. They are the result of relentless efforts, the collective passion of our team, unwavering belief, inculcated by our CMD sir, that every time we reach a milestone, we feel we have just begun. And above all, they reflect the guidance, vision, and inspiration of a truly visionary leader. As we gather here today to celebrate a truly remarkable milestone, 30 glorious years of Mass, we reflect not just on the journey of a company, but on the vision, courage, and perseverance that made this journey possible. And today, we have the honor of hearing from the man who imagined this future 3 decades ago, a man whose resilience, foresight, and unwavering spirit laid the very foundation on which Mass stands tall. Yes, I'm talking about our beloved founder, chairman, and managing director, Kamlesh sir. After facing the irreplaceable loss of his father at the tender age of 6, most would have accepted limitations, but he dared to dream. He had a dream of building a great organization, and he is leading that path with unparalleled passion. He decided to work hard and do something big, not just for himself and his family, but for many others too, and he believed in himself. His entrepreneurial journey began not in a corporate boardroom, but with a humble beginning, an idea, a vision, and the willingness to do everything himself, from manufacturing to marketing. He did not wait for perfect conditions. He started creating them. What makes Kamlesh sir's, I would not say story, but reality, so extraordinary is that his vision is never confined by the present. He anticipates opportunities before they become trends, from offering doorstep household services when the concept was unheard of, to introducing consumer finance for small ticket size items. Kamlesh sir is always one step ahead. He believes in people before they believe in themselves, and I must tell you that I am blessed one of them whom he always motivates to come out of the comfort zone and perform. He always sees solutions where others see problems. The true turning point came in mid-1990s when he co-founded Mass Financial Services with his elder brother and his unwavering pillar of strength, Mr. Mukesh Gandhi. With determination to succeed, what began with a modest balance sheet, limited resources, and limitless belief has today grown into a pan-India financial institution, one that supports and strengthens millions of lives across urban and rural India. Over the past 30 years, Mass has stood for more than financing. It has stood for opportunity, for inclusiveness, for trust, and that is direct reflection of the values Kamlesh sir has instilled in every corner of this organization. His principles of trust, integrity, innovation, and discipline have not just shaped policies, they have shaped people, including many of us sitting here today. I just give you an example. He always motivates us to follow the schedule and scope, to complete all the work timely and efficiently. So he simply explained the concept of following schedule and scope by giving an example that how were we, हम जब school में थे, तो why we could complete our syllabus all the time in time. So we were having period for all the subjects. So this was the reason that we could complete everything. So it is applicable today also. He always motivates us to prepare your schedule and scope and always guide us to follow that. There are many other such things which he just simply explains and guides the team. Kamlesh sir's 3 guiding mantras, growth, consistency, and bright future, continue to be the pillars of MAS's identity. He believes that every challenge is opportunity turns inside out, and that belief continues to guide us through every obstacle, every transformation. I still remember that during very initial days of my career, I went to sir with my concerns, I would not say problems, with my concerns regarding my work profile, and was clueless how to take it forward. He just made me sit. He just told me one line that use every stone in your path as a stepping stone and move ahead. I just listened to him, followed the path he showed, and today I am standing before you as a CEO and executive director of the company. Thank you so much, sir, for always being there for each one of us. On behalf of Team MAS, it is my honor and privilege to invite to the stage a man whose journey ignites ambition, whose vision gives us purpose, and whose commitment continues to build our tomorrow. Our founder, our chairman, and our managing director, Kamlesh sir. Please join me in welcoming him with thunderous round of applause.
So good morning, everybody, and welcome to this celebration. Before I start, my heartiest homage to my friend, philosopher, guide, mentor, Mukesh bhai. While we stand very strong as family and extremely strong as Team MAS, that void will ever remain. My distinguished colleagues on the board, family, friends, and very importantly, Team MAS. All of you sitting over here, and the other 3,000 joining us online. "30 years is a very long time, isn't it?" And I'm given 20 minutes to speak about this 30 years. And I'll do it. बहुत ही important है कि आज हम क्यों मिले हैं? Why are we meeting today? What are we here for? We are here to celebrate the work, the passion, and the pride with which we have taken this company forward over all these 30 years. But celebration of 30 years of work is taking fresh guards, rededicating ourselves that how we are going to take this company forward. And there cannot be a better moment in presence of this fantastic team mass, family and friends, to take the fresh guard and share with you the next bhag, that is big, heavy, audacious goal. And I want each one of you to join me in the zeal and the passion of taking a fresh guard of 1 lakh crore AUM. I think some of you in the audience are a little guarded. कि अभी 12,800 करोड़ है, 1 लाख करोड़ की बात कर रहे हैं. But these are all dreams, right? Dreams are beyond obvious. It should have the element of uncertainty, it should have the element of risk, it should have the element that drives you. So I try to ignite the passion जो हौसला बोलते हैं. And I am sure that every one of you are having that. Yes or no? मगर मैं जानता हूं कि आप लोग सब फाइनेंस के लोग हैं, ऐसे नहीं मानेंगे. हौसले के साथ विश्वास भी देना पड़ेगा कि कैसे, राइट? So let me share with you some numbers. While Dashraben took you through the numbers very vividly, मैं थोड़ा उससे आगे जाऊंगा. 1988 में given the limitations of time, I will not go into much of this things in detail. और कभी-कभी टाइम मिला तो बीच में आके आपसे बात कर लूंगा, because I don't want to miss this opportunity to talk to all of you as much as I can. So in 1988, as Dashraben told, I was 22 years old then, started this company with 1 lakh borrowed fund. मान लीजिए 1 लाख अपना AUM था. Let us presume कि 1 लाख AUM था. And fast forward 2025, 12,800 crores. On a lower base, I understand. The CAGR comes to 46%. उससे थोड़ा आगे जाते हैं. 1,000 करोड़ in 2013, 10,000 crore in 2025, 24 rather. Taking COVID into account, and if we take COVID out of the equation, a strong 25% growth, as we told, 1,000 to 10,000 crores. And now we are taking fresh guards for 1 lakh crores. Let me share with you, this is the commitment of Team Mass to itself. ऐसा नहीं है कि कल मैं LinkedIn पोस्ट में लिख दूंगा कि हम 1 लाख करोड़ कर देंगे और this is the new guard, and this is the commitment of Team Mass to itself in presence of the select family and friends who have always blessed us and wished us well. हम सोशल मीडिया पे तब डालेंगे जब हम करेंगे. But this is the commitment of our commitment to ourselves. If some of you had the opportunity to visit my office, there is only one, what will you call it, one frame. And that frame reads that your resolution for success is most important than any other thing in life. आपका resolution और आपका दृढ़ निश्चय success के लिए is important than any other thing, and these words come from none other than Abraham Lincoln. This is the only frame that you'll see if you sit in the waiting of my office. So that is the point I'm trying to drive home. Let us be resolute. Or when we talk about taking fresh guard of 1 lakh crores, we are not talking about compromising with the fundamentals. We think medium term and long term. 10 साल हमारे लिए medium term है. So put it in the perspective. अगर हमने 22% पे ग्रो कर दिया तो 10 साल में पहुंचेंगे. 18 से 20% में पहुंचा तो 12 साल में पहुंचेंगे. 2 years here or there. अभी थोड़ा कन्विक्शन आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है? कन्विक्शन आ रहा है कि नहीं आ रहा है? So, with this conviction, we are taking the fresh guards today as Team Mars and celebrate this 30 years of our existence. That we are taking fresh guards for 1 lakh crore, and we will do it. We will do it, right? There will be a lot of challenges. We'll have to learn, unlearn, train the team, build teams, take help of experts, understand technology, imbibe it. We will do it whatever it takes. But we should be resolved as we stand today on the 30th year of our existence. Landmarks and milestones are also an important phases where you reflect on what have you done over all these 30 years. As shared earlier, I started this business with an ambition कि कुछ अपना कुछ करना है. To getting that first 2 crores of capital in 7 years from 88 to 95, converting the same into a corporate entity. और धीरे धीरे हम अपना गोल शेप करते गए, उसको डिफाइन करते गए. And if I summarize the goal is to make a promoter-driven, professionally managed company. तो ये 30 साल में हमने ये ऑब्जेक्टिव हासिल किया कि नहीं? And the honest answer is yes, we are on the track. दूसरा बहुत ही important चीज which we always believed in, excellence through endeavors. Have we genuinely over all these 30 years, इस साल में, honestly दिल से, have we ever tried to be true to this? The answer is of very strong years. But however, it will always be a work in progress. Excellence is never a destination, it's a journey. This is how, besides numbers, which are already shared with you, I'm talking about the values we want to pursue. What we could achieve in this 30 years. And now we are here to take the fresh guards. Because as it is told that the peak of one mountain is the bottom of the other. And we are going to stick to the fundamentals that steadily and consistently you reach fastest to your destination. The fastest way to reach your destination, कि अगर हम steadily grow करें, हम consistently grow करें, then you can reach to your destination. This is the dictum what we are going to follow over all the next years. I want to talk to you about a very important aspect of business, and that is you, us, Team Mass. While you have been told on the journey so far, there is a session, just to decode these sessions for you, we have a legacy session. So 30 साल करने के बाद लोग आपको legacy में डालते हैं. So the legacy session, and then it is taking it forward. And usually you like fresh faces and new blood and young guys to take it forward. So that will be accordingly taken forward. So far हो गया, taking it forward हो गया, होने वाला है. सबसे important क्या है? Whether it is so far or whether it is taking forward, सबसे important है the people. दो organization के बीच का difference, given the same resources, are its people. So I will very briefly talk to you about the values that should drive us. And I read somewhere that you start giving advice when you think that you are not in a position to follow it. So as I am much aware of that, so I'm not talking to you anything which I personally don't follow or don't try to follow or have not followed. Friends, value is like one. And all your capabilities, abilities are the zeros behind the one. So while your capabilities and your competencies are very important, but they will not yield desired results if you don't have the right values. So the first value, what I like to share with you, and given the sufficient time, I will try to link each and every values to the example of what we have done. The first is clarity of goal. I presume that everybody sitting over here at least are in a way or so leading at least from 2 to 20 to 200 people down the line. तो ये वैल्यू बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है कि आपका क्लैरिटी होना चाहिए गोल पे. व्हाट इज योर क्लैरिटी? As I shared with you, I could summarize what MAS stands for in 2 sentences. That we aim to become a promoter-driven, professionally run company. And secondly, we always pursue the dictum of excellence through endeavors. So, just stepping in your shoes, clarity of goal पहले दिन से नहीं आएगा. It will be vague. It is very easy. See, motivation, I am not here to motivate you. वो तो आप हर रोज YouTube से भी कर लेते हैं ना motivation तो, right? There are so much of material available on YouTube where then you say that ये reel से लिया गया है. You can very well identify that. So I am not trying to just motivate you. I am trying to step in your shoes by giving examples. In 1998 when I started, the goal was कि कुछ करना है. Graduated that goal के corporate करते हैं. And then graduated that goal to promoter driven, professionally managed करते हैं. And then graduated to the goal that ये सब करने के बाद भी बहुत बड़ा करना है. और आज it is one more step forward. That is what we take a fresh guard of reaching a lakh crore of AUM within a decade or so. अगर clarity of goal है, then you will find solution to all problems. If you don't have clarity of goal, you will not be in a position to find any solutions and you'll be just focusing on the problems. The second thing is determined to succeed. दृढ़ संकल्प, दृढ़ निश्चय. I'll back it up with example. आज जो आप मास देख रहे हैं ना कि हम 12,800 करोड़ पे हैं, 1 लाख करोड़ की बात कर रहे हैं, आप जो ये मास देख रहे हैं, I personally attribute the formation of this company and where we are to one particular day. जो 25 साल के सेलिब्रेशन में थे उन्होंने सुना होगा, तो you will have to listen to me once again. But for the unversed, जिनको मालूम नहीं है, ये मास माने मार्केटिंग एंड एलाइड सर्विसेज, कंज्यूमर ड्यूरेबल मार्केटिंग की कंपनी से मैंने चालू किया था एज अ कंज्यूमर मार्केटिंग कंपनी. आई वाज सेलिंग कंज्यूमर ड्यूरेबल्स टू ऑल इंस्टीट्यूट्स. आई वॉज डूइंग कोल्ड कॉलिंग. जो प्रोडक्ट में है उनको मालूम होगा ना, कोल्ड कॉलिंग इज द टफेस्ट जॉब, इज इट? द प्रोडक्ट गाय, आर यू ऑल अवेक और नॉट? सो I had no other options but to go to offices, to various government offices. I had some finance options also to sell consumer durable. कि भाई अगर आप फ्लोर में इलाज लेंगे तो 3 महीने में पैसा देना, 6, नॉट द फॉर्मल रिटेल फाइनेंसिंग. उस वक्त वो फॉर्मल रिटेल फाइनेंसिंग था ही नहीं. I had borrowed 1 lakh rupees from Mukesh Bhai's friend. And on that particular day, during cold calling, in one of the offices, I still distinctly remember that office, that is New India Assurance Building there on Ashram Road. I was treated very badly. बहुत खराब ट्रीटमेंट मिला था. प्रैक्टिकली बोला यार निकलो, नहीं लेना है यार, ऐसे अभी नहीं लेना है, डोंट डिस्टर्ब अस ड्यूरिंग वर्क एंड सो ऑन. And me, almost 37 years back, would not take it lying down. I decided कि आज मैं इस रोड की कोई भी ऑफिस छोड़ूंगा नहीं. And I will not go home unless I hit my target today. ऐसे करते करते मैं एक बैंक में पहुंच गया. Can you ever imagine going to a bank to sell money? Obviously, beyond a normal thinking. But entrepreneurship और आप सब जो हैं, that is intrapreneurship, supporting an enterprise is also equally a part of entrepreneurship, which we call it as intrapreneurship. Sometimes I envy your role. Risk entrepreneur का, failure entrepreneur का, success आपका. Right? Light away. So thinking beyond the obvious, I went to that bank, and the general manager told me that, will you meet my MD? I was 22 years, a heat of 45 degrees going there, not that properly dressed. But I had nothing to lose. मैं बोला हाँ मिलूंगा. And to my utmost surprise, delight, whatever vocabulary you want to use it, उन्होंने बोला कि हम यही फाइनेंस करने के लिए बहुत ही क्यूरियस हैं. We will be very happy to fund or to give finance to all the government employees the way you are doing it. मेरे पास 1 ही लाख था, दूसरा 1 लाख कहाँ से आएगा मालूम नहीं था. And you call it serendipity or you call it luck or you whatever you call it, I call it determined to succeed. अगर उस दिन मैं मायूस होके घर चला जाता तो हम लोग कहीं और दिशा में होता, मैं कहीं और होता. I don't know where I would have been. And the 2 crores of capital what you are seeing as the base of this company, वो 1988 से 95 में मैंने वो 2 करोड़ का capital बनाया था. So this is just an example. This is just an example of how determined to succeed works in practice. Welcome, sir. Jai Hind. I was sharing with the team which you people do day in, day out, determined to succeed. So that was an example of determined to succeed. The very important other values which I would like you to imbibe is attitude. As I told you, all of you are leaders in your own right, managing anywhere between 2 people to 200 people. Your attitude plays a very important role in realizing your objective. Your attitude should be a part of every solution for the problems brought to you. Your attitude should be one of demonstrating to your team. Just stepping in your shoes, say for example, you are a product guy and the feet on street comes to you and sir, ये नहीं हो रहा है. You can be either a boss or you can be a leader. कुछ भी कर मुझे चाहिए is one way you can talk to him. And sitting on his bike and going to the marketplace and demonstrating to him that how things can be done is leadership. Every time you want to improve your team, start with you. This is my personal experience, and let me be very candid that had I learned this still 10, 20 years back, we would still have been a different organization. We have the attitude, take any corporate, I'm not talking mass specific, we have the attitude of passing it on no return. This is because of an incompetent team, this is because of the competitive landscape, this is because of this and because of that. People look up to you for solutions, so your attitude should be to be part of the solutions. I'll have to be a little fast, I'm stretching my more than the time given to me. But I like to complete 2, 3 other points. The next very important thing is how you enjoy your hard work and deep work. Very important to enjoy your work. I am not going to go into that debate because that is more misunderstood than understood, that how many hours you should work, how many days you should work, whether a second Saturday implies Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I am not going into debate of all those things. You should enjoy your work, you will automatically work hard. And don't fall prey to those motivational quotes that do what you like. That's a dangerous thing to do. You have to like what you do. That is the hardcore reality of life. You have to train your mind, you have to train yourself to like what you do, and that will rub on to your team. Nothing works like a demonstration impact. I was talking to one of my lawyer friends. He says that, कितने लोग हैं आपके यहाँ? मैंने बोला कि we'll be close to 5,000 crores, 5,000 people. He told me, तो 5 बजे you can go for a golf. I said that when we were 16 people, I could go home at 7:30. When we were 1,000, it was 8:30. When we are 5,000, it's 9:30. I'm just sharing my experience. Very important to thoroughly enjoy what you do. I don't know, I have my dear friend here or not, I've invited him, my earliest physician, Dr. Arun Sheth. In my very early days, my family was very worried that these guys work a lot and takes a lot of stress. What will happen to his blood pressure and this and that? And he gave a very good example that by virtue of, and we were all there. I don't know whether my sister remembers or not. My brother, my sister, my wife, everybody were there in his cabin that please take care of this guy. एंड ही टोल्ड कि अगर आप लोग ऐसा बोल रहे हैं तो प्राइम मिनिस्टर और प्रेसिडेंट कोई जिंदा ही नहीं रहना चाहिए. वर्क से स्ट्रेस नहीं होता है, काम से स्ट्रेस नहीं होता है. प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड दिस एंड इवन मेक योर फैमिली अंडरस्टैंड दिस, दैट स्ट्रेस इज lack of efficient work that causes stress, not the work. So try to work hard, try to work deep. I'll take deep work, if I'm allowed few sessions afterwards, I'll take deep work then. And last but very, very, very important, this also I like to share with you, that had I known this still 10 years earlier, taking care of your health, physical health and mental health. Absolutely necessary. I see a smiling face here. my young physician, Dr. Jinan. Thank you, Jinan, for always being there. For the complete team. A round of applause for him. He's always there. He's always there not only for me, but he's available on call for all of you. So I'll not call patients. Huh? These are all my team. And God willing, they never have to ring you. So very importantly, take care of your physical fitness and mental fitness. And don't take care of your physical fitness. Taking care of physical fitness will make you feel heaven on earth, and not taking care of your physical fitness, vice versa. So heaven or hell yahin pe hai. Please take care of your physical fitness. I don't know if Hitesh around. Hitesh, if you can link appraisal with BMI. That will be a good step forward. And secondly, very importantly, your mental health. I recently gave an interview to one magazine, and where they told that what are the soft skills you want to develop, and the one which I shared with him was, and which I am very truly believe in, and I'm working very hard on that a day well lived is a life well lived. Give your best today, everything else will be taken care of. So while I'll once again try to come back and talk to you, so coming back to the original point from where I started, that these values are one, your competencies, your capabilities will go on adding as zeros or whatever numbers you like. There will be a force multiplier. That will create the ones what you want to become. I'm not talking to you as a CMD of a company, I'm talking to you as a friend, philosopher, guide. Try to imbibe these values. You will be one of the most sought after finance professional in this industry. And God willing, we work for many years together, but wherever you go, I'll be a proud man if somebody tells that, okay, he's the person who has learned value from us. So, while taking the fresh guard, let us take fresh guards on how we are going to reach our next milestone, to take guard for the next milestone. And as I told you, I like to reiterate that we take this opportunity to take a fresh milestone, fresh guards to reach a new milestone of 1 lakh crore AUM. And mind you, this is a commitment of Team Mass to itself. We will tell all the stakeholders when we really do it. Our actions should speak louder than words. These commitments are not for gaining any popularity or any mileage, but this is very important for setting our goal for the years ahead. And I trust together we can and we will. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your thoughts and your insights with us. We traveled the journey with him, and we wish to travel further with many more milestones and many more achievements together. As we now move ahead to our next segment, well, just a few weeks ago, we witnessed an exhibition of exemplary courage, determination, and discipline by our armed forces. Needless to say, any country thrives and strives only when its borders are safe and its citizens are fine. A grateful nation salutes our armed forces. We are truly privileged and honored today to have someone very special with us, a senior in the fraternity. Well, today's keynote address is on the power of discipline and focus in achieving your goal. Kamlesh sir did guide us on how we can set new goals and achieve them, and we'll take it further in our keynote address. Well, I want to invite a very special person on the stage today. Major General Gaurav Bagga, an accomplished leader with over 3 decades of dedicated service in the Indian Army. Commissioned into the valorous Kumaon and Naga Regiment in 1992, he has excelled in various roles across different branches of the Army. Throughout his distinguished career, he has held key positions in operational, intelligence, planning, and military secretary roles within the Indian Army. Notably, he represented the nation in 2 UN peacekeeping missions and completed the Advanced Security course at the prestigious Asia Pacific Center for Security Studies in Hawaii, USA. With extensive leadership skills, experience, he has commanded a battalion on the LC in the Punch sector and led a strategic brigade demonstrating exceptional strategic acumen and operational prowess. Academically, he is a graduate from Hansraj College, Delhi University, and holds a master's degree in defense and strategic studies from Madras University. Well, he also holds 2 MPhil degrees from Osmania University and Madras University. He recently completed his PhD from Osmania University, Hyderabad, and is awaiting for his formal degree. He has assumed the command of 1 Rapid Edge with effect from 22nd July 2024. And now, on behalf of the entire Team Mars family, it is my utmost honor to welcome him on stage. May I please request Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi sir to please escort him to the stage and felicitate him. And I request everybody in the audience to please rise together. Let us all come together as our gratitude and thank you to the Indian Army. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Jai Hind to everybody. I always say that whenever I come into a big crowd like this, I feel like a rock star. Because I'm not used to addressing such huge gathering. Normally in army you have a smaller gathering, all are uniform, most of them are not smiling, they are sitting, they don't know what is the task going to come to them. Even when we are praising them, they are always fearful कि पता नहीं क्या काम मिलेगा. And invariably we never disappoint them, we give them more work. So Kamlesh ji, thank you very much for inviting me, and congratulations to the entire fraternity for completing this 30 years. And I was seeing how the company has grown, and I really like your vision of 1 lakh crore AUM, because unless you dream big, you can never catch and make it. The task which you set for yourself has to be daunting enough that it scares you. If you just say, every year I'll do 1,000 crores, it will not help you, it will not motivate you. And in army also, over the years, all our tasks, all our aims, all our objectives have been difficult. So if you relate a company with the army, when in 1947 we got freedom, Army was a ragtag force. We were used to working under the British because the officers were always British. So the Indian Army had very limited role. They went and fought in all wars, but the leadership was not ours. And in 1947, when we got freedom, the first task was to, where do you get those leaders from? Because leaders were always, whatever little number of leaders were there, they were always under the shadows of the British. And from that to 2025, when we are the third or the fourth largest and the strongest army, it's been quite a journey. And in this journey is never easy. There have been hundreds and thousands of people who laid down their lives. There were occasions when the motherland or the country required blood. In every war, the valor and the courage and the spirit of the soldier was never found wanting. As a nation in one war, we did not do well. But on ground, the soldiers never let them down. Because invariably, when we say we had an unblemished record as an Indian Army, there is also 1962 where we didn't. From a nation point of view, we did not do well. But when you look at the ground, each soldier, they never failed us. And this all victories, all the foundation of all this victory comes from discipline. And when Kamlesh Bhai gave me a call to say something like discipline, I started wondering, how do you talk about a subject called discipline? And for that matter, any such, I would say, adjective, whether it's commitment, whether it's professionalism, how do you talk? It's a very, very abstract construct. So the topic which I got was this. Can we go to the slide? Oh, it's here. This one? Yeah. The power of discipline and dedication to achieve your goals. So I skipped everything else. Today I'm just going to talk to the first part, discipline. Because depending on who you are, the definition of discipline changes and modified. It's very, very contextual. It's very contextual. You see in your own house, I'll give you my experience of my house. When I was growing up, we had two brothers. My father was in the Air Force. So like a good Fauji, every morning we had to get up early in the morning and get ready, have breakfast. Thereafter, we were free to do what we wanted on a normal, regular day. Baki then everything was school and etc. I'm not talking about that. I was in a habit to get up in the morning, early in the morning and study. My brother had a habit of studying late in the night. But the rules to both were same. First, get up early in the morning, get dressed, have breakfast. Thereafter, mother is free to do her job and you are do whatever you want to do. And my parents always had a problem with my son, my elder brother, that he was not disciplined. And I was the good boy because I was disciplined, because I should say whatever my parents do, what they wanted me to do. But when I look back, while I was sort of collecting these thoughts, which I'm going to show to you, I realized he was disciplined in his own way. Because his discipline was that I will finish my topic or subject or whatever I want to read, as much as it takes, and then sleep, so that I'm fresh for the next session. He had his own discipline. He had his own way to look at his life. I had my own. My life, my discipline aligned with my parents. And therefore, I was a good boy. So discipline always remains contextual. How you want to see it. And the context will change the moment you change the term of reference, the frame of reference. At your house, a discipline may clash with your discipline when it comes to an organization. And when the organization discipline, if you put a bigger set, that you come into society, the same discipline may not work. A discipline on a street is different than what is in your house. Discipline in a train is different, in a flight is different, in school is different, in college is different, and in your organization is different. So the entire discipline is based in the context in which you are viewing it. And the presentation which I put together yesterday was something which I had never given a thought. Because as I mentioned, who talks about discipline as a subject? So I put together thoughts because I accepted the invite of Kamlesh Bhai that I will talk about it. So look at this context which I put together. If you have to explain discipline to a 5-year-old, this is what you tell him. You tell him that discipline is listening, learning, and doing the right thing even when it's hard. That's it. Mother says, khana kha lo. So jao. That's the context of a discipline. But when it becomes 10-year-old, it becomes just like a superhero. And when you become a college-going kid, is the key to success. When motivation fades, discipline keeps you moving forward. This is how you have to explain to him. You see, this discipline word is changing its context as we are going in age. And a person who just passed out of college and doesn't know what to do, a career is looming, maybe he's still exploring, it becomes discipline is doing work even when results aren't immediate. It's a silent force behind every breakthrough and success story. So discipline was the same. In our context, it was very unidimensional to understand what is discipline. Discipline means follow orders. That's the normal sense. But the follow orders changed its own shape, size, tenor, smell, taste, everything changed. Because the context of discipline is put into different frame of reference. And if you just take this reference and go into the corporate life, probably this is how it will sound. You see, for an intern who's just coming and joining, for him it is showing up in time, learning fast and proving your potential is stronger than your experience. Because you have to prove and impress and get fixed or get permanent or get that job because you were just still intern. And when you become a young professional, ability to stay is consistent. Consistent because you will have a very defined role or a very, very narrow role. You have to be consistent in performing those roles, push boundaries and grow into a leader before the opportunity arises. Because ultimately, at the young professional level, the base is wide. And this also is probably the inverted pyramid which you are climbing up the ladder. I purposely put the pyramid ulta because as you're going from an intern up, your scope is expanding. There's a purpose why I have written this. Now, when you get into a mid-level, is what turns skill into influence. It's commitment to excellence that separates manager from future leaders. Because ultimately, the management is going to sift and invest in people whom they feel has potential to lead in the same vertical in which you have started working. And this, I'm still talking about only discipline. Just one factor. But one factor will not decide your future. And when it comes to the senior level, you're leading with accountability. A company doing well, he is accountable. If it's not doing well, he is still accountable. And staying strategic, composed, and focused even in uncertainty. This is the definition of discipline if you're teaching somebody. And the board members can't absolve themselves either. I feel discipline is stewardship, making decisions that uphold integrity, drive sustainable growth, and shape the legacy of the organization. Board members were recruited or were requested to be on the board to take the legacy forward. And if it is a new startup, new company, then the legacy had to be established by the same members of the board. So the point remains that the discipline remains a very unidimensional when it comes to a sub-tactical level, a very, very tactical level. Tactical means the smallest level. But as you keep moving up the ladder, the whole parameters, understanding, the nuance of discipline changes. So the color of the t-shirt, I'm sure, is denoting some sort of segments in this entire mass fraternity. So I'm sure one of all the colors depict here at where you are looking at your discipline from. But when you come and sit in this hall, a common set of discipline engulfs all of you. There are rules. You come at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, go back at 5:30, work through the night, because a young intern can switch off his mobile and just say, I was not available. But if you start climbing up, a mid-level or senior level cannot say that. He doesn't have luxury of saying, मेरा phone नहीं था, मेरा net नहीं चल रहा था. It doesn't work. And if I just superimpose the army's discipline to do this, then we are in trouble. Because the discipline remains the foundation of Indian Army. Everything requires to be done in a particular fashion. And every action which is done, or what I said was to be done in a particular fashion, is ultimately training every soldier and officer to act with or without orders in war when there is chaos. And that chaos, nobody can visualize what is going to be the chaos. And that is the time when the discipline comes in. And the simple thing we teach as a young recruit or a guy, an officer who's in the academy, is very simple. And the basic of Indian Army starts from when you receive fire. When you receive fire, you are taught to say that the commander will ask you, fire kahan se aaya? So the guy who has received fire has to make a decision where the fire has come from. So fire daine se aaya. So drill says that you will first, when you receive fire, you will dash down, crawl, and return fire. That's the battle drill. Battle drill is discipline. Because you were taught that when the fire comes, you will return fire and dash down, crawl. Dash is go to ground. Crawl is crawl away from the fire. So dash, down, crawl. That means you're going into a cover. Cover means that the enemy can't see you. So dash, down, crawl, you fired, and dash, down, crawl. And that is the time when the commander will tell you, depending on his assessment, how do you neutralize that threat which has come. This is the basics, absolutely fundamental of any army returning or responding to fire. Now you can take it to any level, this principle remains the same. If the soldier was not disciplined, has not taught what to do, he keeps standing, and when the fire is resumed, he'll be the first target. So for army, this remains the drill which gets applicable to the strategic level. And if I just put to Ops Sindoor, what happened? Pahalgaon mein, I'm sure the Prime Minister asked, fire kahan se aaya? So we say there were 3 guys to fire. So immediate action was taken, tried to locate that fellow, done, few days, and we went in and hit those guys. Because he was the commander who was deciding how to hit and how to respond. Where a simple person was saying, oh, ped se aaya fire. And everything revolves around one thing, that when I ask fire kahan se aaya, you have to tell fire kahan se aaya. Similarly, if you put the same example in your organization, any organization, the leadership will ask, what is your problem and what is the solution? So coming problem statement is invariably understood by everybody. It's the solution statement which matters. I have a problem, I have these 3 options, the advantage and disadvantage are these, and therefore this is going to happen. This will only happen if through your discipline, the organization discipline, your mind has been trained to respond accordingly. If you don't respond accordingly, then you're of no worth. Somebody else will respond. So let me go to the next one. This is how I feel discipline context will keep changing as we go ahead. So if it is a leadership model, this is how it will talk about. It will talk about determination, influence. This is discipline. I'm sure you have all picked up. So determination, influence, structure, clarity, independence, precision, legacy, initiative, nobility, and endurance. So for leadership, when you talk about these factors, the same discipline, the factors or determinants of discipline change. And leadership, like in army, the smallest leader is, a section is the big building block of Indian Army. Section means 10 people. 10 people have two things. One is an automatic weapon, which is called machine gun. One is rifle. So there are two sub-commanders. One is a rifle group commander. One is a LMG commander. So there, the leadership starts with 3 men. A section goes to platoon, platoon goes to company, company goes to battalion, battalion goes to brigade, brigade to division, division to corps, corps to command, command to Indian Army. That's their leadership. But this will be applicable to all leaders across. So discipline for a leadership would be different than as a mindset for growth, which will be applicable to across the board. If you look at this, the qualities or the determinants of discipline, when you look at it, the growth will change. Have a look at it. And each one can argue that I don't agree with it. Just change the adjective. It doesn't matter. These are my thoughts. And I wanted to, because I always feel when you stand on a podium and speak to a script, then people just switch off. Color always helps. Therefore, they're all bright colors, that they can talk to you as well. And the model changes again when you just apply the same qualities for success. Just have a look at it. Success, I've put leadership also as a part of discipline determinant. Confidence, efficiency, strategy. So the question remains that discipline for everybody is different. You can just continue. They're just not adjectives. They're just not words. You will relate to it depending on where and which frame of mind you're looking at it. Since I represent Indian Army, it was important for me to tell what is there for Indian Army. All the one in the combat dress, because we are combatant, so that represents us, is what I talk about. Dedication, integrity, self-control, consistency, initiative. Initiative is the I would say, soul of Indian Army's functioning. Because there is a very, very famous sort of a caption which we use time and again. Lack of orders, take initiative. You can't keep looking at over the shoulders on a battlefield. You require to take initiative because you knew the higher commander's intent. You knew what he set you on the battlefield for. And you will not get orders every time. You will be told, go and capture Tiger Hill. End of the story. How you capture is yours. What you want to, as a resource, I will provide you. If you don't get the resources, you can't say, "Meko to mila nahi." No, sorry. You carry on. So lack of orders, take initiative. And just apply it to your organization. I'm sure you'll make a lot of sense of it. Precision, loyalty, instincts. You have to worry about your instincts. The instinct, when you, and most army officers will tell you that when you, instinctively you know that you are not safe. Your boys are not safe. Your post is not safe. Your platoon, company is not safe. The instincts are there because your soldierly instincts kick in the moment you are into an unconducive environment. When you are patrolling along the LC, and as a youngster, I was given an opportunity to go across. And the moment you go across in your own area, you have this psychological peace in your mind that you are in your area. You know there's an enemy post which is about 500 meters, it can observe you, but still you have a confidence that nothing will happen. The moment you cross the LC, and LC is not marked. LC is the nala. It might be a tree, it might be a bush, it might be a rock. The moment you you step across, you know there's a problem. The instincts tell you that there will be an enemy ambush anywhere, somewhere, that he is now likely to fire. So instincts tell you a lot of things, and instincts come through that disciplined life which I spoke about. If you followed what you've been told, there will be something amiss, and that will be sort of, put an alarm in your head that there is something wrong. So instincts become an absolutely invaluable part of the discipline. Nurturing, then excellence. There is no second places in army. You can't be a guy who went to war and said, oh, I came second. Because you will not come back if you're second. So the excellence is to victory. Excellence is to defeat the enemy. Because if you don't defeat, then you're not coming back. And therefore, the discipline context for an army changes. Let's go to the next one. This is something I wrote last night, couple of them, and just see this. Steel that forges a soldier's resolve, the silent force behind unwavering duty, unflinching courage, unbreakable brotherhood. In the army, it is not a choice, it is the backbone of victory. Because each action of every soldier on a battlefield, which is unknown, the enemy also doesn't know. You can't rehearse a battlefield. You don't know. Because you will expect enemy to act in a particular fashion. He will not. Why will he? Because if he acts the way you want him to act, what would that mean? It mean that he is going to get annihilated. So obviously his training, his instincts are different than yours. And that is where every time discipline comes in. It's the backbone. It's a backbone. I need to know that if I tell 4 boys to go left and fire to neutralize an enemy's threat which is emanating from, let's say, on the right, I know he's going to go there. He also knows what his commanders expects. And therefore, it's very important for everybody to understand that it is not a choice. If I tell him, go दाहिने 50, एक काला पत्थर, वहाँ LMG लगा के fire कर. So I know he's disciplined enough to go there and do exactly what I want. Because I can't be going in there and telling him to do what I want him to do. Because I am busy doing and organizing fire from somewhere else. Let's move. So last night I designed this. I call this A to Z theory of discipline. And A to Z theory is my creation. And A to Z theory is nothing. It is just the way I do the alphabets. And I leave each one and I'll try to cover each part of it. So it is A to E, the cornerstone of discipline. Accountability, bravery, consistency, dedication, and excellence. I've spoken many of them. If you look at accountability, discipline is also accountability in all forms of life, in leadership roles, in intern role, junior, senior, everywhere. Accountability is a flavor of discipline. When I go to field, whether I succeed or I fail, it's on my shoulders. If I win, I can't be in front, and I lose, I put my juniors ahead. It doesn't work. That's accountability. I'm accountable to this country. When I was a commanding officer on LC in Jammu and Kashmir, my responsibility used to be 9 kilometers. So in those 9 kilometers, I was accountable that not a single terrorist or enemy should be able to enter. So breaching, that means sanctity of LC cannot be violated. That was my task. Today, as a general officer commanding in the place where I am, I have 450 kilometers. 450 kilometers of IB cannot be breached. That's my accountability. That's my promise to the nation, that I stand and nothing will come in this 450 kilometers. So the pyramid which I was talking about expands. It expands by experience at the level which you work from 9 kilometers to 450 in 10 years. So accountability is important as leaders, as part of discipline, as part of bravery, of course. Consistency I have already spoken about. And dedication is self-explanatory, excellence I've spoken about. Let's go next. There's another quote which I wrote yesterday. Discipline is a soldier's armor. It shields him from fear, strengthens his resolve, and ensures victory before the first battle begins. In his mind, a soldier needs to know that I am strong enough to defeat the enemy. And that will come through a disciplined training, a clarity of thought, of a very inspiring leadership. If these things are not there, then he doesn't go to the battlefield. And therefore, it's important for us to understand the last word, first, before the battle begins. When I enter a battle, I know I'm going to win. And I'm giving you time and again examples of army. The reason is I want you to think and put the same context to the field of work which you do. Now F to J, because it was A to Z theory, I have to go to Z. So cultivating mental fortitude. Focus, grit, humility, integrity, and judgment. And you have to see in the context of discipline, because it's still talking discipline. So if you look at it, the focus always remains, the grit, the humility. Because if the humility is not there, you are bound to become arrogant. You will bound to become something which you are not trained to, something which you are not trained. I will continue to say, I am going to defeat the enemy and not training behind. I don't have the discipline to train my own forces. How will this come? Therefore, each word written has a meaning for all of us to imbibe. We go to the next one, integrity. Integrity in simple terms is when you're not being watched what you behave. When I say that fire wahan se aaya, that's integrity. I don't know fire kahan se aaya, and I still say fire wahan se aaya. For all we know, the fire had come from left. The entire operation will go to the right, and the enemy will get a better of us. So the integrity means you have it or you don't have it. There are no shades of integrity. There are no shades of courage. There are no shades of devotion. There are no shades. You have it or you don't have it. 1 or 0. There's nothing in between. I am half integrity. Integrity is half. There's nothing half. You have the courage or you don't have the courage. You have integrity or you don't have it. Simple. That's absolutely black and white. And the last is judgment. Because the judgment is based on the years of training, years of discipline, years of rigorous commitment to what you do. Another quote. The difference between chaos and command is discipline. It turns ordinary men into warriors and the moments of uncertainty into triumph. I think with this speed, I should write a book. I got too many quotes now. So the difference between chaos is the battlefield chaos which I was referring to, and the command is discipline. Because they say all plans go out of the window the moment the first shot is fired. That means you are sitting, you are in part of defenses, you are static, an enemy starts shelling. The first shell, when it comes, chaos starts. Because instinctively, God has made all of us to save your own life. The moment shelling comes, the first instinct is to save yourself. And that is where the chaos starts. And to overcome the chaos is the discipline which matters. And therefore, if you look at the work which you guys do, the moment the first crisis comes, everybody thinks that probably the opportunity exists in some other sector. Let me just go away. And if you have the confidence of this system that no, this is, don't worry, we'll overcome that. Therefore, the discipline comes. So it turns ordinary men into warriors and moments of uncertainty into triumph. Because when the enemy comes to attack, or when an adverse situation comes, it comes with full force. And the normal ratio for Indian Army in areas which we operate is 1:3. That means if you want to capture a particular post, you'll come into 3 times, more than the 1. And when you start going up to hills, it will become 1:6. So capture 1 person, there'll be 6. And when you go into higher altitude and higher mountains where the degree of difficulty goes up, it goes to 1:9 and 1:12. So to capture or to kill 1 person, there'll be 12 people who will come. That's the predominance of force which requires to be applied to overcome the terrain friction. So unless you know that the force is going to be there and you have a counter to that, you can't stand. And therefore this triumph comes in. So it turns ordinary men into warriors and moments of uncertainty into triumph. That's the triumph, because I know I've been trained to work against such 12 people going to come. And conversely, when I go for an attack, I will also go with 12 people. I also know that the enemy is ready to sort of counter me. And therefore, this training, the discipline comes to fore, how well and how disciplined you are. Are you able to translate what you learned or what you trained into the battlefield is what we're looking at. So going ahead is K to O. Now this is the leadership and continuous growth. Look at the facets which I have listed out. Knowledge, leadership, motivation, nerve, and optimism. And let me start with optimism. This is related to a mindset that I am optimistic that when I go to battle, I am going to win. If you don't go through that optimism, then what is the point? You can't go half-hearted, whether it's cricket field, whether it's the field in which you work. You need to know that I am going to succeed. So therefore, the optimism becomes the cornerstone of any disciplined life. Go ahead, nerve, motivation, leadership, knowledge. Leadership is a couple of times come into my process, in my discourse. Because if you look at very loosely, leadership is equal to discipline, discipline is equal to leadership. You can't be a good leader if you're not disciplined. Discipline in the army is the silent oath we take every day to lead with honor, to fight with courage, and to serve with unwavering devotion. They're not hollow words. This is experience. This is something which I think and have practiced through my life. Silent oath to lead with honor, to fight with courage, and to serve with unwavering devotion. Because it should give me strength to do what I do. And I have to be passionate about it. Because in army, if you come as a profession and treat it as a profession, you are in a bad place. Army has to be passion. It's not a profession. The sacrifices which we make for the country, even greater sacrifices our wives and children make. To just share something, in the 12 years of the education my son got, I've stayed him for first 4 or 5 years where he was just growing up. And I used to come from office at 8 o'clock when he was slept. I used to go office early, he had left for school. Then for a good number of years, I was not with him. I went and saw him, I think 10th or 11th or something. So in the 12 years, I've seen my son in school for 2 years. That are the kind of sacrifices our families and our wives and our children have to make. So it's a tough life. P to T, we're still on that. Resilience and unity. Quest for improvement, self-discipline, and teamwork. And last but not the least, another one. Discipline is the heartbeat of the army, steadily relentless and the rhythm that drives soldiers forward no matter the storm. Finally, A to Z theory is coming to an end, thankfully. Unity, courage, willpower, exemplary behavior, yearning for excellence. Excellence is victory, I've explained to you earlier. If you don't yearn for victory, you're in a bad place. And I'm giving examples I have mentioned earlier also of army. You just put your profession there. Excellence, victory means the targets you have to achieve. For HR is the person who you have to recruit. So excellence comes there. Courage and unity. Courage to call out the right things. Courage to say the truth. Not fearing of what is going to happen to your job. If something is wrong, just call it out. And leave it to the maturity and the wisdom of your senior. So ultimately, the organization runs on all the qualities which I mentioned. And on top is zeal. Zeal. Zeal is the Josh. And in army, there's a very famous called Josh mein hosh nahi khona hai. So Josh and zeal should not leave or move away from your sensibilities. And last but not the least, I think everybody can read Hindi, I'm assuming. अनुशासन सैनिक की असली पहचान है. यही वो शक्ति है जो उसे अडिग रखती है, हर चुनौती को पार करने की क्षमता देती है और देश के लिए सर्वोच्च बलिदान का संकल्प मजबूत करती है. And there's a very, very famous American quote which basically means that there's no fun dying for your country. More fun for the others, your enemy, to die for his country. That should be the aim. So this is all I had to speak. And I don't know how it has gone down because everybody seems to be quite bored with whatever has been told. And so all I want to say is everybody is playing their part in our nation's, I would say, a trajectory which is going to a different, taking us to a different level. You guys are playing your part. Continue to play with discipline. Indian Army is doing their own job with their own discipline and set of their own values. The doctor, the lawyer, everybody is contributing to the growth of this country. And we must continue in synergistic way. Continue to do our job to the best of our abilities, and automatically our country is going to be in a different space year on year and decades on decades. All the best and Jai Hind.
Can we have a louder applause? Our salute to the entire Indian Army for their sacrifice, for their dedication. Thank you so much, sir, once again, for taking out time and gracing this occasion as we celebrate 3 decades. And before I move on to the next segment, I want to just take a moment over here. We also have Mrs. Bagga joining us this beautiful afternoon, and may I request Shweta ma'am to please do the honors and present a special felicitation to Mrs. Bagga, who's present over here, who has been a support to Gaurav sir. Thank you so much. And like our dignitary had mentioned, that we witnessed how the journey was so far, and now we'll witness what lies next to new possibilities, new innovations, and the continued mission to financial inclusions with a purpose. Let me now introduce you to someone जिन्होंने अपना पूरा career mass के साथ जोड़ दिया है, not just professionally, but someone who has also volunteered to carry the legacy forward. He has witnessed all the phases of the company, from being a very curious kid watching the company take shape to an adolescent understanding the challenges and the strengths, and now as a young and dynamic leader who is actively shaping the future of Mars. At a very young age, he has already earned more than a decade of experience and has reached to the level of executive director by the virtue of his hard work and dedication. He pursued his bachelor's from the reputed Ahmedabad University and went on to further pursue his master's from the prestigious ISB Hyderabad. Well, उनकी एक बहुत ही खास बात है, he seamlessly blends the core team at the same time always endeavors in bringing the fresh, bold, and contemporary ideas to the table. Well, I think I do not need to say much more. Please put your hands together and let's welcome over here our Executive Director, Mr. Dhanil Kamlesh Gandhi, with the loudest of the applause and biggest of the smile on your face.
Thank you, Lippy. Thank you all for coming today and joining us on this 30-year celebration. A special thanks to Major General Gaurav Bagga. I think not many of us can make a presentation like this even after being in the corporate world for a very long time. And I think I'll request HR to use this presentation of yours, if you permit, in sharing it with our team during our HR sessions. I think this comes in wherein such clarity will come in only when you have lived that life and when you have so much of experience. Otherwise, for all of us, discipline is all about some fancy quotes and something that we endeavor to do on a daily basis. But the way you broke it up for us and shared the insight, it was tremendous. Thank you so much. So, as discussed earlier during the flow, I want to spend some time briefly talking about the way forward, and I want to, in the same vein, talk about few challenges that are going to come across the way in the clarion call that we have given out for 1 lakh crore AUM within next 10 to 12 years. But in that same vein, there are enough enablers available to us, both at the company level and both at the country level, for us to achieve what we are set out to achieve. So, a milestone, what we are here for, is not just like a celebration, but as our CMD also shared earlier, it's a reflection that I also had the same thought. Of the people who have built this from the ground up, I want to take a moment to call out our founders who have, because of whose vision we are here, Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi and Mukesh Bhai. A heartfelt thanks to you, wherein I had the privilege of growing up and watching them lead with clarity and determination. I also want to thank our partners, customers, and Team Mars who have carried the torch forward always. I've seen what it takes to get here very up close. I've seen it over a period of almost slightly more than 30 years now, and I feel a strong sense of responsibility for what comes next. Today, as I said, I want to discuss about the future, what's changing, the challenges, and the enablers. Next slide. We can go to the next slide. So, one of the things that I'm most proud about is that we have always marched to our own beat. We have always carved out our own path. That is what we have done over the last 30 years. In a world which is obsessed with flashy growth, flashy headlines, we have chosen a different path. A path that prioritizes quality, profitability, and disciplined growth. This isn't just a philosophy. It's a practice that we have done over the last 30 years. As you see, as we saw early in the presentation, that we double our AUM every 3 to 4 years. And we don't we don't achieve that through shortcuts, we achieve that through sheer hard work. Maybe we could have taken certain shortcuts, loosened the policy filters a little bit. We could have chased high risk markets, or we could have overreached on our operational capabilities to maybe earn for higher growth or higher numbers, but eventually that would have its own perils. And when we see some of our peers also following the same, we always get a question when we are so knee-deep day to day, moving in the market, that should we be doing that too? We get that question a lot of times. But we have said no consistently, because we believe real strength comes from focus, from doing what we know and doing it better every year. And that discipline is just not it's just not that what has got us here, but it is going to take us forward as well. Now I want to talk about some potential challenges or other areas that we need to keep a close eye on as we go on our path forward. Our business is about managing risks, and it is not about avoiding risks. We have to be aware and prepared for timely action. We have to be open-minded and agile. This landscape is changing fast, and our approach has to be proactive and not reactive. These are some known challenges that we will face along the way, and if we aren't proactive in addressing them, they could potentially slow us down. So we have to be mindful of that. We have already started working on some of these. We already adapted to some of these, but it is a continuous work in progress that we have to continuously do as a team together. As you can see on the screen, I've kind of tried to divide them in two sections, wherein the first two parts are more at the industry level, what we are seeing, and the others are something which we ourselves have to work more on. A fast-changing financial landscape, as we all know, that the financial services landscape, especially the lending business, is changing very fast. It is changing at the speed of thought, wherein new technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, all of those are getting introduced on a daily basis, and it is important for us to adapt to that. And in this, I want to highlight that there will be certain fads as well. It is not important for us to adopt and accept everything. I think our approach should be to lead selectively. Lead selectively in areas which can add value to our business, which can help change the operational efficiencies for us. It might sound fancy that we adopt every new technology that comes in every other day, but if it is not going to help us achieve our long-term goal, it is of no use to us. So the important point here being that the landscape is changing fast, but we have to lead selectively. We have to identify areas wherein we decide that, okay, these are important and we have to work on them. Second is the regulatory and the compliance complexity, which is increasing day by day. As you all know, we are regulated by the Reserve Bank of India. We are part of a very sensitive industry, wherein the systemic importance of this industry to the economy is growing day by day. So it is rightly so that our regulator will keep a more keen eye on us, and they are also taking the regulation towards a step wherein banks and NBFCs in the almost are governed or regulated very similarly. There's a clear shift towards greater transparency, accountability, customer service. That's the push from the regulator's end. And that's a challenge that we'll have to navigate, wherein we have to identify the regulatory trends. We have to proactively identify the regulatory trends that will come in and adapt, and we have to ensure that the organization adapts to them. This is an important point. I think legacy was touched upon by the earlier speakers as well. That and when we are celebrating 30 years, it's definitely a very, very strong legacy. So, and as a second generation entrant in the business, it's a challenge every day, and it's an opportunity also that how we can learn from the legacy, but how also we have to adopt to the new changing fast environment as well. I will say that our legacy is our strength. It is built on prudence, responsibility, and deep customer understanding. But as I said, to stay relevant, we have to be adaptable. The goal isn't in the journey of being adaptable, the goal isn't to discard what has worked for us till now. We have to double down on what has worked for us till now, and at the same time combine the wisdom of experience and go forward. So it's not that जो चलता आया है उसको हम भुला दें, ठुकरा दें, या we don't focus on that and we start afresh. No. I think 30 years is a strength in itself. It's not a burden, it's a strength in itself, and we have to embrace that. So how do we stay attached but also look forward and change? That's a challenge in itself. That's the real challenge, that how to balance the both. And I think one way that I could think of was that we should hold tightly to our values. What values that we have developed, earned over these last 30 years, we hold on to those values like discipline, customer trust, long-term focus. But we should execute these values in a more modern way. We have to identify ways where we can execute risk management, customer focus, and all of those crucial things in a more modern way. We preserve the soul, but update the skin. That's one way to look at it. We remain rooted in who we are, but we are not afraid to evolve on how to operate. We are ready to learn and unlearn. That's how we respect the past, respond to the present, and build for the future all at once. That's a big challenge, and I think we are going to successfully navigate from the learnings that we have had over the last 30 years. Another point is related to the fast-changing landscape is the need for speed, transparency, efficiency, and personalization. Our customers are demanding this day in, day out. The speed of service, efficiency of operations, personalization based on customer data and behavioral insights. These are the three things that we'll have to focus upon more going forward. Another very important aspect, I think, for me is talent and capability. As we all are aware, financial services is driven by number, but at its core, it's still a people's business. We have to manage people at a large scale. There are two important capitals in our business. One is the financial capital and second is the human capital. And I will say this is slightly different for us being in the service industry, because for manufacturing industry and all those other industries, it is also about the setup and all of those things. But for a service, for a highly service-oriented, highly regulated industry, it is about financial and human capital, which is very important. And we require careful investment in both of them. The challenges today is not just hiring. but also retaining and upskilling the workforce. That is also an equally important point in this very competitive landscape. We operate in a landscape wherein we almost are fighting with anywhere between 50 to 100 similar financial services entities, and the talent pool is limited. So we onboard the talent pool, we retain them, we onboard the right talent pool, we retain them, and we upskill them. That is going to be a big challenge, and that is going to be a very important aspect for us to focus upon going forward. Now that we have looked at the challenges, I want to shift towards the enablers. Because I think along with navigating the challenges and the risk that we have, I think we are incredibly well positioned to move forward. The macro environment is supportive. The economy is growing. Formalization is accelerating. All the right things are happening at the macro level to support us in our growth and journey towards 1 lakh crore. So as you see, I've divided into a few parts. Again, if I talk about the expanding opportunity, first, the micro environment is in our favor. Bullish on Bharat. I think what we cater to the segment is, in real sense, Bharat, that is the semi-urban rural areas. The Indian economy, as we all know, is poised to grow at 6 to 7%. And if you look at the thumb rule for the financial services industry growth based on the economic growth is a multiplier of anywhere between 2 to 3. Economy is growing at 7%, we can grow, the financial services industry will grow at anywhere between 18 to 21%. So the latent growth potential in the industry itself is very high. Second is the formalization of the economy. As we all are aware, 5 years ago, there was no GST data. There was Aadhaar was also new. So the way the new technology is coming in, then the way our customer segment is getting formalized, I think we can serve them better with more available data to assess them. And third is the credit gap. I think it is anybody's guess what the real credit gap, how the market is underserved, unserved. It is anybody's guess. There have been various multiple reports wherein all kinds of numbers have been thrown out. 10 lakh crore, 20 lakh crore. I think all of us combined, all lending entities combined are also not enough for next 50 years to satisfy the real demand of Bharat. I think that is one big opportunity, and I think we are lucky to be in this industry, which is poised to grow at such a fast pace. And I think the credit gap is humongous. The gap in all the industries of financial services, not only lending, but insurance, capital markets, all the industries, if you cater to that segment of the society, the possibilities are endless. This was more broadly the enablers, the tailwinds that we will have to push over our goal, towards our goal of 1 lakh crore. The second most important enabler for us, which very few can claim, is the vintage and the trust capital that we have built over this very long time. We have something which very few can replicate. 30 years. We have seen everything. We have seen all the cycles of this world, of this industry, global, Indian, everything. So this business is so sensitive that you have to see cycles in order to gain experience, and that is something that we have seen over the last 30 years. We have built a very high reputation in the industry among our peers. That is also something which is closely linked to the vintage that we have and the very clean and correct conduct, ethical conduct that we have had with all our stakeholders, our customers, lenders, investors, our team, all the stakeholders involved. And this trust capital is the belief that our stakeholders have in us that we will always do the right thing. You talk to any of our stakeholder and they know by default one quality of ours, that agar mass बोल रहा है तो वो ऐसा कुछ नहीं बोलेगा which is not in the overall interest, where we are doing some intentional disservice or loss to that opposite party. That is the trust capital that we have built, that mass will always do the right thing with all our stakeholders. And that is something that I think is what our team, our founders have toiled over this last 30 years and built, and we have to leverage on this vintage and trust capital. It will not come to any startup. It will there will be companies which will grow faster, move faster, maybe they will touch 1 lakh crore before us, but this is something that they cannot boast or claim about. That is very important. Our vintage and our trust is not just about the past, they are the assets that we carry into the future. These are quiet strengths. These are not loud. These are quiet in nature, but they are very powerful strengths that we have built over a very long period of time. And we have to respect that. Another point, then I'll sum up, is the consistency and the vision, consistency in the vision and the culture. Consistency in the vision and the mission and the culture. This consistent approach of executing what we are committing year on year, every time, is giving us something very important, and that is credibility. Credibility among our stakeholders. That is very, very crucial. We commit something, we do something else, we commit, we fail to deliver. That reduces your credibility. But people who are moving in the market, who would know, who are interacting with outward-looking stakeholders, would know about the credibility that we have built, and that is only because of the consistent approach, and that the graph was also showing the 35% CAGR over 30 years and 46% CAGR over almost from 1988 to 2025. People know when they interact with us that what we stand for. They know that what to expect from us. But that vision and mission alone doesn't build a company. It's the culture of responsibility that our team is taking forward in executing that mission and vision, which builds the company. It's a mindset across the team that says that this is mine to own. The ownership culture that we have built and are continuously trying to build over the last so many years and going forward as well. We want to build on this ownership, this culture of responsibility going forward as well. As we grow, we want more people who think that we are also the owners. We care about the outcomes. We take responsibility for the outcomes. And we stand by the decisions that we have taken. And the company is ready to support them on the decisions that they are taking. In an industry which is becoming more and more commoditized, transactional, we believe that this culture is going to be one of the real differentiator for us. I very firmly believe that this can become a very big differentiator wherein this, considering where the industry is moving towards. A culture where only performance is not valued, but ownership is also valued in every work that everyone does. So this was on the way ahead, the enablers that we have, very strong enablers. We have done something right over the last 30 years that we are standing here today, from 16 employees to 4,200 people strong, and going forward, even more will add to the journey, get added to the journey. So now, taking it forward as we step into this next chapter, it's not just about strategy and execution, but it's also about identity. For 30 years, our name has stood for trust, prudence, and progress. Now, as we move into a more digital, dynamic, and future-ready phase, we felt that it was a time for a refresh. In a refresh in the way that we present ourselves to the outside world. The new identity isn't just about design. It reflects our evolution as well. It is very carefully crafted, thought about the evolution that we want to display. A blend of our legacy and our ambition. A statement of where we have come from and where we are headed. With that, I'd like to invite the family members, the board members, and the senior management team to join me on stage to unveil the next version of who we are and who we are becoming. Thank you. Please.
Thank you. That was the dynamic leader of Mass over here, Mr. Dwanil Gandhi, presenting the way ahead, the future that looks upon, and like he mentioned, let's have the entire Mass family, our board members, dignitaries over here. We have something very special, something to unveil, a big surprise. जैसा कि मैंने आपसे सुबह कहा था, ये जो हमारा power packed दिन है, इसमें एक के बाद एक बहुत कुछ स्पेशल होने वाला है, बहुत सारे सरप्राइजेस आपके लिए प्लान्ड है. सो अपनी कुर्सी की पेटी बांध लीजिए, प्लीज बकल अप योर बेल्ट्स. हमारी ये उड़ान यहाँ से कहीं और जाने वाली है. सो सिर्फ गुजरात से ही नहीं, साउथ से ही नहीं, अलग अलग जगह से सभी लोग जो हमारे साथ यहाँ जुड़े हैं, सेट योर टोन हाई, बी एक्साइटेड. एक बड़ी सी मुस्कान के साथ वी आर ऑल सेट to unveil something very special. ऐसा कुछ जो आपने सोचा नहीं होगा, ऐसा कुछ जो आपने कभी देखा नहीं होगा. So everybody, all of you, all the thousands of Mass family member, everybody watching us virtually, please, with your smile and highest of the energy, let's see what do we have as a special surprise for the entire Mass family.
एक विश्वास, एक सोच कि उन्नति का नया सूरज जब सही नियत से जुड़कर उगता है तो साझी प्रगति के कई नए रास्ते खुल जाते हैं, मंजिलें जुड़ जाती हैं. मास फाइनेंशियल में हमारा यह मानना है कि सही मायने में आर्थिक विकास और उन्नति वही है जिसमें सबकी प्रगति, सबके सपने शामिल हों. जब हम आज के फायदों से आगे सोच लंबा साथ निभाने की नीयत से कदम बढ़ाते हैं, जिंदगियों को बदल जाते हैं, व्यवसायों की प्रगति में रफ्तार लाते हैं. सही दिशा और सही सोच की नींव पर ऋण देने का हर निर्णय हम लेते हैं जिससे आर्थिक प्रगति के पहिए और आगे बढ़ सकें. हम सच्चे इरादों की कदर करते हैं और व्यवसायों को मजबूत बनाते हैं. अपने कार्य से उन्नति का असर छोड़ जाते हैं. लगातार उत्कृष्ट होने का प्रयास और व्यापक पहुंच हमारे दो मूल हैं जो हर कदम हमें और बेहतर बनाते हैं और व्यवसायियों के हर नए सपने को परिपूर्ण करने में अपना योगदान देते हैं. हमारे सफर में प्रगति सिर्फ आंकड़े नहीं, सच्ची नीयत और साझी प्रगति का विश्वास भरा लंबा साथ है. साहसिकों को दिल से समझना हो या हर पहलू का आंकलन करना हो, मास फाइनेंशियल में हर किसी की सोच विश्वास से हाथ बढ़ाने की है. हमारा एक ही ध्येय है, प्रगति का विस्तार. ये हमारे मूल्यों, कर्तव्यों और असर का नया सूरज है. ये हमारी नई दिशा, नया नजरिया है. ये चार शब्द हमारी नीयत से जुड़कर उन्नति का नया सूरज जगा रहे हैं.
And something new is coming over here together. something new. All right, all right. बहुत ही एक्साइटमेंट के साथ क्या होने वाला है यहाँ स्टेज पर. Ladies and gentlemen, the entire Mars family, are we all ready? Here we unveil our new identity. हमारी एक नई पहचान. Everybody, loudest of the applause, जोरदार तालियों के साथ. एक नई सुबह, एक नई पहचान पूरे मास परिवार के लिए. Alright, well, मुझे ऐसा लगा म्यूजिक इतना लाउड था कि तालियां नहीं सुनाई दी. मास परिवार, can we have a huge round of applause as we unveil a new logo, a new identity, हमारी एक नई पहचान. What a beautiful color that is. As we all rise together with the sun, ये हमारे लिए एक नई सुबह है. After 3 decades, this is the way forward, just like Dhwanil sir mentioned. Thank you everybody, thank you to our dignitaries. I want to share some more things that we have. Let's take a minute. I request everybody to settle down. I'll just request sir to be with us, right? और हमारी जो ये नई पहचान हुई है दोस्तों, ये सिर्फ यहाँ पर स्टेज पर विजिबल नहीं होने वाली है. आपके स्टेशनरी में, आपके डिजिटल वर्ल्ड में, आपके कॉर्पोरेट वर्ल्ड में, ऑफिसेज में, फसाड्स पर, सभी जगह आपको ये आइडेंटिटी देखने को मिलेगी. We have our brand new logo, a new identity for all of you together, and we have many more changes. लेकिन इसे चेंज नहीं, डेवलपमेंट कहेंगे, एक way forward कहेंगे. So as we now march ahead to our next segment, आइए हमारे मास परिवार को दिखाते हैं हमारे स्पेशल डिज़ाइंस, हमारे स्पेशल कोलैटरल्स जो हमने प्रिपेयर किए हैं for the future as we dive into the future and see what is the way forward. Can we please have a look?
Mass Financial, purpose-led, progress-driven.
We have the new bags with the new logo, a new design, as the tagline says, purpose-led, progress-driven. Our email signatures, our letterhead signatures. आपकी गरम चाय, गरम coffee will be served in the newly designed cups. To make those special notes in our client meetings, we have the newly designed notepads. Some more information on the email signatures and the letterheads and the various stationeries. Our visiting cards, envelopes. Some more stationeries and our new t-shirts with our tagline, purpose-led and progress-driven, with the brand new logo. क्या रवि कुमार जी यहाँ पर है? If he can raise his hand. It's a star moment for him right now. I felt इतनी जोर से तालियां जो बजी है. Do we have Ravi over here? Yes. Can I see your hand? Or is he busy since he's in the digital team? Is he busy shooting and trying to make content out of this moment as well? All right, let's move ahead. A new facade for our office and our building. And we'll talk more about the new identity. I request once again, sir, to please join us and share a few words on his vision and how this thought came.
So how is the new logo? Just quickly, how many of you know what MAS stands for? But yes, Chetan bhai, what do you mean by that? Still, there's one story before that. As such, way back in 1986, I started a company which I used to call it Maintenance and Allied Services. And that was the same what Swiggy and Urban Clap and all those services are. I tried to give those services in 1984, even supplying fruits and vegetables at the doorsteps. That was my idea, that why should a customer step out of his house? I think I was too ahead of the time, and then many ideas evolved, and ultimately they changed to marketing and allied services. And then later on, mass financial services. The tagline, excellence through endeavors, was my idea when I saw Asian Paints hoarding where they call it leadership through excellence. And I realized that we are yet to be leaders, and hence I coined that excellence through endeavors. Refreshing the logo idea was given to me 2-3 years back also. But Dhwanil and Dashnaman did not bring the right person at that time, because he had more to talk about critically about the current logo and why you should change it, because your current logo does not depict this and that. It is like a photographer telling you कि आपका नाक टेढ़ा है, आँख टेढ़ी है. But I have lived with it for so many years. Your job is to take the finest of the photograph and give it to me. But this time, it struck me the first time they brought to me. And while I definitely like the design, what I like is purpose-led, progress-driven, is magnifying excellence through endeavors. वो excellence through endeavors को भी imbibe करता है, right? So this purpose-led, progress-driven really struck chord with me. And then the design was, so to say, unanimously approved. To be honest, seconded by me. And this is a new logo in front of you. This is a new logo, new vigor, new strength. And after listening to Dhwanil, I really think that reimagining this organization, the organization getting the new strength, the new thought processes based on this 30 years of legacy will take you to our next milestone of 1 lakh crore. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And I can see the excitement on everybody's faces. I can see that big smile. जो मैं सुबह से सबको request कर रही थी that please have that smile. But I think this moment was definitely the cherry on the cake. And now as we move ahead to the next segment is my favorite segment because it's the delicious food. Well, we march ahead now to the lunch area and we have the delicious food. But, इतनी सारी memories हम जो create कर रहे हैं, I request you all that हमारा जो बाहर walkway है, we have a lovely photo booth over there. Please click some pictures, create some memories और ये सभी memories को सोशल मीडिया पे अपलोड कीजिए, हमें टैग कीजिए और जो एक कॉन्टेस्ट रन किया था हम उसके विनर्स भी सून अनाउंस करेंगे. बट द आइडिया इज़ नॉट टू विन द कॉन्टेस्ट, द आइडिया इज़ कि हम शो के बाद जब शाम को घर जाए तो ये सारी मेमोरीज को अच्छे से देख सके और इनको रीलिव कर सके. So now I invite everybody to please join us for the delicious lunch and we'll be back over here at 1:45. We have exactly 1 hour, 60 minutes. I am sure that आपको guidance दिया गया है as per your t-shirt colors. That is your identity. But I request you to please follow the sequence. The slot of 12:30 to 1:15 is for the t-shirts of navy blue, coral pink, grey and sky blue. I request everybody to make a note over here. हमारे सभी मास परिवार के जो सदस्य हैं, everybody in navy blue, coral pink, grey and sky blue is from the 12:30 to 1:15 over here at Gracia Hall. And in the Gloria Hall, I would request everybody with the t-shirts in mint green color. The next slot is 1:15 to 2 o'clock. The next slot is 1:15 to 2 o'clock. If you need any help, our volunteers are here. You can ask them. I'm sure आपको ये information पहले भी दी गई है. And everybody in maroon color, your slot is 1:15 to 2 o'clock, once again in the Gracia Hall. So please follow your slot timings. Please, your t-shirt is once again your identity, friends. Enjoy your lunch, create some memories, make us go viral with some lovely pictures over here. And I'll see you all at 1:45 once again as we continue with the celebrations. Well, very good afternoon to the Mars family. Wow. I don't know ये एनर्जी लंच से आ रही है, न्यू लोगो रिवील से आ रही है, या जस्ट हम एक बार फिर से इकट्ठे हुए उसके लिए आ रही है, लेकिन ये एनर्जी हमें बहुत बहुत अच्छी लग रही है. Well, thank you so much. First of all, आप सब हमारे साथ वक्त पर यहाँ जुड़े हैं, उसके लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. और हमारा जो सेकेंड हाफ है वो भी उतना ही एक्साइटिंग है. आपको बस अपने एनर्जी लेवल्स सुपर डुपर हाई रखने हैं. वेल, आगे बढ़ते हुए अब मैं यहाँ स्टेज पे इनवाइट करने वाली हूँ एक के बाद एक हमारे डायरेक्टर्स को, जिन्होंने हमेशा हमारा साथ दिया है, हमेशा हमें गाइड किया है. टू बिगिन विथ, आई वुड लाइक टू welcome, but before I invite them, a quick brief about them. We have Professor Bala Bhaskaran sir with us over here, an IIT Madras and IIM Bangalore graduate with a CFA and PhD who brings 40 plus years of corporate and academic experience. He was an independent director at Mars Group from 1995 to 2024. That's a long journey. And has published widely in finance and management. He now advises institutions like Silver Oak Institute of Management on aligning the programs with India's digital transformation. I would request over here Dwanil sir to please join us as we take a moment and felicitate. Sir, let's have Dwanil sir on stage along with our independent director, Mr. Bala Bhaskaran ji. Sir, I would request you to please say a few words.
Good afternoon, everybody. My heartfelt felicitations and congratulations to one and all, from the row 1 to the last row and beyond. Those who are looking at this, on the 30th foundation day of Mars as a legal formal entity, and the success that it has achieved over the last 3 decades. Good morning, Madam Darshana ma'am showed us that from 2 crores, the AUM has gone up to something like 12,000 crores, and said that around 35% is the CAGR. It reminded me, some time back, there's an American company called GE. It's a global company. Now it is not in great favor and all that. It has gone down in terms of performance. It was a great company, and it was led by a man called Jack Welch from 81 to 2001, 20 years. During those 20 years, it achieved a turnover, transformed the turnover from $3 billion to $30 billion. So if you look at the CAGR of that, that's only 12 point or something like 13% CAGR. Now compare that is in 20 years and this is 30 years. But if you compare that, here we have a 35% CAGR and there we had something like 13%. Now for that phenomenal transformation of GE, Jack Welch was given the award called, there is an American Management Association, which is AMA. We also have AMA, Ahmedabad Management Association, don't get confused. That is the American Management Association, which is much bigger than this because, okay. They gave him the Manager of the Century Award. Now looking at that, our performance is far greater in terms of CAGR. Okay, so don't belittle your performance, your wonderful performance you have done. Okay, my connection with Mass Financials, sometime in '94, I came across, I met our late Sri Mukesh Pai Gandhi in some occasion, and then we became friends. And then one day he said that he introduced me to Kamlesh Bhai, he brought him, invited me to their office and things like that. Later on, I came to know they are becoming a private limited company, and they invited me to be on the board as an independent director. Since then, I've been there for quite some time. This has been a privilege, golden honor for me to understand how these companies work. Which, of course, my background was that I had worked in corporate sector, but not necessarily in the company formation and startup and things like that, though all that was there. So that was a great opportunity for me to learn a lot of things. I learned a lot of things. So that is my benefit. You asked me whether the company has benefited from me. Don't ask me that question. That's very embarrassing. And we would not like to ask this to the company officials also, because we don't want them to tell lies. So, now what I want to highlight is that MAS has come through. This 30 years has not been an easy walkover. It has been a very tough time. My privilege was that I was a silent witness to the trials and tribulations and trauma that they were going through, without any stress on me. I was comfortable in my job, whatever I was doing. I had its own stress. My job stress and strain I was having on that, but not of this. So this I was witnessing, and a few points I might mention that. One is that, at that time, 95, that period was very bad economically for the country. We had almost near bankruptcy in 91, and we had the liberalization process. And as a result of the thing, the banks were undergoing reforms. And Harshad Mehta had some game in Bombay Stock Exchange, and the capital market was lost its credibility totally. So that was also in confusion. A lot of things were happening, but still, a lot of things were happening in Indian economy, but things were not normal. One thing was that banking sector was under stress. A lot of NPAs and a lot of other regulations, over-regulation perhaps, I don't know. They had made a rule that NBFC should not get any finance from the banking sector. NBFC is a four-letter word. It is untouchable for the banking sector. So that was the time this company was trying to grow. And raising finance was the toughest job at that point of time. I remember Mukesh Bhai had to travel to way down, far-flung places in southern and northern, eastern and all that to meeting company directors and bank directors, etc., private sector, bank sector, etc., to raise funds. And it was a tough job, and that was one thing. Now, it is also that that is the time when capital market was in doldrums, and as a result, not as a result, NSE was under formation. The trading has not begun. 94, I'm not sure whether the trading has not begun yet, if I remember correctly. Trading on the terminals has not begun. It is just getting infrastructure being set up and things like that. So that was a turmoil it was going through. Capital market was going through a turmoil. SEBI was just at its infancy, trying to find out what is happening. And nobody liked SEBI, especially the brokers in the capital market did not like SEBI. SEBI wanted them to register with them. They said, nothing, doing to hell with you. They went on strike for 1 week or 10 days or something. Ultimately, SEBI said, don't do all this. Please register with us. That also did not work. And it went on for quite some time. SEBI was trying to get his moorings into that. That was the condition at that time. Luckily for our friends, Mukesh Bhai is able to tap some cooperative bank, I think in Surat or somewhere there, who helped, who agreed to fund the operations, ever-growing operations of this company through securitization. I think that is one breakthrough. The jinx was broken through that. And after that, the cooperative banks also realized securitization is a better option than direct lending to all these small ticket borrowers. So that worked well. And there were a large number of finance companies in Ahmedabad, or all over India also, but Ahmedabad was one of the major centers of finance. And if I remember, around 69, 70 members were there in that association called AFCA, Ahmedabad Finance Companies Association, at that point of time. Now, some of them were large, well-known companies. For example, one of the well-known company was this GLFL, Gujarat Lease Finance Limited. That is one of the premium company at the time in this finance business. Now, today, don't ask me where are they and all that. So, they all have nosedived into oblivion. And from that type of scenario they built up to the NAS. So I should appreciate that, all of you, for that. This is a great thing. Now, that was one stage. Second stage was that the banks also realized, banks and even the larger finance companies, for example, ICICI Bank, as part of their expansion, had gone into all sectors. KV Kamath, he doesn't doesn't come to office unless there is an expansion there. So he went for that, and all sort of sectors he entered. Then they realized that these regional finance companies are better equipped to fund the money and recover it in time than themselves. They said they realized the competence of their high-priced executives were no match to the competence of this low-priced, low-salaried regional, I would say regional, that's not a correct word, but regional finance companies, they were able to do better. So they also started funding, their funding through these companies. So that's how this company grew. That is one stage. Seeing that, banks also realized they are also not able to recover the money from there. So this is a better way of funding them and getting the money and showing their power. That is, the second stage was that a lot of, our mass finance, under the leadership of, Mukesh Bhai was looking most of the fundraising part of the things, operations were, if I understand correctly, I don't know. He was able to tap some of the international agencies, multilateral agencies also to fund money into that. Some of them was, one was that DW, I think names were lifted, the DW, then the DFID. I think first one was a company called Bellwether. Bellwether, Hyderabad-based company, if I remember correctly. There used to be a youngster who used to come from their periodical inspection, etc. 3-4 companies like that. It went up to, even World Bank was interested. IFC, International Finance Corporation, window of the World Bank, IMF or something like that. Those people are interested in big companies. That is the time, 95, 96, they had taken some 8% stake in Arvind Mills Limited. Arvind Mill was at the peak of performance at that point of time, and they took some stakes in that. And there are a lot of due diligence. I remember doing that. Even they interviewed me also. What do you think of the company, and what is your role here, and how do you roll around every day here? So I don't come every day here. So all that is there. Ultimately, I appreciate our promoters. They flatly refused them an equity stake in that company at that point of time. That is the toughness of the company. I still remember those. One day I asked Mukesh Bhai, "Kya ho gaya iska?" Mukesh that they wanted equity stake. We are not interested in sharing equity at this point of time. We're too small. Let they grow big, then we'll share. Not at this stage. So that is a fantastic stand. Stand you can take for a company vis-a-vis a client like IFC. Whose participation many other companies are cherishing to have in their portfolio and things like that. So this is some of the highlights of those days. Now, coming back to, now we are at 12,000 crores plus, and Kamlesh Bhai has quietly put a zero on the right side. Right side in the right, 2 cents. Because it is on the right side, 2, it is the right thing to do with it. So he has put a zero, and then he has given a target to all of you. What I say that a lot of discussion took place in the morning. Kamlesh Bhai also elaborated what he wants to do and what are the critical things and things like that. Shri Dhunil Gandhi also explained some of these things very well, and we listened to Major General Bhaga on that, discipline and the targeting goals and things like that. All of them fall in place. So this tells us how do we do. Essentially, nothing is unachievable. It will be achievable if you decide on that, and that'll be fine. I see 3 critical things, which is also mentioned here, but I reiterate once again. One is this purpose. Second is people. Third is process. There are 3 things. They are not in a sequential order. Purpose and people are almost at par at the top on the primary, and I would say process is a secondary. Now why? Because, unless you have a purpose, the people are a mob. If you have a group of people and they have a purpose ingrained into them, that's a good collection of people that achieve whatever their targets they are. If they don't have a purpose, it's a mob. Mob is, the result is a chaos only. So that is the purpose we need, and that purpose, luckily we figure it here. That's the importance that the mass is given to that. That's important. And like he said, that 1 billion or 1 million, whatever you write, the one represents the value. Purpose is related to value. Purpose, we are all in this business of wealth generation. Whose wealth are we generating? We are generating wealth for the stakeholders. It should be shareholders, definitely, employees, our business partners, our customers, everybody. Wealth is, it should be rationally, logically, equitably distributed, then becomes a purpose. And there are a lot of things, sub-objectives also come in. That is very important. And I think, I must say that MAS has maintained that purposeful existence all along. And I wish that will continue in the years to come also. We'll continue emphasis on that, and that is the only one will keep you alive. You know, in our mythology we say, only the dharma wins. Mahabharat mein kaun jita? It is not the Pandavas that won, dharma has won. Now that is what we tell our children also, our younger generation also, ourselves also. Whenever we do the right things, we succeed. When we don't do the right thing, the chances of not succeeding is very, very high. Occasionally some flashes happen, otherwise it's a different thing. Okay, the purpose, then people. If you want to achieve that, we must have the right type of people. People means, we are referring to HR also, we are also referring to the customers and everybody around us also. That's important, and then we should groom our people extremely well. That's an important task. We also refer to organization structure. Now, when we have grown up for 30 years, we have had some organization structure. I'm sure that a lot of changes have been happening all along. Darshana ma'am said 16 people were there in 90, sure, I think she joined after 95, if I remember correctly, yeah. But still less people were there in 95, yes. So now it is 4,000 something. So the structures have changed. They continuously change. Now in future, structure has to change in future also, because we are going to address, today the mass operations are maybe significantly in some half a dozen states, insignificantly another half a dozen or 8-9 states. So we are around 15-16 states we are operating. There are so many other states we are not operating, and we have not gone outside the boundary of India also. Now all that is going to be open up, because there are no boundaries in future. When we are growing that size, all that is there. So we need structures that are different from what, it might be different from what we have. We have to rethink on what structure we should adopt. This one part. Cultures, multi-cultures. Because the moment you expand, we are going to get people, even otherwise also you get people, a lot of multicultural people. India is a multicultural, we are, we like khichdi all the time. So that's our DNA is like that. So we have multicultural as it is. That's why when I talk to students, those who have gone abroad, external, say they are able to survive there because we are used to surviving a lot of different cultures in India. When you go there, it's not very difficult. You have a Chinese, an Indonesian, or a Denmark fellow, or South African, or whatever it is, we can adjust. There's not much of a problem because it is not as difficult as adjusting these people. So that also we'll have to take into account. And yeah. Another thing that in finance sector comes in is that the expertise of handling small ticket loans and customers is different from handling big ticket loans and customers. So do we have the same organization dealing both? Or maybe you can have a separate organization, at least a separate division. Division already must be having that. These are all long-term thinking we'll have to do. Please do that. Third part is the process. Process, one of the main things that is happening today is the world is becoming digital. We are getting digitized in a big way, and I'm quite, impressed by the way things are moving in terms of digitization inside MAS also, but this process has to go further, and all of our people has to be trained for that. That also will be happening. And once you are digital, as it is what happened, the young people, they move very fast. Because move fast in the sense they change the jobs very fast. It's the thing that is happening. We are getting the culture of this developed countries. Narendra Modi talks about Viksit Bharat in 2047 only, but our youngsters have imbibed that culture right away. So they have a tendency to move out of the companies 1 year, 2 year, 3 year like that. No, 3 years, बहुत time हो गया, बहुत काम करते हैं. So that sort of philosophy is there. How do we retain them? How do we keep them trained? These challenges will be there. It's going to be there. All the challenges are going to be there. And lastly, we have to look at the external environment. Just as 95 was a horrible period for a finance company to enter. Oh, 95, I must tell you that GLFL was a leading company, and after some time, 97, 98, it went down a little bit. At that time, there's a company called Anagram Finance Limited. They rose up. They were trying to fill the gap that GLFL left behind or something like that. And ultimately, they also went down. And it is so bad that it has to be sold off. Both had to be sold off. And Anagram got married to ICICI Bank Limited, and they got a dowry of 125 crores. I mean, you know that. Now, when you sell a liability, you have to pay money. When you're selling an asset, you get money. Now, when these people, the shareholders of Anagram, when they sold that company, this is not, I'm ridiculing that, I'm talking about that scenario. I mean, that is the background, which nobody could help that happened. So that is a scenario through which we have come through. I mean, I forgot this point there. Then lastly point is that, our external scenario. Now, everybody says that India is on the upswing. 6 to 7% real growth in our GDP will be there, and then if you add around 4% inflation, our nominal growth will be around 10-11%, which is what is reflecting. We are at 4.3 trillion US dollar as our GDP, and another 2 years, that is 25 and 26. End of 26, we will cross 5 trillion, and by the time we are in 2030, we will be crossing 10 trillion, much before that. I mean, our growth rate also will change. There are tremendous changes will happen. And this scenario, our growth rate, the traditional areas might shrink or competition will increase there. We have to identify new areas. I was thinking, I mean, just my wild thought is that some of the new areas will be that, we're talking about semiconductor chips and all that, the big projects. So we may have to think of bigger ticket size financing and things like that also. You never know, every year the ticket size is growing. That's one. Secondly, renewable energy is an area where the number of companies investing into that, I think, is less. I mean, people are putting solar panels and this and all that. Tremendous scope for renewable energy. If India goes seriously on renewable energy, we can bring down our petroleum imports and thereby improve our financial position, and the currency value also we can bring it down. But we are not doing it. There is a school of, somebody was writing in an article that the India government is talking about renewable energy so much, but they are not promoting so heavily. Otherwise, they'll make it compulsory for all the institutions, all the railway platforms, everything should be panel with solar panels. They are not doing that, because if that happens, the electricity companies will suffer. Their market will go down. So there is a mix of that, that's going to happen. Anyway, we have to think of alternatives where we get into and do some innovative businesses. For example, in foreign countries, there is a concept called the ESCO, Energy Service Company, that you have a big complex like this. Now, if you want to put completely into a green energy-based company, green intensive type of thing, there are a lot of crores of investments made, but we are not having that. So the energy service company comes and invests that money and make a contract with you, the electricity supplier, bank, everybody like that, and they will recover the money from the savings that you make. The energy supply company in 4 or 5 years, they'll recover the money, and then the asset will be yours. There'll be some sort of hypothecation agreement. These type of things are possible there. I mean, foreign countries is there. We have to think of those possibilities, whether government of India, state government agrees to this or not. We'll have policy, we'll have to hit on them and get that change, so we might be able to do a lot of business in that sector. Another sector is the waste management. There are not many people spending money on waste management. Everybody talks about waste management. For example, municipality, they are not equipped organizationally and professionally management-wise. They're not equipped to manage this waste management. But we have to create companies to run that. We do the funding, they run the company, make money, and from that you pay. So that's sort of a thing we have to find. Like the ESCO we talked about, we have to create some alternatives to so these are some of the possibilities. There are a lot of hundreds of other possibilities will emerge. And I wish you all the best to the company and to all the employees who are going to be there. Wish you all success. Thank you very much for this opportunity to air my views.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing those insights and giving us a sneak peek into the future and helping us to travel the journey of past. Now we march ahead, and I would like to invite our next independent director. Well, he is a qualified chartered accountant who also holds a degree in commerce and law from Gujarat University. With over 4 decades of experience in the financial services sector, he's made significant contributions in the industry. From 2008 to 2024, he served as an independent director with Mars Group. I invite Mr. Chetan Shah and I request Shweta ma'am to please join us and felicitate sir. Well, before I hand over the mic to sir, I just want to say that to all the Mars family members, we have our loyalty and R&R awards for you all. So please keep smiling and keep your excitement levels high. Over to you.
Say good afternoon. આમ તો જમ્યા પછી બધાને સંબોધવા એટલે it is very difficult task for me. But as I am given an opportunity, be patient. I will not take more than 3 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody. At this juncture, I remember late Mukesh Bhai in his absence. Respected and beloved of all of us, Kamlesh Bhai. Rising son, Dhonil of the Mass. आप सबकी दूर जिसके हाथ में है वो दर्शना बहन, द लार्जेस्ट शेयर होल्डर ऑफ द कंपनी श्वेता मैम, my fellow directors, invited guests, and all the employees physically and virtually present over here. I am honored to be speaking today over here as we celebrate a remarkable milestone of 30 years of Mass Finance Company's journey. Having had the privilege of being associated with this company since 1998 and later as an independent director for 17 years, I have witnessed the company's growth and resilience almost from the beginning and till this date. Today we gather here to commemorate 3 decades of dedication, hard work, and unwavering commitment of Mass under the leadership of late Mukesh Bhai and Kamlesh Bhai. It's a bittersome moment as we remember the founding brothers, including late Mukesh Bhai, whose vision and leadership laid the foundation for Mass Finance's success. Under Kamlesh Bhai's able leadership, Mass Finance has not only survived, but thrived. With an impressive AUM of 12,000 crores and a workforce of 4,000 dedicated employees, the company stands tall as a rising star in the Indian NBFC's sky. Mass Finance success can be attributed to its 4 strong pillars, what Chanakya has narrated. One is visionary leadership. Kamlesh Bhai's guidance has been instrumental in the navigating company through challenges and opportunities. Darshnaben also has proved herself to be a backbone of the company, and they always evaluate the employees' characteristics suggest improvement and cast responsibilities for the overall improvement of the company. Second, financial standing. The company's robust financial growth have earned it a reputation as a trusted partner for over 200 NBFCs around the country, and also because of that, institutions have never hesitated in supporting the need of the company during the entire period. Third is the infrastructure. State-of-the-art infrastructure, including the digitization and computerization and everything. The company has enabled efficient operations and scalability and ease of working of the employees. And the last and fourth is the human resources. A talented and driven team of 4,000 employees in the backbone of mass finance growth. Here I would like to mention some of the names which comes to my mind immediately: Saumil Bhai, Ravi Bhai, Sunil Bhai, Riddhi, Darshil. The list is illustrative and not exhaustive. All the persons over here who have served this company for more than 15 years, all are coming to my mind, and they all have dedicated their lives to the company since last 15 years or more, and thinking of the progress of the company day and night. As we celebrate 30 years, we acknowledge the tireless efforts of late Shri Mukesh Bhai, Kamlesh Bhai, other directors, employees, partners, stakeholders. Mass finance journey is testament to the power, teamwork, innovation, and adaptability. Each milestone reached is a beginning new. That is what is stated in our company's tagline. Congratulations, Mass, on this remarkable achievement, and I wish Mass many more years of success, growth, and leadership in the NBFC sector, and I wish that it may achieve 10 more, that is 1,20,000 crores, not 1 lakh crore. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would now like to invite our next independent director. He's also a chartered accountant with 40 years of experience in finance, accounting, auditing, and taxation. He has served as the secretary of the Chartered Accountants Association, Ahmedabad, and since December 2016, he has been an independent director at MFSL and MRH MFL since October 2023. Please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Umesh Shah. And I request Pratna Gandhi ma'am to please join and felicitate Mr. Umesh Shah.
Namaskar and good afternoon. I will not stand between you and the rewards. Yes, I must congratulate, and I congratulate Shri Mukesh Bhai Gandhi in absentia and the entire Mass family present over here, physically and virtually. On a lighter note, it is said that marriage is not a word, it is a sentence. And on a serious note, Mass Financial Services Limited, it is not a name, it's a legacy of trust, discipline, purpose, and progress built over 3 decades. And the legacy has been or is being carried in a very professional manner with so much of enthusiasm and all the vision that has been talked about since morning. I don't want to dwell on that. One thing which I must mention is about this logo, which has a picture of rising sun. And of course, there is a nice quote that the rising sun teaches us that no matter how dark the night, light will always return. And if I may take the liberty, Javed Akhtar in one movie, 1942, A Love Story, has already said something about this, that कभी ढूंढ लेगा ये कारवा वो नई जमीन आया आसमां, that is 1,20,000 now, not 1 lakh crores, जिसे ढूंढती है अपनी नज़र, ये सफ़र बहुत है कठिन मगर न उदास हो मेरे हम सफ़र. All the best to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We now move ahead and invite our next independent director, an accomplished banking professional with over 4 decades of experience in fund management, investment, and MSME banking. He has served as an advisor for SBI Capital Markets Limited and as the MD and CEO of SBI Pension Funds Private Limited, and has been an independent director at MFSL since June 2023. Please put your hands together and welcome Mr. Narayan Sadanandan on stage. And I request Priyanka Gandhi ma'am to please join us and present a special token of gratitude to sir. Let's have Priyanka ma'am on stage. Can we have little applause at least? Come on, make some noise everybody. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. Distinguished guests, dear colleagues, esteemed leaders, cherished members of Mars Financial family. Today, as we mark 3 remarkable decades of Mars Financial Limited, I, as an independent director, stand before you filled with gratitude, pride, and immense respect for the journey that has brought us here. This milestone is not the reflection of time past, but a testament of the vision, the resilience, and the dedication that have shaped your company into what it is today. At the heart of the Mars Financial lies the unwavering leadership that has been brought by the promoters, Mr. Mukesh Gandhi and Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi, that has steered the company through challenging tides and evolving landscape. The promoters, in their foresight and determination, built a foundation upon which we stand today. Their commitment for excellence, innovation, and ethical business practices has not only strengthened the organization, but has set an inspiring precedent for the industry itself. As John Quincy Adams said, if your actions inspires others to dream more, to learn more, to do more, and to become more, you are the leader. Our leaders have done precisely that, setting the course, inspiring innovation, and guiding through every challenges with determination. However, leadership alone cannot sustain success. It is the people who breathe life into the organization. Each employee, past and present, has been a pillar of the journey. Your passion, your hard work, and your dedication has been the driving force behind this achievement. Whether in times of challenge or triumph, we have stood together as a team, proving that the success lies in unity and perseverance. In the words of Helen Keller, alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much. It is through your collective efforts that Mars has expanded its presence across India, delivered innovative financial solutions, embraced digital transformation, and earned trust of our stakeholders. Celebrating 30 years of Mars Financial Services is an opportunity to reflect our remarkable achievement that has been shaped the company's journey. Over the past 3 decades, Mars Financial Services has established itself as a trusted name in the financial solution, empowering businesses and individuals through innovative financial solution products. With a strong foundation built on the vision of the promoters, the company has consistently adopted the evolving market dynamics while maintaining their commitment to customer centricity and ethical business practices. Some of the key milestones which we have crossed over the last 30 years are expanding reach, starting as a visionary financial institution. Mars has grown its presence across India, serving diverse financial needs with tailored products. Customer-centric, a strong culture of leadership, teamwork, and continuous learning, making employees the integral part of its success. As we celebrate this milestone, let us not reflect only on the past, but also look ahead for future. Talent wins games, but teamwork and intelligence win championship, said Michael Jordan. And Mars has proven time and again that our strength lies in working together. With the same commitment and spirit that has brought us here, let us continue to innovate, grow, set new benchmarks for excellence. The legacy of Mars Financial Service is one of resilience, progress, and unwavering dedication to excellence. As it steps into the next decade, the focus remains on innovation, expansion, and strengthening of its core value. Thank you for being the integral part of this incredible journey. Here is wishing you many more years of success and prosperity for Mars Financial Services Limited. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. We should thank Sir. Thank you once again for your words. As we now march ahead, I would now like to invite Mr. Vishal Vasu, a tech leader with 3 decades in IT who specializes in Microsoft platforms, cybersecurity, and innovation. He's the director and CTO at Dev IT, president of IAMCP Gujarat, and has been an independent director at MFSL since April 2024. A speaker and wildlife photographer, he actively supports conservation through birds of Gujarat. Please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Vishal Vasu. And I request Dhriti Gandhi ma'am to please join us and felicitate Mr. Vishal Vasu.
Good afternoon all. સૌ પ્રથમ 4000 થી વધુ સભ્યોના એક પરિવારને આજના દિવસે હાર્દિક શુભકામનાઓ. It is not a small number. 4,000 plus employees weaved into a family is really a remarkable achievement. And frankly speaking, company ने एक vision होय, एक mission होय, બધું होय. But a company always thrives, survives and grows on its core values. Core value નું importance ખૂબ છે because એ આપણને શીખવાડે છે કે આપણે behave કેવી રીતે કરવું, આપણે operate કેવી રીતે કરવું અને આપણે interact કેવી રીતે કરવું. અને આ reflection right from top to bottom જો રિફ્લેક્ટ થાય તો એ કસ્ટમર સુધી પણ પહોંચે છે. So core values, I'm very happy that the old tagline that Mars had still continues but more elaborative manner, that when we say process led and progress driven. So congratulations on this new logo. To add to what Bala sir had said, that Mars Finance has very rightly put up the 3 P's, which is purpose, people, and process. I would like to add one more to it, and that is technology. So process is fine. It basically structures the entire thing. If we talk about people, people live with the core values. But now the time has come that technology adoption is not, I would say, by choice, but it has become mandatory because it is technology that now enables a business. So, as Dwanil Bhai rightly said in the morning, that when tomorrow comes, we'll be seeing a lot of things as far as technology is concerned. And I think that's the right way to go, because that is what will differentiate mass finance moving forward. So once again, congratulations to all of you. Thank you, Kamlesh.
Sorry. Yeah. May I request all the independent directors to please join them?
Hey. So that congratulations to everybody, and be a part of the mass forever, and I wish all you a success. Thank you very much.
Let's create a beautiful memory over here and have a group picture with all the independent directors. Thank you so much. And like I mentioned earlier, well, now is the time to felicitate your efforts, your dedication, your time, and your hard work. We now move ahead to our next segment, which is the Loyalty Award. And we want to felicitate the team members who have been with us since day one till today, have completed 10, 15, 20, and 25 years. But what better way than to begin the Loyalty Awards with the man himself, the employee himself, who symbolizes consistency, belief, and dedication. I want to now welcome on stage Mr. Kalpesh Shah, Mars' first employee who joined us in 1995. 30 years of dedication, exceptional dedication in fact, across many roles, and now leads the custody department. We are truly honored and proud to begin the Loyalty Awards by honoring his unwavering commitment. I request Kamlesh Gandhi sir to please join and honor Mr. Kalpesh Shah. Check.
Just few seconds. If I talk about Kalpesh, I and Kalpesh used to work in my current residence. I live there still, from our hall room, drawing room, whatever you call. I and Kalpesh used to work from there. At around 10, we will lock the room, right? And that room will open after 5:36. I think Pratna might be knowing that. And from there to Mass House now. In order to motivate Dwanil and Dashnaban, we should be moving to Mass House next year. very, very soon. So this is a journey which I will always cherish, right from the hall room, the drawing room with Kalpesh, to thousands of team mass, many of them operating from our headquarters, Mass House, from next year. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we begin with the Loyalty Awards, all those who have been with us for 10 years. But before I call upon the awardees over here, just a small thing. आप जब यहाँ stage पर आएंगे, of course आपका एक बहुत ही अच्छा सा photo लिया जाएगा for your dedication. लेकिन आप जब stage से उतरेंगे, आपको एक coupon दिया जाएगा. So make sure आप वो coupon collect करें. After the event, आपको एक photograph gift करी जाएगी. साथ ही में मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी दैट आप लोग एक ग्रुप, जैसे जिन लोगों ने 10 साल कंप्लीट करे हैं, वो फिर भी वहाँ साइड में खड़े रहे हमारे साथ. हम पूरा सेगमेंट होने के बाद एक ग्रुप पिक्चर लेने वाले हैं. So let's say if you've completed 15 years, after all the winners are here with us, we would like to have a group picture with them. So I would request you that even after the individual joins us on the stage, आप please नीचे हमारे साथ जुड़े रहे and make sure that you have the coupon so that we can gift you a beautiful memory. All right, now let's begin with celebrations of dedication and loyalty to present the Loyalty Awards for all the team members who've completed 10 years. I want to first call upon stage our presenter, Mr. Ankit Jain. Can we have Mr. Ankit Jain to please join us and present the awards, Loyalty Awards for all the Mars family members who've completed 10 years with us. Alright, now we begin. भूलिएगा मत, ये आप ही के कलीग्स हैं, आप ही के फ्रेंड्स हैं और आपको सभी के लिए तालियां बजानी है जब आपके फ्रेंड्स और टीम मेंबर्स मंच पर हमारे साथ यहाँ जुड़ते हैं. So we begin and I would like to invite Mr. Jitendra Kumar Sahu as he completes 10 years with us in 2025. Let's have Mr. Jitendra on the stage as we felicitate his dedication and loyalty. अपना कूपन लेना मत भूलिएगा और मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी दैट आप साइड में हमारे साथ जुड़े रहें. एंड में हम एक ग्रुप पिक्चर लेना चाहेंगे. आगे बढ़ते हुए अब मैं इनवाइट करना चाहूंगी मिस्टर संतोष बी नागपुरे फॉर बीइंग with us for 10 years over here as he completes 10 years in 2025. While he clicks the picture, we're going to make this little quick. I want to invite Mr. Neerav P. Mehta after this to please join us and accept the award. Mr. Neerav P. Mehta. एक बार फिर से अपना कूपन लेना मत भूलिएगा और प्लीज हमारे साथ यहाँ 5 मिनट के लिए रहिएगा ताकि हम एक ग्रुप पिक्चर ले सके. Yes, we have Neerav over here. Moving ahead, I want to invite Mr. Sutirth S. Shah from Mass Rural Housing and Mortgage Finance Limited. Loving that energy from the audience. इस energy को बरकरार रखिएगा. We have Sutirth over here. आगे बढ़ते हुए Tukaram S. Ghorpade from Mass Financial Services Limited for being with us for 10 years. While Tukaram joins us over here, Abhijit Kamble, let's have you over here next. We're waiting for Mr. Tukaram and then we have Mr. Abhijit Kamble. वेल मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी दैट आपने 10 साल इतनी एनर्जी और इतना प्यार हमें दिया है, वो एनर्जी यहाँ स्टेज तक आने के लिए भी रखिएगा. लेट्स हैव द विनर्स walk and run towards the stage. Do we have Mr. Abhijit over here? Abhijit Kamble? All right, okay. Next we have Mr. Rag Raman from Mars Financial Services. While Mr. Rag is joining us, next we have Mr. Chetan N. Patel joining us to accept the loyalty awards. I believe Mr. Chetan is not here. All right, next we have Bhishma P. Mehta. So please join us and accept. And while Mr. Mehta joins us over here, I want to also invite, after this, Mr. Jaimit M. Patel to please come and accept the award. We have Mr. Bhishma Mehta over here, and we have Mr. Jaimit walking towards the stage. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Chintan Pandya, once again from Mars Rural Housing and Mortgage Finance Limited. Next, I would request Darshil Thakkar to please join us and accept the award. Thank you, Ankit. I would request you to join, and I would request Darshana ma'am to please join us once again on the stage over here as we continue with the Long Service Awards for all those who have completed 10 years with us. Let's have Darshana ma'am here. And while she joins us to present the Loyalty Awards, our next awardee is Deepika Agrawal. Yes, we have the lady with the beautiful smile walking towards the stage. I would like to welcome Kaushal Vihol to please join us and accept the award. And while Kaushal walks towards the stage, I request Mr. Ramesh Suthar to please be ready to accept the award. Mr. Ramesh Suthar. Do we have Mr. Ramesh over here? All right, he's not here. I'll request the group to please join me for a group picture. I request everybody, we have many more awardees in the 10-year category, but all those who are standing right now, I would request all of you, आप सभी हमारे साथ यहाँ मंच पर आ जाइए. Let's take a group picture, please, quickly. After the group picture, I would request Umesh Nandavar ji to please be ready, and I would like to invite Mr. Hitesh Ganatra ji to join us and felicitate for the awards after the group picture over here. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the loyal team members of Mars over here who've been with us for 10 years. Let's have one big smile on your faces, everybody. Congratulations to everybody. I would request Hitesh ji to please join us as we continue with the celebrations of 10 years who've been with the Mars family, and I would like to invite on stage Mr. Umesh Nandanwar to please join us and accept the felicitation over here. Please भूलिएगा मत, स्टेज से उतर के आपको कूपन कलेक्ट करना है और अपने ग्रुप के साथ खड़े रहिएगा for a lovely group picture. I would now request Mr. Mukendra Sharma to please join us and accept the felicitation, Mr. Mukendra Sharma. And while he joins us, I would request Mr. Paresh Varia to be ready. Mr. Paresh Varia. Mr. Paresh Varia joining us on the stage, and I would request Mr. Vijay Chaurasia to be ready and walk towards the stage. Love that energy over here. While he accepts the award, I would request Abhijit Singh Rathod to please walk towards the stage. And after that, I request Mr. Girish Chauhan to please walk towards the stage and accept the award. Mr. Girish Chauhan. Next, we have Tanaji and Bise joining us and accepting. Mr. Tanaji. He's not here. Is he here? All right. Mr. Viral Mehta. Viral S. Mehta. Congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Hitesh, for joining us. I'll soon call you back on the stage. Moving ahead, I would now like to invite on stage Mr. Rajen Shah to please join us and felicitate for the Loyalty Awards all those who have been with us for 10 years. I forgot, no, we do have few more friends joining us for a group picture. 5 minutes more, please. All right. Next, Viral S. Mehta. Did he receive the award? Viral S. Mehta. All right. Next, we have Vishal Luhar joining us to accept the felicitation. Mr. Vishal. While he walks towards the stage, I would request Mr. Utpal Vasani to please come next. From Mass Rural Housing and Mortgage Finance Limited. After Mr. Utpal, I invite Mr. Vandan Parmar to please join us and accept the Loyalty Award. Mr. Vandan Parmar. Next, we have Mr. Prateek J. Megha joining us to accept the award. Do we have Mr. Prateek over here? Next, we have Satish A. Rathod. No? Do we have Mr. Satish Rathod over here? All right. Next, we have Mr. Mukesh Poshti. Mukesh M. Poshti. I request Mr. Rajendra R. Patel to please join us next to accept the award. And After Mr. Rajendra, I request Mr. Raj U. Soni. Mr. Raj U. Soni to please join us and accept the award. We have Mr. Raj Soni joining us over here, and post that we'll have a group picture with everybody on my left. I request you to be here. I invite everybody on my left. Please हमारे साथ यहाँ मंच पर जुड़ जाइए. Let's have a group picture. Post this, we'll be felicitating all those who have been with us for 15 years. To present the awards, I would request Mr. Gaurang Kasudia to please join us. Mr. Gaurang Kasudia to be ready and join us to present all those who have been with us for 15 long years. Congratulations. Can we have one huge round of applause, everybody together? And I request Mr. Gaurang to please join us. And as he joins us, we want to begin with the category of all those who have been with us for 15 years. We begin with Mr. Sunil S. Kori. While he clicks a picture, I request Mr. Nilesh D. Zala to be ready and walk towards the stage. Mr. Nilesh D. Zala. And after Mr. Nilesh, I request Mr. Sharat C. Chauhan to please join us. Mr. Sharat C. Chauhan. Do we have Mr. Sharat over here? I request Mr. Kalpesh M. Chauhan to please join us. Mr. Kalpesh M. Chauhan. I request Preetam Singh J. Rathore to please join us next. And while Mr. Rathore joins us, I request Mr. Kirit N. Dave to please join us next. Mr. Kirit N. Dave. I request Mr. Bhavesh T. Patel to please join us after Mr. Kirit. I request Mr. Girish Vasita to please join us next. Thank you so much, sir. I would request you to please join us, and I would like to invite on stage Mr. Himanshu Kanakra to please join us and present the next set of awards. Can we have Mr. Himanshu to join us? While he joins us, I request Mr. Ranjit Singh as Zala to please join and accept the felicitation. Mr. Ranjit Singh Zala. J. McWan to join us next. While Mr. McWan is walking towards the stage, I request Mr. Manoj, our Ugle, to be ready and join us next. And after Mr. Manoj, we have Mr. Bhagyesh T. Srimali joining us. I request Mr. Rajesh S. Thakur to please join us after Mr. Bhagyesh. We have Mr. Rajesh walking towards the stage. And next we have Mr. Nilesh Gajera joining us to accept the felicitation. I request Mr. Gajera to be here, and I request everybody on my left, please join us for a group picture. Can I have you all? We do have many more awardees who have been with us for 15 years. We're just dividing right now to have one big family picture. Let's have you all guys over here for one picture. Post that, I request Mr. Ravi Shah to join us to present the next Loyalty Awards. Congratulations to everybody. Let's have Mr. Ravi Shah to please join us and present the next set of awards. Once again, all those who have been with us for 15 long years, let's welcome with Nalin M. Panchal. Mr. Nalin M. Panchal. After Mr. Panchal, we have Tushar Vyas. Mr. Tushar Vyas joining us to accept the felicitation. While Mr. Vyas joins us on the stage, we have Mr. Brijesh P. Jani joining us. Mr. Brijesh P. Jani. Do we have Mr. Brijesh over here? No? Alright. Okay. Next we have Mr. Jitendra Makwana. Let's have Mr. Jitendra Makwana to join us and accept the award. And I request Mr. Kapil Makwana to be ready and join us next. Wow, love that sound. We have Mr. Kapil Makwana walking towards the stage, and I request Mr. Bhavesh G. Parmar to join us next. And while Mr. Parmar is joining us, I request Mr. Ankur S. to be ready. Mr. Ankur S. to be ready to accept the next award. Post that, I invite Mr. Hari Krishna Patel. And I request Mr. Keyur Basavada to join us next and accept the award. Then I request Mr. Dhiren M. Pandya to please join us and accept the award. While Mr. Pandya joins us, I request Manish R. Ahirrao to please join us next. Mr. Manish R. Ahirrao. While Mr. Manish joins us, I request Mr. Yogesh N. Dahale to please join us next. And I request Mr. Ajay M. Nifade to please join us next. Mr. Ajay M. to please join us next. Next we have Mr. Nagji Bhai G. Dhabi. Let's have Mr. Nagji Bhai G. Dhabi to please join us next. Yes. While he joins us, I request Mr. Shantanu D. Khatavkar to be ready. Mr. Shantanu D. I request everybody on my left to please come, and I request Mr. Ravi also, let's be here for a group picture. Let's have a team spirit, and let's have everybody on my left, all those who have been with us for 15 years, join us and have a group picture. Post the picture, I would like to invite Mr. Sunil Shah to please join us to present the next set of awards. Congratulations to all the awardees over here. Thank you once again for your dedication and your loyalty. May I now request Mr. Sunil Shah to please join us to present the next set of awards. I request Mr. Nipam M. Shah to please join us and accept the award. And while Mr. Nipam joins us, I request Manish D. Rathod to be ready and join us next. Do we have Mr. Rathod? All right, next we have Mr. Badresh R. Raval joining us and accepting the felicitation. Mr. Badresh R. Raval. And while he accepts, I request Mr. Kaushik Solanki to please join us. Mr. Kaushik Solanki. We have Mr. Noel S. Christian joining us and accepting the felicitation. Thank you, and I request everybody to please join us and take a group picture as you have accepted the Royalty Awards. Can we have you all for a group picture over here? I would now request Mr. Nishant Jain to please join us to present the next set of awards, Mr. Nishant Jain. And while he joins us, I request Mr. Nilesh Maheria to be ready to join us on the stage. And while he's here, I request Mr. Ronak K. Shah to be ready. And I request Mr. Mayur S. Patel to join us next. I request both of you to please join us, and if we can have a picture with sir being there. Can I request you and sir to please join us for a group picture? And post picture, I request Mr. Somil sir to please join us to present the next set of awards. All those who have been with us for 25 years, a silver jubilee that is. I request Mr. Somil sir to join us next. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we now move ahead to all those who have been with us and complete a silver jubilee with us, 25 years. Let's begin. I would like to invite on stage Mr. Ravi M. Shah, the man who needs no introduction, I'm sure. Marching ahead, I now request Mr. Sachin K. Shukla to join us as he completes 25 beautiful years with Mass Finance. Next, we have Ankur A. Shah joining us once again, completing 25 beautiful years with us. I now request Bhavna A. Bhatt to join us and accept the award, completing 25 years. Thank you for your dedication, for your loyalty. And last but not the least, we have Mr. Alpesh K. Nayak. Once again, the man who completes 25 years with our company. Thank you once again, sir, for your time, for your dedication, for your hard work. Alright, can we have everybody who has been with us for 25 beautiful years along with Kamlesh sir to please join us as we take a picture. Joining us in the picture we have Dwanil sir. Congratulations and thank you no words of gratitude are enough for your commitment and loyalty to us. Ma'am, please. I also invite Darshana ma'am to please join us in the group picture over here. Let's have one big smile, a happy smile, and the loudest of the applause, everybody. The team, the members that celebrate their silver jubilee years with us. 25 beautiful journey, a long journey, and indeed many more years to go. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. All right, well, with those, we continue with the series of awards, and now we have rewards and recognition. We believe that every effort deserves excellence and applause. And now, there are the team members who have not just done the job, but they have raised the bar higher. So let's have a lot of energy and appreciation as the next category is rewards and recognition. So we begin with the first category, friends, which is the Best Marketing Officer RO Rural. And before I invite the winner, I want to invite Mr. Himanshu Kanakra to please join us to present the awards. Welcome back, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first category, the Best Marketing Officer RO Rural, and the award goes to Mr. Brajesh Prajapati. I'm loving the run he's taking from the end of the banquet towards the stage. That's the kind of energy we need over here. Next category, friends, we have Best Sales Manager Urban. The Best Sales Manager Urban award goes to Mr. Prathamesh A. Patel. From the urban segment, let's have Mr. Prathamesh A. Patel. Do we have Mr. Prathamesh here? Can you just raise your hand? Yes, lovely. All right, over there on my right. The award in the category of Best Sales Manager Urban, we have Mr. Patel joining us and accepting the award. The next category is Best Branch Manager Urban, ladies and gentlemen, and the award goes to Mr. Jayesh S. Acharya. The winner for Best Branch Manager Urban is here, and then we have Best Branch Manager Rural joining us. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner in the Best Branch Manager Rural goes to Alpesh Singh D. Rathod. Congratulations. The next category is the Best Regional Manager Rural, and the award in Best Regional Manager Rural goes to Mr. Vijay Singh J. Chauhan. The next category, ladies and gentlemen, is the Best Business Development Manager Rural, and the award goes to Mr. Nilesh B. Suthar. The Best Business Development Manager Rural. Thank you, and thank you, Mr. Himanshu. Well, before I invite the next winner, we want to felicitate for a very special recognition over here, and I would request Mr. Kamlesh to please join us, sir. If you can join us over here, Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi, sir. We want to do a small recognition over here. So I mentioned, मैंने जैसे आपसे mention किया था, आपको coupons दिए जाएंगे to collect the pictures, and I think we must take one moment and appreciate the hard work of the entire photography team. Can I have Mr. Sameer Jani to please join us as we want to take a moment and felicitate his efforts. जरा जोर से ताली बजाइएगा. अगर आपको आपके photos show के बाद अच्छे चाहिए तो do not miss this moment.
So don't recognize him only as the ones who is taking photos. He is with the company since more than 25 years. And the advantage of honoring him this time is, he is not going to bill for this event. So round applause for that. Thank you. This is lighter now, no? Chakkar na aave to.
That's Mr. Sameer Jani. Thank you to him and his entire team for being with us for 25 years. Such a strong support to the Mass family. Continuing, we have the next category, the Best Mascot of the Year, Legal Department. But before I invite the winner, I would like to invite Mr. Sunil Shah to please join us to present the next set of awards. I request Mr. Shah to please join us. While he walks us towards the stage, the next category, Best Mascot of the Year, Legal Department branch, goes to Tej Karan Saini. Thank you. The next category is the Best Mascot, Legal Department Head Office, and the award goes to Mr. Parth D. Bhatt. Thank you so much, Mr. Shah. I request you to please join us in the audience. I request Mr. Somil Pandya to please join us to present the next set of awards. And while Mr. Pandya joins us, the next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Best Area Sales Manager Two-Wheeler. The Best Area Sales Manager Two-Wheeler goes to Mr. Deepak Pandya. Congratulations, Mr. Pandya. The next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Best Sales Manager Two-Wheeler, and the award goes to Gauri Shankar Sharma. Yes, we have the winner from the back joining us over here. Category is Best Team Leader Two-Wheeler. Best Team Leader Two-Wheeler goes to Okar Singh Bhatti. Can we have Mr. Okar Singh Bhatti, Best Team Leader Two-Wheeler? Is he present over here? Can I just see a raise of hand if you're here? Yes, no? Have him in the audience next. All right, the next Best Sales Manager Salaried Personal Loan. Oh, we do have. All right, okay, we have the winner of Best Team Leader Two-Wheeler over here. The next category is the Best Sales Manager. Best Sales Manager Salaried Personal Loan, and the award goes to Mr. Bharat S. Keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen. They are your friends, your colleagues. Come on. The next category, friends, is Best Area Sales Manager Salaried Personal Loan, and the award goes to Mr. Mahesh GP. Best Area Sales Manager Salaried Personal Loan, Mr. Mahesh GP. The next category, ladies and gentlemen, is Best Mascot of the Year CDGS CVFF, and the award goes to Mr. Vishal M. Parekh. The next category, friends, is Best Mascot of the Year Retail Credit Department Head Office, and the award goes to Mr. Sunil S. Corey. The next award is Best Relationship Officer Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Mr. Sushil Yadav. Best Relationship Officer Commercial Vehicle, Mr. Sushil Yadav. I believe he's not present with us right now. Next, we move to the Best Sales Manager, Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Mr. Amit Kumar Sharma. Do we have Mr. Amit Kumar Sharma over here? If I can just see a raise of hand. Yes? Okay, we move to the next category, friends, which is Best Branch Manager, Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Dimple Kumar. Yes, we have Mr. Kumar. Congratulations. The next category is Best Territory Manager, Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Mr. Mohit Kumar Prajapat. The Best Territory Manager, Commercial Vehicle. I love the winner's smile he has on his face. Just look at that. Friends, the next category is Best Area Sales Manager, Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Mr. Bhim Singh Devera. Best Area Sales Manager, Commercial Vehicle. The next category, friends, is Best Regional Sales Manager, Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Vijay Singh Yadav. The Best Regional Sales Manager, Commercial Vehicle, Mr. Vijay Singh Yadav. Best Mascot of the Year, Retail Credit Department, Non-Wheels Branch. The award goes to Mr. Vishal N. Luhar. Do we have Mr. Vishal N over here? Yes, we do. The Best Mascot of the Year, Retail Credit Department, Non-Wheels Branch. Categories: Best Mascot of the Year, Retail Credit Department, Wheels Branch. The award goes to Mr. Lakman B. Solanki. Yes, we have the gentleman walking towards the stage. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you so much, sir, for your time. Can we have one big applause for all the winners, everybody together? Well, आगे बढ़ते हुए अब हम स्पॉटलाइट डालने वाले हैं हमारे अगले सेगमेंट में हमारे कोर टीम पर, जो मास की ग्रोथ का फ्यूल है, कल्चर को जिन्होंने शेप किया है, systems को जिन्होंने मैनेज किया है. So let's quickly dive into the next segment, and I want to invite on stage over here the man who represents the Resource and Finance Department, our CFO, Mr. Ankit Jain. While he joins us for a small presentation, I just want to mention we do have few more R&R awards. The rewards and recognition is still pending. I invite Mr. Ankit to join us for his presentation.
Hello, mascots. So I am here to take a quick presentation on the capital and liability management, how the company manages, and how we will manage it going forward. So this is what are the pillars of capital and liability management. First is to remain adequately capitalized. What adequate means is to have the growth capital, means reaching from 10,000 to 20,000 in next 3 years, and to manage the risk. In terms of other, second is robust and asset liability management, whereby we have to see particularly that asset maturity pattern matches the liability maturity patterns. We have to have diversified resource mix, which means we are not over-dependent on any instrument, and we are not over-dependent on single lender. And most important is to maintain the cost of borrowing. If you see a P&L statement of any of the NBFCs, the major component is the interest cost. So we have to be very mindful in terms of to be very competitive in raising borrowing, and that too at a very competitive rates, and to generate healthy ROEs. In terms of capital management, if you see, we are well placed, whereby our capital adequacy ratio as on 31st March is 24.72%, whereby RBI mandates us to maintain it at 15%, with Tier 1 capital of 22.58% and Tier 2 as 2.14%. As you all know, last year June quarter, we raised 500 crore through QIP issuance, and we had subscription of more than 6 times through marquee investors like Nippon Mutual Fund, Baroda BNP, and etc. One unique thing of our business model is that it's a self-operating business model. What it means is that we are the capital requirement to achieve that growth target, whatever we require capital is mostly maintained through the internal accruals, and we are not dependent or very less dependent on the outer world to raise fresh capital. What is the strategy in terms of capital? The strategy is to maintain around 20% total capital adequacy ratio with a debt equity ratio of 4.5 times. The targeted ROA for the company is to maintain at the range of 2.75 to 3%, thereby resulting a return on equity of 15 to 17%. The current Tier 1 capital is good enough to attain an asset under management of 20,000 crore, which we aim to attain at around 2-3 years from now, and with around 20%, 25% of the total AUM as off-book through direct assignment and other transactions. Also, we have Tier 2 capital, whereby we have great room to raise Tier 2 capital as and when we want. In terms of liability management, as told, ALM, which is asset liability maturity pattern, we have to manage very briefly, whereby we have to see that whatever liability we raise manages the asset pattern. If you see right now also, in all the cumulative cash flow which we have, it is positive mismatches. In terms of liability which we have, the total cash credit limit is around 1,400 crore, and that too spread through 13 banks. around 80% of the AUM which we have is MSME, which is the thrive of the government. It's classified as a priority sector lending as well as retail lending. And therefore, lots of banks chase us so that they can purchase these loans from us, and then they can classify these loans as a PSL and retail in their book. So idea is that of the total liability mix, 20 to 25% of the total liability mix should be raised through direct assignment and co-lending, which is an off-book liability for the company. In terms of term loan, which is a loan of a maturity of 2 to 5 years, generally we raise, and the sanction on hand right now is 1400 crore. The leverage ratio, which is debt to equity, is right now 3.37 times. The rating of the company right now is with 2 rating agencies. First is Care H, which is AA minus, and with Equity, which is AA. This is on the further breakup of sources of fund. The first breakup of the graph states the instrument-wise breakup, whereby right now, given the size of the company, given the AUM, and how we raise the fund, around 51% of the total liability is raised through term loan, around 21.32% is raised through direct assignment, which is off-book liability, non-convertible debenture is 13.25%, and sub-debt is 2.78%, which is a capital market borrowing. And the short-term borrowing, which is cash credit and overdraft facility, is 11.60%. In terms of lender type-wise breakup, we are dependent on public sector for 58%, private sector bank is 15%, retail participant, that is capital market presence, is 12%, through Indian DFIs is 7.26%, NBFC, larger NBFCs we also borrow, which is 4%, and foreign banks is 3.27%. In terms of number of lenders we have, right now we have around 45 lenders in our book, majorly PSUs. Almost all PSUs we have a borrowing relationship. We have private sector banks, foreign banks, Indian DFIs, and larger NBFCs. In terms of top 10 lenders, you name any bank we have in our book. This shows the confidence of them in us because of our experience, because they have seen our experience and immaculate track record of almost 30 years now. So right now, of the total borrowing, 10 of the top 10 lenders is 63.84%. This is the cost of borrowing. So this is a depiction of instrument-wise cost of borrowing, whereby the on-book cost of borrowing is 9.88%. The off-book cost of borrowing netted of the losses is 9.75%, and the overall cost of borrowing is 9.85%. As you all must be knowing that right now, already in the last 2 MPC meeting, RBI has already cut a repo rate of 50 basis points in 2 instances, and we see further rate cuts in the coming June MPC meeting and even the other month during the year. So we see that this cost of borrowing will further go down by 35 to 50 basis points by the end of this year. This is on the liquidity management. Apart from other management, liquidity management is very important for the company in order to manage the liability payment and the operating expenses which is in near future. So as a strategy, what we do is 3 months of the liability payment and the operating expense we keep in liquid money in the form of fixed deposit, cash and cash equivalents, short-term investment, and CC limits. So if you see the liquidity profile, the cash and cash balance of the company as on March was 856 crore, high quality investment was 549 crore, unutilized sanction on hand was 3000 crore, and unutilized cash credit facility was 339 crore. Already I have spoken on the structural liquidity, that is asset liability maturity pattern. In terms of unencumbered asset depicts what loan you can borrow with the asset which you have right now, which has not been given as security to other lender. So that also we keep on tracking, and also the contingency fund. So we have to maintain certain funds which will be used only if the contingency arises. Now the way forward. In terms of way forward, what we have to see or what we have to do in order to have a good or a efficient capital liability management. So the strategy of the company is to remain adequately capitalized at around 20% to ensure required liability we raise adequately and most importantly timely. Further, we want to diversify our resource mix and reduce the dependence on Indian banks as well as on a single instrument to improve the cost of borrowing, to maintain robust asset liability maturity pattern which commensurate the asset maturity patterns, and to minimize the impact of carrying costs on the liquidity of hand. So this is the depiction of the breakup of the overall instrument-wise breakup and lender type-wise breakup of the borrowing in next 3 years when we reach 20,000 crore. This is the target we have taken as a liability team, whereby the direct assignment will be 25%, which is off-book liability. Cash credit will be an OD facility, which is short-term liability 10%, term loan 27%, sub-debt NCD, which is and securitization, which is a capital market transaction or borrowing, will be around 28%, and ECB, which is 10%, whereby we raise fund through external commercial borrowing through foreign DFIs or foreign commercial banks. In terms of projected lender type-wise breakup, from 60%, public sector bank will be 35%, private sector will be 7.5%, larger NBFCs will be 5%, foreign banks will be 10%, mutual fund will be added up, which will be 7.5%, foreign DFIs will be 7.5%, Indian DFIs will be 7.5%, and capital market borrowing through retail participant will be 20%. So this is the target we have taken for the next 3 years in order to have an efficient capital and liability management. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We now march ahead and I would like to invite on stage Mr. Nishant Jain, our CRO, to please join us. He represents the Risk and Monitoring Department.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'd just like to brief you about what risk management and risk department do at Mass Financial Services Limited. So to begin with, the core function of a risk department or risk management team is to ensure that we identify the risk which can impact the company, to assess the impact of the risk on the company. So how we can assess by understanding its severity and the likelihood. So that is how we identify the risk. We understand the strategies of the company, and basis that we align our policies and processes. So that is very critical. We should understand what is we are planning going forward. So as mentioned by sir, we are targeting 1 lakh odd crore AUM. So we need to prepare our risk management practices accordingly so that we ensure that we achieve the targeted results going forward. Monitoring and reporting is another critical function of risk department. We monitor the performance, we monitor the NPAs, we monitor the various critical parameters basis which we decide that we are performing within the track. If any parameters is not performing well, we try to ensure that we make necessary changes in our policies, process, and operations. So that is monitoring and reporting. Compliance and governance. So from the governance standpoint of view, we try to ensure that the company has strong policies and processes in place. The team is complying with the same and following the set down or laid down processes, because now we are a very large scale organization, and without policies and processes we can go haywire. So it's a very critical thing to ensure that we implement the same and follow rigorously. We have a strong control team to manage the same. Internal control team ensure that we lay down the policies and processes accordingly. And from a compliance standpoint of view, as all we understand that regulatory risk is very critical. There is a lots of changes keeps on happening from the regulatory side. So as a team, we ensure that whatever the policies and processes we laid down, it is complied with the regulatory requirement. Anything which is above the which is not within the defined regulatory norms, it can have a huge impact. As you might be seeing the news these days, lots of penalties and lots of repercussions are keep on happening from an RBI and a SEBI side. So because of our good practices at MAS, we remain excluded from that list. From an integration and improvement side, we monitor the data, whatever the changes are required, we keep on doing it. Once in a year starting, we can't define policy. We need to see that whatever the progression is happening, it is as per the market demand, as per the company's demand. If any changes are required, basis that the team keeps on doing that. So that is from an integration and improvement side. If I take you to the risk, which have an impact, which have a material impact, these are the critical one. There are other risks also, but I have highlighted the critical one only for your reference. So everybody is aware of a credit risk, but there are other risks also, which is liquidity, to ensure that we have sufficient liquidity to pay off our lenders. Interest rate risk continues up and down. The interest rate can have a huge impact on the company. So we try to ensure that we have controls in place to offer a good product at a great pricing to offset our borrowing cost. Along with that, IT, we all are aware of frauds happening on IT side. There are lots of cyber security challenges and issues, which even as a common man we are facing. So we are placed at 10,000, 12,000 odd crore right now. So we have to give a huge importance on IT side and IT risk side. Operational, we all are involved in some kind of operations. Any process gaps can cost a company hugely. So that is an operational risk. Strategic, if you don't understand what is company is driving or what is company is trying to achieve, and we work on another path, it can have a huge dent on the company's progress. So that can have a huge impact on the strategic part of the company. And the compliance, I already shared, there is a huge regulatory risk these days, and we are managing it quite efficiently. From the team's perspective, this is the team which works in a risk team. These are the people who's working at background to ensure that we have a strong risk management processes in place so that companies' desired goals are achieved quite efficiently within the tolerance limit. How we do, that is critical one. From a risk management team, what they are responsible or what they do is they define the best policies and processes based on our company's vision. We can't be as good as SBI's, we don't have that kind of policies. But based on our capital, based on our product offering, we have to design. So it doesn't mean that I can offer a good loan at 7% or 6% only. I can offer a good products at 14%, 16% and 18% also. So we need to devise the program accordingly, and that is what we do. We define the policies and processes. We define the tolerance limit, what can be the maximum risk we can take. We are not the department who is working to eliminate 100% risk. We are the one who is managing it. So how we can manage it? So we define some limit that this is the maximum which we can observe the shock, and basis that the tolerance limits are defined. We do predictive modeling. We try to gauge what can be a future losses and future impacts on the company based on our various kind of modeling, considering the historical data, and basis that we try to gauge what can be the losses going forward. We're trying to inculcate the process of data-driven decision making. So based on the data, we make necessary changes. Based on the data, we adopt new changes and policies. We report to the boards, we report to the committees, whatever the critical numbers we are achieving, and that helps in this better decision making. Early warning mechanism is one of the critical things. It's a sign which can be given by the field team, which can be given by the data. Whatever is happening at the ground, you guys can tell and inform your seniors that this is something which is happening wrong at this place. That is an early warning. And if something is available to the senior team at HO, because we don't understand what is happening at field, that would be really helpful to make necessary changes at the right point of time to safeguard future losses to the company. Stress and behavioral analysis, we apply different kind of stress to check where we are standing right now on a liquidity side, on a capital side, on a portfolio quality side. We apply that in case any material event occurs, how it can have an impact on the company, and this is that we try to devise if such event happens, how we will safeguard our interests going forward. So we prepare ourselves for future things. Periodic review and updation is one of the critical things I already shared, that we keep on changing the policy based on the requirement and the goal of the company. So it's a key performance highlight of the last year. As you all have seen that despite all the macro headwinds and lots of market scenarios, despite all these struggles and challenges, the company is able to maintain the portfolio quality. We remain intact on the GNPA side. The GNPA levels are 2.44% last year. Last year, the second critical achievement the company had was whatever the board has given the goals and whatever the targets has been given by the board, the company has achieved it efficiently and effectively, despite such a tough year from a lending industry point of view. Another critical aspect was digitization. We made lots of changes, LOS, LMS. We implemented the rules engines, which helps us in decision making. It's implemented in majority of the product and will implement in others also. And we are continuously working on background to ensure that we have a best rules engines in place, which helps us in better underwriting and better decision making. I'll also like to share with you that company has maintained a sufficient level of liquidity. Even in a very tough kind of a scenario, company is not able to raise borrowings or in capital for quite some period of time also, and a huge impact on collections if happens, then also the company has a sufficient liquidity to pay off our lenders for next 12 months, which is a great thing, which lots of large players also doesn't have in current scenarios. Macro resilience, despite the tough year, the company navigated the same very safely. They continuously monitor the quality and they make the necessary changes in policies and process to navigate such challenges. I already shared from the compliance side, the company didn't have any major penalties or any regulatory repercussions on the company. From a concentration or diversification perspective, the company is well spread in large 5 products. Along with that, we are working in multiple geographies. We are offering loans to multiple different kind of profiles or different kind of customers, which is ensuring that our portfolio is well diversified and we don't have such kind of impact. If any change in geography or a social scenario happens, there would be a small impact on small side of a customer base, but other will remain immune because we are well diversified. Another key highlights, which is I think so already been shared by by the CFO and the senior team, that company has achieved AA- rating last year, which is an external validation of our fundamentals and our processes in place. So that's demonstrate that company is going in the right path. Along with this, in last year, when many of the players have faced challenges in raising capital, the company has raised 500 odd crore, which is another external validation which company got from an external market. And another critical achievement, as you all are aware of, apart from a normal risk or traditional risk which company sees or sees over the year, there is another emerging risk which is coming out, which is ESG, environment, social and governance risk. And in that part also company is actively working. And last year we got ourselves rated, and from that side also we got a ESG 2 care rating, which is above than many of the larger peer, and it is more or less similar to many of them. So we also performed significantly on that side, and we are continuously working to improve our ESG compliances, and we'll continue to work on that part. Way forward, how we want to take this risk management part in the company. So we want to continuously learn and unlearn a lot of things going forward, because there are lots of changes happening in an NBFC or a lending space, technology is coming into the picture. There are lots of external factors also which is impacting the company. Even RBI got stricter from a compliance point of view, and they are also making lots of changes. So we are continue to learn and unlearn new things, and we'll try to ensure that the company has a robust processes in place. IT enhancement, I already shared that we are working on a BRE, and along with that, lots of APIs, lots of technology which is going on into the market. We are keeping on track on the same. Data analysis also is something which is critically taken up, and we are actively working on that part so that we have a robust IT systems in place which helps in delivering better operational efficiencies and better result, tech-driven data, which in some cases in manually if we do, we kind of missed out. So we are trying to ensure that same through the IT part. This year, last year also was in a kind of a tough year, and this year also we are expecting a bit external kind of headwinds going forward. And anyways, it's in a kind of in a very changing environment. So we expect that earlier the macro impact which used to come on 5-6 years, now the frequency is expected to increase. So we need to remain on to us. We're expected to remain vigilant. And it's not in a role of only risk department, it's a role of each one of you to ensure that you remain on your toes, you keep your senior team updated on ground reality, and that would be really helpful if you do so. Strategic alignment, we will continue to align the risk management of the company based on the strategic goals defined by the board. Cross-functional collaboration is something is very critical. As I already shared, as we are growing and we are reaching to multiple places, we would be targeting the newer geographies, newer segment, which we are right now not aware of. We don't understand the risk which is there hiding in that sector or in that geography or in that product where we are going to operate. So cross-functional collaboration would be very helpful for us. You guys giving us updates and we are receiving from you. You are making us knowledgeable about your geography would be very critical going forward. Monitoring framework, we keep on updating our monitoring framework. We are regulating or monitoring the data on various critical fronts, but now we want to expand that and we like to monitor each one of us, each one of our work on a critical aspects also. That would be, we are trying to introduce so that we have a better reporting in place, which will help us to take good decisions or right decisions at a correct point of time. So yeah, that's it. That's it from the risk department. Thank you very much. Thanks.
We march ahead, and I would now like to invite on stage our CTO, Mr. Rajan Shah, the backbone of our operations, the IT department. I also request everybody to please be with us over here and focus as our speaker shares his insights and the vision.
गुड आफ्टरनून फ्रेंड्स। अंकित जी और निशांत जी ने फाइनेंस और रिस्क के बारे में आपको बताया। नाउ आई एम हैप्पी टू शेयर अबाउट डिजिटल जर्नी एंड आईटी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एट मास। जो हमारे पुराने साथी यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं उनको मालूम है कि पहले हम कैसे मैनुअल डिस्बर्समेंट करते थे। आज हमारी डिजिटल जर्नी से हम ऑटोमेटिक डिस्बर्समेंट तक पहुँच चुके हैं। आइए हमारे मास के डिजिटल इंजन को की रोल के बारे में जानते हैं। हमारे आदरणीय कमलेश सर के विज़न को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मुझे ये बात बताते हुए खुशी होती है कि हमने बिल्ट एंड ऑपरेट मॉडल का सिलेक्शन किया है। हमारी फाइनेंशियल सिस्टम की डायनेमिक ज़रूरियात को ध्यान में रखते हुए हमारे सॉफ्टवेयर हम खुद डिज़ाइन करते हैं, डेवलप करते हैं और मेंटेन करते हैं। टू सपोर्ट बिजनेस ग्रोथ एंड ऑपरेशनल एफिशिएंसी हमने सिक्योर, स्केलेबल एंड यूज़र फ्रेंडली सॉल्यूशन बनाए हुए हैं। सॉफ्टवेयर के अलावा हम हार्डवेयर, नेटवर्किंग एंड साइबर सिक्योरिटी को इस तरह मैनेज कर रहे हैं कि हमारी यूज़र को बिना रुकावट अच्छे से अच्छा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर परफॉर्मेंस मिले। हम विचारों को टेक्नोलॉजी के ड्रिवन सॉल्यूशन में इस तरह बदलते हैं कि हमारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को स्पर्धात्मक रहने और फ्यूचर के लिए तैयार रहने में मदद मिलती है। मैं आपको हमारी टीम की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी के बारे में बताने जा रहा हूँ। हमारी टीम कंपनी के लिए ज़रूर सॉफ्टवेयर को प्लान करने से लेकर एग्जीक्यूशन तक का पूरा काम संभाल रही है। हमारी टीम एक सिक्योर और स्टेबल काम करने वाला टेक्निकल एनवायरनमेंट बनाकर रखती है। हार्डवेयर, नेटवर्क, डेटा की सुरक्षा और ब्रांचेस के बीच कनेक्शन का ध्यान रखती है। हमारी टीम सिस्टम को हमेशा चालू रखने, डिजास्टर को से जल्दी बाहर आने और लगातार मदद देने के काम करती है। कंपनी की पॉलिसी रिक्वायरमेंट के अनुसार टेक्निकल सिस्टम असेसमेंट एंड इम्प्रूवमेंट डे टू बाय डे करती रहती है। बिजनेस के काम को आसान और बेहतर बनाने के लिए हमारी टीम टेक्नोलॉजी का सही इस्तेमाल करती है और साथ ही खर्च को भी जिम्मेदारी से निभा रही है। आइए अब मैं हमारी टीम के बारे में बताऊंगा। जब मैंने 2003 में मास ज्वाइन किया था तो आई एम द सिंगल मेंबर टीम। आफ्टर 22 years वी हैव 87 मेंबर्स टीम। ये टीम 4 डिवीज़नों में बटी हुई है। सीनियर टू ट्रेनी लेवल सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपर्स, बिजनेस एनालिस्ट टीम, हार्डवेयर एंड नेटवर्क सपोर्ट टीम एंड मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन डेवलपमेंट टीम शामिल होती है। वुड लाइक टू अपडेट यू दैट वी हैड ऑल्सो स्टार्टेड आवर डेवलपमेंट सेंटर एट नोएडा, पुणे एंड मुंबई। We are on the path of expansion of building a team of 100+ experts, जो हमारे कंपनी का विज़न है 1,20,000 करोड़, जिसको मीट करने के लिए हम हमारी टीम को 100+ को एक्सपांड कर रहे हैं। मैं आपको सॉफ्टवेयर जो हमने बनाए उसका एक ओवरव्यू दूंगा। हमारे आदरणीय कमलेश सर के विज़न को आगे बढ़ाते हुए बिल्ड एंड ऑपरेट रणनीति को अपनाया है, जिससे हमारी एक्सटर्नल एजेंसी के ऊपर डिपेंडेंसी ना के बराबर हो गई है। आप जैसे जानते हैं कि सारे डिपार्टमेंट के लिए हमने सॉफ्टवेयर बनाए हुए हैं, जिसमें मार्केटिंग टीम से हम शुरुआत करते हैं। उनके लिए हमने लीड जनरेशन DSR सॉफ्टवेयर बनाया हुआ है। उसके बाद हमने सारे LOS बनाए दिए हैं। 2024-25 हमारा स्ट्रेटेजिक सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपमेंट प्लानिंग का एग्जीक्यूशन था। उस दरमियान हमने सारे LOS कंप्लीट किए हैं और सारे LOS के द्वारा हमारा पूरा बिजनेस का डिस्बर्समेंट LOS के द्वारा होता है। उसके बाद फाइनेंशियल अकाउंटिंग सिस्टम में कस्टमर के सारे लेजर्स और अदर एक्टिविटियाँ मेंटेन और मॉनिटरिंग और एक्टिविटी होती है। फाइनेंशियल अकाउंटिंग सिस्टम के बाद कस्टमर के जो नेच और इनाच एक्टिविटी है जो हमारे बैंकिंग सिस्टम से होती है। मैं आपको बता दूं कि डिजिटाइजेशन की वजह से हमारे बैंकिंग सिस्टम को भी काफ़ी फ़ायदा हुआ है और आज हमारे सारे जो बैंकिंग डिपार्टमेंट के जो एम्प्लॉय है वो डिजिटाइजेशन से लेस मैनुअल वर्क में एफिशिएंटली काम कर रहे हैं। उसके बाद जो हमारा डिस्बर्समेंट एक्टिविटी है, जो कस्टमर को सपोर्ट देना बहुत ही ज़रूरी है। कस्टमर को सपोर्ट के लिए हमने CRM सॉफ्टवेयर बनाया है। हमारे कस्टमर कॉल, व्हाट्सएप, ईमेल या खुद अपनी वेबसाइट में जाके अपनी CRM रिक्वेस्ट जनरेट कर सकते हैं, जो हमारे CRDMRM डिपार्टमेंट को इंटीग्रेट करता है। कस्टमर अगर कोई लोन रिपेमेंट नहीं कर पा रहा है और कोई डिफ़ॉल्ट हो रहा है तो उसकी रिकवरी के लिए हमने हमारे रिकवरी फील्ड स्टाफ के लिए रिकवरी मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम यानी RMS एप्लीकेशन बनाई हुई है। ये RMS एप्लीकेशन हमारे फील्ड स्टाफ को कलेक्शन और उसका कलेक्शन का फाइनली फाइनेंशियल अकाउंटिंग सिस्टम में इम्पैक्ट के लिए हेल्प आउट करती है। उसके बाद अगर रिकवरी नहीं हो पा रही है तो हमारा लीगल सिस्टम भी डे टू डे एक्टिविटी, लीगल एक्टिविटी को मॉनिटरिंग, मेजर और उसका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन का लीगल सिस्टम में हो रहा है। इसके अलावा इंफ्रा सपोर्ट सिस्टम, हमारा HR सिस्टम है, इन्वेंट्री सिस्टम है, ऐसे छोटे मोटे बहुत सारे मॉड्यूल है जो हमारे छोटे और बड़े डिपार्टमेंट को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। सबसे अच्छा हमारा जो आपका एग्जाम्पल है कि आप जानते हैं पहले हम थंब से प्रेजेंटेशन करते थे, उसके बाद हमारे पास फैक्टो HR आया, ठीक है। जो हमारा थर्ड पार्टी सॉफ्टवेयर था उनको डिपेंडेंसी बहुत ज़्यादा थी, तो हमने हमारा खुद का सॉफ्टवेयर मास HR बनाया। हमारा मास्कॉट सॉफ्टवेयर आप जानते हैं कि आपको पंचिंग में यहाँ जो हमारे पुराने HO के स्टाफ बैठे हुए हैं, 10 बजे हमारे फैक्टो HR सॉफ्टवेयर में आपको कितनी परेशानी होती थी, और आज मास HR सॉफ्टवेयर में विदिन सेकंड आपका पंचिंग हो जाता है। तो वो हमारा सबसे बड़ा अचीवमेंट है। I would like to showcase some major projects which had been implemented during year 2024-25. हमको ये बताते हुए खुशी होती है कि हमने ISO 20001 सर्टिफिकेशन जो डेटा सिक्योरिटी के लिए है वो एक्वायर कर लिया है। इसके अलावा हमारी सारी एप्लीकेशन जो मेजर हमारी क्रिटिकल एप्लीकेशन हार्डवेयर और नेटवर्क VAPT असेसमेंट से पास हुए हैं और उसका क्लियरेंस सर्टिफिकेट हमारे पास है, यानी हमारी सिस्टम और डेटा हमारी एप्लीकेशन पूरी तरह सिक्योर है। हमने कस्टमर सेल्फ ऑनबोर्डिंग के लिए वेबसाइट से हमने रिसेंटली कस्टमर सेल्फ ऑनबोर्डिंग एप्लीकेशन लॉन्च की है, कस्टमर फ्रंट फेसिंग एप्लीकेशन। कस्टमर अपनी खुद की एप्लीकेशन लॉन्च या कस्टमर का कुछ भी रिक्वायरमेंट है तो वेबसाइट से भी वो कर सकता है। हमने सारे प्रोडक्ट के जैसे आगे बताया कि सारे प्रोडक्ट के हमने LOS कंप्लीट कर चुके हैं। LOS में हमारी क्रेडिट टीम को मालूम है कि पहले सॉफ्टवेयर में उनको कितना एफर्ट्स लगता था, मार्केटिंग टीम को मालूम है, और अभी एग्जिस्टिंग LOS में हमारी क्रेडिट टीम की लाइफ काफ़ी बेहतर होगी, उनकी एफिशिएंसी काफ़ी बढ़ रही है और अच्छी तरह वो डिसबर्समेंट कर पा रहे हैं। मेरे को ये बताते हुए खुशी हो रही है कि हमने सारी एप्लीकेशन में मोर देन 55 प्लस APIs प्लग इन की हुई है। अभी तक 50 से ज़्यादा हमने API प्लग इन कर चुके हैं और उससे ज़्यादा API का प्लग इन पाइपलाइन है। मैं आपको हमारे IT इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के बारे में बताऊंगा। हमारा डेटा सेंटर पूरी तरह सुरक्षित है, जहां फिजिकल और लॉजिकल सुरक्षा, एक्सेस कंट्रोल और डिजास्टर रिकवरी की पूरी व्यवस्था है। हमारा IT इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर इस तरह से बनाया गया है कि हम जरूरत पड़ने पर आसानी से उसको एक्सपांड कर सकते हैं। बाहर से आने वाले खतरे को पहचानने और रोकने के लिए हमने फायरवॉल, एंटीवायरस जैसे आधुनिक सुरक्षा साधनों का इस्तेमाल किया है। डेटा की सुरक्षा और बिजनेस कंट्रोल के लिए नियमित बैकअप हम लेते हैं और उसका ध्यान रखते हैं। सिस्टम के किसी क्या एक्सेस मिलेगा यह पूरी तरह से तय किया जाता है, उसके बाद ही उसको एक्सेस लिया जाता है। पूरा एक्सेस कंट्रोल हम मैनेज कर रहे हैं। IT सिक्योरिटी में हमारी कंपनी के पास एक मजबूत और पूरी तरह से तैयार साइबर सिक्योरिटी फ्रेमवर्क है, जो कंपनी के डेटा और एसेट की सुरक्षा करता है। खतरों को पहले से पहचानने और उससे निपटने के लिए हमारे पास डेडिकेटेड एंड स्किल्ड साइबर सिक्योरिटी टीम है। हमारे पास ऐसे सिक्योरिटी टूल्स है जो खतरों को तुरंत पहचान कर समय पर अलर्ट देते हैं। हम समय समय पर इंटरनल और एक्सटर्नल ऑडिट VAPT एंट्रीज करते हैं ताकि कोई भी खतरा समय रहते पकड़ा और रोका जा सके। हमारे सारे एम्प्लॉय को साइबर सिक्योरिटी से जुड़ी ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है ताकि ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में सुरक्षा को लेकर अवेयरनेस बनी रहे। हमारे आगे के प्लानिंग में हमारे वे फॉरवर्ड में मैं आपको IT एंड सिक्योरिटी में बताऊंगा कि करंट एंटरप्राइज जो हमारा नेटवर्क है उसको बेहतर बनाने हम जा रहे हैं और उसके लिए स्ट्रेटेजिक प्लानिंग हो रही है। जोखिम को कम करने के और तुरंत फैसले लेने में मदद के लिए स्मार्ट और ऑटोमेटिक पैच एंड चेंज मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम पर काम किया जा रहा है। ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को एक्सटर्नल थ्रेट्स और अच्छी तरह बनाने के लिए मौजूद सिक्योरिटी टूल्स एंड टेक्नोलॉजी को अपग्रेड किया जा रहा है। सॉफ्टवेयर अपग्रेडेशन में जैसे आगे निशान जी ने और बताया, हमारे एग्जिस्टिंग डेटा का सही उपयोग एंड एनालिसिस करके हम BRE सिस्टम को बेहतर बनाने जा रहे हैं ताकि सिस्टम एक्यूरेट एंड फास्ट डिसीजन ले सके। फॉर स्मार्टर डिसीजन एंड इम्प्रूव वर्क एफिशिएंसी हम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और मशीन लर्निंग टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल करने की योजना है। अलग अलग मॉड्यूल को बेहतर ढंग से जोड़ा जा रहा है ताकि डेटा आसानी से एक जगह से दूसरी जगह जा सके और पूरा प्रोसेस एक साथ जुड़ा रहे। फॉर इम्प्रूविंग फील्ड विजिट एंड कलेक्शन टीम्स प्रोडक्टिविटी एंड एफिशिएंसी स्मार्ट रूट ऑप्टिमाइजेशन टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करने की योजना है। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much for sharing all the new updates that are taking place. I would now request and invite Mr. Hitesh Ganatra, the head of HR, to please join us. The heart of Mars family. Well, it has been a wonderful day so far, but we do have few more segments left for you. So I request you all to be with us, keep your energies high and keep smiling. We have a very special session coming up next for you as well. And I request you to be with us. Post that, we'll be having the remaining rewards and recognition session. Post that, we'll be having the high tea. So I request you all to be with us for couple of more hours and keep your energies high, as it has been a beautiful journey so far. And right now, we're going to witness something special, something interesting in just few minutes. So please be patient and be with us. Well, as we've been celebrating the 3 decades, 30 years of Mars family, we have a small video, a small glimpse of the team coming together and wishing you all. Can we please have the video?
Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years.
We grow people, they grow the company.
Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years. Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years. Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years. Congratulations, Mars, for completing 30 years. Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years. Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years.
Mitigating risks, securing success of 30 years.
Congratulations, Mars, for completing 30 years. Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years.
Where trust meets responsibility.
Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years. Strategic resource financial strength. Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years.
Delivering value to customer every day.
Congratulations, Mars, for completing amazing 30 years.
That was an extremely sweet gesture by different departments of the Mars family. आप सभी का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. आगे बढ़ते हुए अब मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी Mr. Hitesh Ganatra to please join us and take us to the next segment of the evening.
Good evening, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure and I feel honored to introduce Pujya Dr. Gyan Vassal Swami today. And he is going to bless us by his words on important things to be focused upon as we take guards for 1 lakh crore AUM. Pujya Dr. Gyan Vassal Swami is a life coach and eminent speaker from BEP Swaminarayan Sanstha. With an outstanding academic career, he graduated as a mechanical engineer from BVM College of Engineering, Vallabh Vidyanagar, Gujarat, and was initiated as a sadhu by His Holiness Pramukh Swami Maharaj, the fifth spiritual successor of Bhagwan Swaminarayan. As an extraordinary public speaker, his charismatic presence and compelling words has ignited positive behavior change and transformed numerous lives across the globe. Apart from being a guide for millions, he is also a very popular columnist, and his weekly article appearing in the daily newspapers Sandesh, Divya Bhaskar, Dainik Bhaskar has a huge dedicated readership. He is today one of the most visible, watched and followed personality on popular social media platforms, inspiring millions. He is a much sought speaker invited by universities, corporates, professional associations, social communities, and government bodies. With a global reputation preceding him, he has interacted with over 5,000 leaders and 3 million people from over 32 countries. Audiences from all walks of life are captivated by his humbleness and intent to serve the humanity. Having delivered over 15,500 life enhancement talks since the past 31 years, he has been conferred the Doctorate of Literature by two universities, Sri Govind Guru University and Hemchandracharya North Gujarat University, for his exemplary social service. Pujya Dr. Gyan Vassal Swami is honored with 6 citation proclamation in United States of America in 2023, which consists of Senate resolution by Senate of New Jersey, citation by New York State Assembly, proclamation by City of North Miami, Florida, proclamation by City of Miami, Florida. Pujya Dr. Gyan Vassal Swami has also been recognized as Surya Ratna, the Saint of Modern India, a National Lifetime Achievement Award by Surya Datta Group of Institutes. He has also had the supreme privilege of traveling and serving as an interpreter for His Divine Holiness Pramukh Swami Maharaj in many of his religious world tours. Abiding to his Guru Mahant Swami Maharaj's wish, he travels incessantly to reach every person who seeks to improve their quality of life, spreading the message of universal harmony that BAP Swaminarayan Sanstha inspires and embodies. Jai Swaminarayan.
जय। राधा कृष्ण भगवान की जय। सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की जय। उमापति शंकर भगवान की जय। प्रमुख स्वामी महाराज की जय। महंत स्वामी महाराज की जय। Good evening, everybody. Namaste and Jai Swaminarayan. Well, it was a wonderful invitation from my good friend Kamlesh Bhai that when all the executives and the staff of MS Financial are coming together, we can have a wonderful session together. So, actually, I was supposed to be there in person for this event, but I could not because at the moment I'm traveling in Europe for my talks. Yesterday we talked at Helsinki in Finland and just landed in Warsaw at Poland, came to the residence and straight away in the evening at 4 p.m., that is about 2 hours from now, we'll have a wonderful seminar at here in Warsaw. So as I jokingly said to Kamlesh Bhai that between Helsinki and Warsaw, you always have Ahmedabad. So well, Kamlesh Bhai told me that the focus is on 1 lakh crore AUM. And from the spirit that he possesses, from the ability that he possesses, and with the support of you all, I wrote back to Kamlesh Bhai that it is achievable and definitely. Just, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, our Niti Aayog chairman, he announced that India is now the 4th largest economy of the world, surpassing Japan, and will become the 3rd largest, surpassing Germany in 2.5 to 3 years. So we are a growing nation, a developing nation, on the definite verge of growth and development. And this generation that we are sitting here today, who are 40, 45, 50, 55, in the next 25 years, we'll definitely see by the year 2047, India being a developed country as per the dream of our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Bhai Modi. So now coming to the topic that has been shared with me by Kamlesh Bhai, that what are the important focuses that we need to maintain as a member of the MS financial company so that we all together, that is, can put our resources together, put our talents into the pool, put our information, knowledge and wisdom into the pool and create the dream that Kamlesh Bhai Gandhi has of creating a 1 lakh crore AUM. As I said, it is achievable, but the topic that has been shared with me today is like, what are the important points that we need to focus on and constantly keep it in mind. First, take your office as your second home and take your office bearers, working colleagues, as your second family. This is my statement number one. See, constantly we are in the competitive mode. We constantly compete with people. I want to be better is a good notion. But I want to be better than someone is a bad notion. I'll be talking both from the management and spirituality point of view and a combination of management and spirituality. Because that is what is taught by great management gurus as well. So first point of focus is my office is my second home and my office bearers, my work colleagues, they are my second family. When you develop that attitude, the attitude of cooperation develops. When you develop that attitude, the attitude of correlationship develops. When you develop that attitude of family and family members, the attitude of coordination develops. So from the first C, that is competitiveness, we need to go towards the other 2 or 3 C's.
That is from competition to coordination, cooperation, correlation. And that is how we become one family. Because unity will make you grow. Apart from the talents, information, knowledge, back support systems that we have, that everybody has. Today you can hire talent, you can hire intelligence, you can hire experience. You cannot hire unity. By sense of cooperation and coordination at your workplace, you are generating a much bigger force, a much bigger energy than talent, academics, and experience and intelligence combined. All that four combined doesn't stand against one force that is called unity. Because if all you have intellectual people and talented people with you in your group, but if there is no unity, nothing is going to happen. बिखर जाएंगे सब. And if there is strong unity in the group, that we are one family, then less of talent. Take these words from me today. I say it very emphatically. With less of talent, less of knowledge, less of experience, still you'll be able to manage huge projects. You will be able to come together and create miracles, and you will be able to grow your life, and you'll be able to grow your company. So this sense of unity comes by this attitude that we take our office as our second home, and the office bearers and work colleagues as our second family. So a sense of unity, a sense of health. This is a proven, unbelievably proven method of growing. We at the BAPS Swaminarayan Sanstha, the organization that I come from, we are one of the largest organizations in the world with a permanent status in the United Nations as an NGO. We run more than 1,800 hospitals, hostels, schools, colleges, community centers, sanskar kendras, hari mandis, mandis and akshardham in more than 60 countries of the world. And we saints are directly involved in the administration, in the management, in the HR of our institutes. So we know what is work, we know what is management, we know what is HR. So from that experience, I'm sharing with you that BAPS Swaminarayan Sanstha grew to this level. How many of you have been to Swaminarayan Akshardham at Gandhinagar or Delhi? Just raise your hands. All of you, all of you. I come from the same organization. The Akshardham campus that you visited in Gandhinagar or Delhi, such more than about 10 huge campuses are in the pipeline. In Johannesburg, in Sydney, in Melbourne, in Surat. Will be coming up in San Jose, in America. There we have made this principle. The chapter number 1 that I tried to convey to you is we believe, and each and every BAPS follower, supporter, well-wisher, they tell themselves every day in the morning that BAPS one family. BAPS one family. In the same way, MAS is one family. Repeat with me what I say. MAS one family. Raise your hands when you say one family. MAS one family. Yes. You will enjoy your work life. You will enjoy your office time. You will enjoy your relationships with your office bearers. You will grow the company will grow you. See, it's vice versa. You put your effort in growing the company puts all its resources to grow you. Better and stronger the company, better and stronger your personal life, your family life, everything. So the sense of unity. एक अच्छा प्रसंग आपके साथ शेयर करना चाहूंगा. आप सभी ने सनफ्लावर्स देखे हैं? हाथ ऊंचा करें. सभी ने देखे हैं. Sunflowers, when the sun is out and shining, where do the sunflowers face? आपका वीडियो थोड़ा स्टिल हो गया. Where do the sunflowers face when the sun is out? It's towards the sun, isn't it? Have you seen the sunflowers when there is no sun out or the sun is dim? That is, the sun is like between the clouds, dark clouds, monsoon time. It's just daylight and no sun, no heat. What do the sunflowers do at that time? Do you know that? What do the sunflowers do? It's worth watching this. It's an unbelievable biological phenomenon. At that time, the sunflowers, they face each other. Normally, they face the sun. The sunflowers, they face the sun to get light, to get energy. But when there is no sun out, they face each other. Now, this is an unbelievable biological phenomenon. Everybody was surprised. So biologists, they did a research on this for about 8 to 10 years, and they came to a wonderful conclusion that when there is no sun out, no sunflower gets the sun's direct light and energy. What do they do at that time? They face each other. And the flower that has more energy shares its energy with the flower that has less energy to survive till the sun comes out. Unbelievable phenomenon, isn't it? Yes or no? That those flowers who could catch less light and less energy when the sun was out may diminish before the next sunlight. So they are fed by the other flower who has more extra energy. And all the flowers, they balance the energy and light equilibrium. And again, when the sun is out, they'll start facing the sun. What does this phenomenon teach us? That when somebody needs help at your office space, you should never think that it is not my department. He does not belong to my team. He is not my team member. अभी हमने क्या बोला? MAS, जोर से बोले. कमलेश में बराबर है ना बात? So MAS is one family. So at that time when somebody, your office colleague needs help, it's not like he's not my not my team member, he's not my section, my department. When he is an MAS financial employee, that is a member of, he is a family member. This is the spirit which we live here in BAPS. We live with this spirit. The BAPS one family. Irrespective to caste, creed, color, religion, nationality. Irrespective to all borders. He is a BAPS follower, he is a BAPS well-wisher, he is one of our family members. And Kamlesh Bhai recently experienced, I think, that some part of that hospitality at the BAPS Yogi Ji Maharaj Hospital in Ahmedabad. And let me tell you, your company under the leadership of Kamlesh Bhai did a wonderful CSR activity at our hospital, donating about 30 lakh rupees to get the retina machine. And I appreciate, and we all appreciate, that wonderful selfless gesture of Kamlesh Bhai and the MAS Financials. So, chapter number 1 is, my office is my second home and all my office bearers is my second family. This is chapter number 1. This is the first important point to focus to create MAS of 1 lakh crore AUM. Second important thing, which is equally important, is integrity, love for integrity and practice of integrity. I cannot do anything wrong in my life. I cannot do anything wrong on the floor of MAS. This should be a pledge, and it should be repeated in practical words every day in the morning before you start your day. I repeat with me what I say. I cannot do anything wrong in my life and at MAS. This is integrity. When you have integrity, you grow exponentially, unbelievably. Here in the BAPS Swaminarayan Sanstha under the leadership of our Guru Pramukh Swami Maharaj and today Mahan Swamiji Maharaj, we believe in this particular aspect and this great value of humanity, that integrity is foremost. It is the mother of all values. No pillow is as soft as a clear conscience. The beautiful pillow, softest pillow to put your head on at night and have a beautiful sleep, is a clear conscience that I have not done anything wrong today. You may get opportunities to do something wrong because of some internal information of the company. But that, as an employee, as a trusted one, with a sense of integrity, we must never ever misuse it. Only then we are a man of values. Kamlesh bhai, barobar na? Only then we are a man of values. See, there are tens, not tens, tons of people with talent. There are tens, not tens, tons of people with intelligence. बाजार में, मार्केट में इंटेलिजेंस और टैलेंट की और एक्सपीरियंस की कोई कमी नहीं है. पैसे फेंको मिल जाते हैं. You can hire talent, intelligence, experience. You cannot hire integrity. That has to be the culture. That has to be the tradition. That has to be the norm. Only then you grow. मैं आपको कुछ ऐसी बातें बता रहा हूं जो पैसे से नहीं खरीदी जा सकती. पहली चैप्टर में बताया यूनिटी, एटीट्यूड ऑफ यूनिटी, एंड सेकंड इज इंटीग्रिटी. If you have integrity, you can contribute beyond your capacity. Remember these words. If you have integrity, you can contribute beyond your capacity. Second thing, if you have integrity, you create a wonderful atmosphere, and beyond that, an ecosystem, wherever you are, that other people are inspired by that. When our Guru Pramukh Swami Maharaj was in the United States in the year 2000 on his Dharma Yatra, his age was 80 at that time, and in Miami, Florida, the then President of the United States, Bill Clinton, came to know about Pramukh Swami Maharaj being in Miami, so a commune from the White House and a meeting was arranged between the two, President Bill Clinton and Pramukh Swamiji Maharaj, the creator of Akshardham that you have been. It was a 22-minute meeting between the two. Bill Clinton speaking in English, Pramukh Swami Maharaj would not understand a single word. And Pramukh Swami Maharaj speaking in Gujarati, Bill Clinton would not understand a single word. So there was an interpreter saint between the two. So it was a two-way conversation. So actually it was like 22 minutes between the two, but the real conversation you can consider it was just like 8 minutes. After that 8 minutes, Bill Clinton told us, the saints, that, now listen carefully, I'm quoting him word to word and letter to letter. Bill Clinton said about Pramukh Swami Maharaj's eyes, Bill Clinton said, I haven't seen such expressive eyes full of integrity in my life. I'm repeating. Bill Clinton said, I haven't seen such expressive eyes full of integrity in my life. Second sentence, Bill Clinton said, that I could see from Pramukh Swami's eyes that in his journey of success, he has taken people along with him. He has not pushed people to get his route through, to get his path through. He has taken people along with him. This is integrity. Pramukh Swami Maharaj single-handedly created 1300 institutions of social and spiritual service. मतलब 1300 जमीन पे 1300 प्रोजेक्ट प्रमुख स्वामी महाराज ने पूरे किए. 1300 जमीन पे 1300 प्रोजेक्ट पूरे किए. Unbelievable. I don't find a second person today in the population of 8 billion upon this earth. He was just 5th standard pass. सिर्फ 5वीं कक्षा पढ़े थे. अंग्रेजी का एक शब्द बोलना, मतलब एक वाक्य बोलना ठीक नहीं आता था, ग्रामेटिकली करेक्ट. Yet he created 1,300 hospitals, hostels, schools, colleges, community centers, संस्कार केंद्र, मंदिर and अक्षरधाम. ये कैसे संभव है? ये कैसे हो सकता है? लौकिक दृष्टि से आप देखें तो प्रमुख स्वामी जी महाराज के पास न तो कोई अच्छा एकेडमिक क्वालिफिकेशन था, न कोई डिग्री थी, न कोई ऐसी सपोर्ट सिस्टम थी जो बाहर बड़े बड़े कॉर्पोरेट्स के पास होती है. ऑर्गेनाइज स्ट्रक्चर भी नहीं था जब वे गुरुपद पे आए. दैट वाज इन 1971. तो भी इतना कर पाए. तो मैंने जो स्टेटमेंट अभी कहा ना आपको, क्या? विथ इंटीग्रिटी यू विल बी एबल टू कंट्रीब्यूट बियॉन्ड योर कैपेसिटी. With integrity, you can contribute beyond your capacity. And all of us want to contribute beyond our capacity for absolute self-satisfaction, isn't it? Integrity of rakhna. I cannot do anything wrong in my life and at my workplace. If you decide that, it is an unbelievable source of strength for you in your life. जिन्होंने भी इंटीग्रिटी रखी वे दोनों कंट्रीब्यूट भी कर पाए और इंस्पिरेशन भी दे पाए. आई यूज दिस टू वर्ड्स. You can contribute beyond your capacity, and second, you become a source of inspiration, creating an atmosphere and ecosystem around you wherever you go. सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल जब उनका देहांत हुआ, स्वर्गवास हुआ, तब he was the Union Home Minister of India and the Deputy Prime Minister of India. पोस्ट पे थे वे. और ये दो पोस्ट मतलब he was a very powerful number 2. उनके बैंक अकाउंट में 730 रुपीस थे, 730 रुपये. कितनी ईमानदारी से जिए होंगे. The Deputy Prime Minister of India and the Union Home Minister of India, when he passed away, Sardar Patel had just 730 rupees in his bank account. And so this statue of 2,200 crores. ₹2200 કરોડનું સ્ટેચ્યુ એમને નથી બન્યું. 2200 કરોડનું સ્ટેચ્યુ ડેફિનેટલી સ્ટેચ્યુ ઓફ યુનિટી છે, કારણ કે બધા રજવાડાઓને એમને ભેગા કર્યા. પણ સ્ટેચ્યુ ઓફ યુનિટીની સાથે એ સ્ટેચ્યુ ઓફ ઓનેસ્ટી પણ છે, એટલે કે પ્રામાણિકતાની મૂર્તિ પણ છે. એટલે સ્ટેચ્યુ ઓફ યુનિટી પણ કહેવાય ને સ્ટેચ્યુ ઓફ ઓનેસ્ટી. એકતાની મૂર્તિ અને પ્રામાણિકતાની મૂર્તિ. આટલી મોટી પોસ્ટ અને ફક્ત 730 રૂપિયા. કેટલી પ્રામાણિકતાથી જીવ્યા હશે. તો આજે આપણને આદર છે. બધા સ્ટેચ્યુ ઓફ યુનિટી જાય છે અને એકવાર સરદારના સ્ટેચ્યુની સામે ઉભા રહીને એકવાર તો મનોમન એમને આદર આપે છે. હા કે નહીં? દરેક આપણે આદર આપીએ છીએ. આવા એમના જીવનના પ્રસંગોમાંથી બે વાત આપણે શીખી શકીએ છીએ. એટલે ઇન્ટિગ્રિટી જેને રાખી હોય, પ્રામાણિકતા, નીતિમત્તા. इंटीग्रिटी એટલે प्रामाणिकता, नीतिमत्ता. ये अगर जो आपने रखे हैं तो आपके जीवन में आप भी आनंद में रह सकते हो. जैसे मैंने कहा, यू कैन कॉन्ट्रीब्यूट बियॉन्ड योर कैपेसिटी. 600 રજવાડાને સરદાર વલ્લભભાઈ પટેલ એક કર્યા. આ કેટલું મોટું કોન્ટ્રીબ્યુશન કહેવાય. That means today India is a country. It is as a country because of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. કેટલું મોટું કોન્ટ્રીબ્યુશન. એ કેમ કરી શક્યા? He was clean from within. He was clean from outside. અંદરથી પણ શુદ્ધ હતા, બહારથી પણ શુદ્ધ હતા. That is integrity. 600 રજવાડાઓ પાસેથી સાઇન કરાવવા ગયા સરદાર વલ્લભભાઈ પટેલ. એક પણ એ સરદાર પટેલની આંખમાં આંખ નાખીને ના નથી પાડી શક્યા. That personality. એટલે તો આયર્ન મેન ઓફ ઇન્ડિયા કહેવાય. એટલે when you are strong on integrity, nobody can challenge you. હવે બીજી રીતે વાત કરું. If you lose out on integrity and on the other side you are high on talent, high on academic qualification, high on experience, high on platforms, nobody will ask you. તમને કોઈ પૂછશે પણ નહીં. ડસ્ટબિનમાં નાખી દેશે. Ratan Tata was asked that when you want to hire a person, which qualities do you want to see in that person? Ratan Tata બોલ્યા 3 qualities. First, integrity. Second is academics and talent and intelligence. And third is commitment. Ratan Tata, after 40 years in the corporate world, he says that the first quality that I want to see in a person whom I would like to hire at Tata's is integrity. એનામાં પ્રામાણિકતા, નીતિમત્તા, નૈતિકતા હોવી જોઈએ. So this is a point to focus to make MAS 1 lakh crore AUM. Simple. Chapter number 2. And the last thing I want to put forward, my time is over. In another 3 or 5 minutes, I shall complete my talk. So the third chapter is prayers. You start your day with prayers, and you start your work in office, maybe 9, 9:30, 9, quarter to 10, 10, whatever is the time in your office. Before you start your work, pray that today I work honestly for the growth of myself and the growth of MAS. Prayers help. Prayers, they go up. Blessings, they come down. And now don't say that because I am a man of religion, I'm a saint, I'm talking of prayers. 50,000 research papers have been produced in national international conferences by men of science, not just by men of religion, that how prayers or any other religious aspect, like meditation, like chanting the holy name, like going to a mandir, like having some darshan, doing some religious donations, this, that, any aspect of religiosity, how it helps you in becoming a better version of your own self. And we all want to become a better version of our own self, isn't it? Yes or no? We all want to be a better version of our own self. So in that way, prayers help. You know what prayers can do? I end with this example. At the University of Miami, you can go on Google and find this out. At the University of Miami in the United States, they did a survey on 10,000 people. First group of 5,000 people were regular goers to the religious place. They were believers. And the second group of 5,000 people, they were non-believers, not going to any religious place and not performing any rites and rituals. Fine. We don't have issues. We are fine with everybody's ideology. This is a democratic world. After 8 to 10 years of study, they started writing the conclusion paper that what advantage a believer has over a non-believer. A believer performer has over a non-believer non-performer. તમે આ પેપર વાંચજો યુનિવર્સિટી ઓફ માયામીની વેબસાઇટ ઉપર. એટલે કોકના મનમાં નાસ્તિકવાદ હશે ને ભગવાનમાં નહીં માનતા હોય ને એના વિચારો સુધરી જશે. First advantage, the University of Miami writes, the first advantage that a believer has over a non-believer is a believer has better levels of tolerance and acceptance in his life than a non-believer. જીવનમાં મોટો લાભ છે કે નહીં? Yes or no? You become a more tolerant person. You become a person of acceptance. Your acceptance value increases. Acceptance of people around you, acceptance of people's ideas around you, acceptance of people's behaviors around you. Everything. It's a big advantage, I tell you, professionally and socially, both. It's a big advantage. And the first thing they said was tolerance. If you can increase your tolerance level, you can withstand not just harsh circumstances and situations in life, even harsh people in your social and professional circles. આજે તમારો બોસ છે, ઇમિડિયેટ બોસ તમારી કંપનીમાં હોય અથવા સોશિયલ સર્કલમાં તમારો ફેમિલી હેડ હોય, હેડ ઓફ ધ ફેમિલી, એ તમને અનુકૂળ છે, કાલે કદાચ અનુકૂળ ન પણ થાય. Not everything goes according to us. As simple. At that time, to stay, to hold on, to be strong, you need better tolerance and better acceptance. The University of Miami says those who are believers and regularly goers to a religious place and perform some rites and rituals, they have better levels of tolerance and acceptance in similar situations than a non-believer. Second advantage, a believer has better self-control than a non-believer. Isn't better self-control a big quality in life? Self-control ચૂકી જાય છે એટલે તો બધા પ્રશ્નો આવે છે. હા કે ના? બોલવામાં, જોવામાં, ખાવામાં, વર્તવામાં, આ બધામાં સ્ક્રીન ટાઈમમાં, ડિજિટલ ગેજેટ સાથે સેલ્ફ કંટ્રોલ નથી, એના તો બધા પ્રોબ્લેમ છે. એન્ડ ધ થર્ડ થિંગ દે સેડ, હવે સાંભળજો, થર્ડ થિંગ તો બહુ સરસ છે ફોર યુ ઓલ પ્રોફેશનલ્સ. The third big advantage that a believer has over a non-believer is believers have better perseverance energy for short-term and long-term goals. कितना मोटा एडवांटेज है? हाँ या ना? बड़ा एडवांटेज है ना? I'm repeating that. A believer has better perseverance energy for short-term and long-term goals than a non-believer. Big advantage professionally. ये तो मैंने आपको एक रिसर्च की बात की, ऐसी 50,000 रिसर्च हुई है धर्म और विज्ञान, अध्यात्म और विज्ञान के क्षेत्र में. इनमें से 500 से भी रिसर्च पेपर्स की कॉपीज मेरे पास है, उनमें से एक की बात मैंने आपको की. तो ये बात हकीकत है कि when you add spirituality to management, when you add religious rites and rituals as part of your routine before you start your work, it has an added advantage, and the person as a professional has definitely an advantage. तो ये मैंने आपको 3 बातें की. To make your company MAS a 1 lakh crore AUM, टैलेंट, इंटेलिजेंस, एक्सपीरियंस की बात मुझे नहीं करनी है, वो कमलेश भाई करेंगे. प्लान्स और प्रोजेक्ट्स, प्लानिंग एंड प्रोजेक्ट्स, वो भी मुझे नहीं करनी है, वो मेरा फील्ड नहीं है, वो कमलेश भाई करेंगे. एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, न्यू ऑफिसेज इन न्यू सिटीज इन न्यू स्टेट्स ऑफ इंडिया, वो सब एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का एक भाग है, वो भी एडमिन टीम करेगी. More technology into the company is again not my domain, वो भी टेक टीम करेगी. जो ये सब बातें मैंने की अभी लास्ट 2 मिनट में, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, टेक, मैनेजमेंट, न्यू ऑफिसेज, न्यू सेटअप, बेटर हायरिंग, मोर टैलेंटेड पीपल, ये तो सभी कंपनीज करती हैं. इट इज नॉट न्यू. एवरी कंपनी ट्राइज टू बेटर देमसेल्व्स, इजंट इट, बाय ऑल these aspects: technology, administration, management, HR. What is lacking so people and companies don't grow exponentially is these 3 things. So first we talked of unity. My office is my second home. My office bearers is my second family. पहली बात. दूसरी बात, integrity. I cannot do anything wrong in my life and at workplace. And third is regular prayers. Invoke the divine energy, and it can give you a value system in life which can support this unbelievable growth. So thank you very much. All my prayers for all of you. And again, I pray at the feet of Bhagwan Swaminarayan, at the feet of my Guru Mahan Swamiji Maharaj, that they bless all of you for the great path that you all decided to charter out. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And it was really a pleasure hearing you. It is always a pleasure. And we will keep your thoughts in our actions. We'll see to that how we can do it.
Please, everybody sit down. Please, everybody sit down. Please.
That's fine. And look forward to meet you personally. I've been writing you since long. Whenever you're in Ahmedabad, we should meet personally. And
Definitely.
Thank you so much.
Chalo, all my prayers, and thank you very much. Take care. Shall I leave?
I now request once again Mr. Hitesh Ganatra to please join us over here to complete the presentation.
Good evening, everyone. So today, I am here to talk about the human resources. But before that, let's talk about the resources and how human resources is different from the other resources. हम जब काम करते हैं तो हमने हमारा काम अच्छे से करने के लिए रिसोर्सेज की ज़रूरत होती है हमेशा. रिसोर्सेज में अगर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट है तो ऑब्वियसली मशीन्स, रॉ मटेरियल्स, स्पेयर पार्ट्स, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी वगैरह चाहिए. मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट कैन ओनली प्रोड्यूस आफ्टर हैविंग सच रिसोर्सेज. In our kind of industry, we should have computers, softwares, offices as resources to run the show. An important resource that any professional organization is having is human resource. However, manufacturing units are switching to automations and robots are taking care of production. AI is growing at very fast pace in all fields nowadays. But I believe that AI cannot replace human resource. Because of creativity aspect and decision-making skills, which we human develop as a result of self-experience. Humans are amazing resource with emotions, who can be coached, guided, who can learn and form new habits. Humans can not be programmed like AI or machines. हम कुछ भी बात करें, but ultimately AI is coded and programmed. We cannot put emotions into AI, and it can only learn on the basis of inputs given to it. However, अगर हम human की बात करें, तो human has invented, researched many things without having inputs like this AI. So human resources are such an amazing resource, and I feel privileged and honored that I am leading the department called Human Resource. In our department, we aim to build a winning team. All HR functions are aligned and working towards it. If we talk about the talent acquisition, our approach for this function is to hire right person for the right job. Apart from this, to hire the right person at the right job, other functions of the HR are also aligned to the aim of the HR department. What is that aim? Aim is to build a winning team. The other function which is aligned to this aim is, you can say, the HR operations. In HR operations, we handle diverse HR functions and admin, which supports the employees to do their job with comfort, with ease, and by providing all the resources to them. We ensure the discipline and grievances. Travel desk is also managed by this HR operation function. At L&D, which is also obviously aligned with our aim to build a winning team and having very important input in this aim, who are responsible for inductions, designing the training programs, facilitates continuous learning, and ensure man-hours of the training. Another very important function is employee engagement. In employee engagement, we are conducting many employee engagement activities during the year and execution of their activities. We are conducting surveys, and we are also conducting the R&R programs. Payroll is obviously manages the salaries on time, ensures accurate, timely payouts, handles tax and benefit schemes of the employees, and support employees with payroll inquiries. how HR drives the organizational success. What is the role? What is the importance of HR in our organizational success? The first thing is we are driving the business growth. How? So we are aligning the talent with our business goals. We are planning manpower at the beginning of the financial year, and we are trying to provide you the appropriate manpower at the right time. We attract and retain talents by building the skills. We boost engagement by having such engagement activities. We ensure compliances to mitigate risk with regulatory adherence. We foster learning. We shape culture. We leverage data and prioritize well-being that supports employee health for sustained performance. So what we believe and how we do it. For doing these such activities, we are driven by the values. So these are our organization's values, which is empowerment and collaboration. First is empowerment and collaboration. So we believe in empowering the employees, and we believe, which is a crucial value and playing a significant role in success and the customer relationships. Agility and performance, which is vital values for MAS, influencing its ability to adapt to market dynamics. What is agility is? Agility is its ability to adapt to market dynamics and achieve its target strategic objectives. So in such competitive markets, we are obviously to be agile every time so that we can adapt the competitive trends and we can understand that trends. If we talk about the honesty, then in this context of MAS refers to have the strategic intent of integrity and ethical conduct in all dealings with customers, employees, and stakeholders. Let's look at the team MAS. So at the end of last financial year, on 31st March 25, its consolidated workforce number is 4181, with having the execution team in base at 3497. Core team is senior leaders of 31 members, and we have board of directors of 7 members. The great thing is that there are more than 600 team members associated with MAS for more than 3 years. Average age of our workforce, we are very young at age. Yes? So average age of workforce is 33 years. Let's look at our initiatives. What initiatives we have taken during the last year? The first and foremost is launch of Mascot Connect that Rajan Bhai has also mentioned. Right, we have come up with our own software that replaces Facto HR during the last financial year, which is helping the employees to mark their attendance, marking their leaves, downloading pay slips, and few other useful features. Launch of L&D platform, that is learning and development platform. We have come up with the Learning Cafe, a tool for learning management where employees can take various courses themselves and track smoothly. Revamped induction module. We have the induction module now with the voiceover to support new joinees. Mascot Pulse is another initiative, which is a company magazine comprises of host of features like performer of the quarter, companies, financial results, celebrations, announcement, etc. We have the initiative called MindWell Hub. Under this initiative, we are ensuring mental health of the employees by providing consultation from psychiatrists with confidentiality. I would like to tell the employees from outside Ahmedabad also that they can also connect with us, connect with our employee engagement team. They can have the appointment of the psychiatrist, right? And we can arrange that with full of confidentiality. A great achievement, I can say, but its achievement is not only of HR department. Though I am providing this slide in my presentation, but this is not the achievement of HR department. It is because of you that we are getting these certifications consistently for last 3 years. And let me tell you, that this achievement is very significant because this is with the increased participation, with the increased numbers, and consistently we are growing in our scores also. We are improving our scores consistently. Now, what is the way forward? First and foremost, we have just launched Knowledge Bank. So this is accessible through your Mascot Connect app also and through the website also. It's a digital bank where an employee can track their training hours, sharpen their English language, verbal vintage, and say it right. I'm not going into the much detail of this, but this knowledge bank is going to getting much richer by day. Recognition to onboarding. So our digital journey for talent acquisition team and candidate for faster paperless joining formalities, this is going to come within few months and definitely during this financial year. So candidate will get his offer letter, appointment letter directly on his email. We are revamping the Aspire module, a module which ensures transparent performance management by mapping the efficiency, and we are going to have it in our next appraisal cycle. And let me tell you, sir, that we may include this BMI aspect which you have shared today morning. Thank you. And about the reward and recognition, you are looking at, I mean, we are on that stage today that which brings a radar initiative of various departments under one roof and recognizing performance on a common platform. And we are going to come up with a module for travel desks so that the people who are traveling extensively can have the support from the companies and they can book their travel at the click of the button. So that is in our pipeline. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And as we now march ahead, I would like to welcome and invite once again Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi to please join us as he wants to share something with you all.
So, very quickly, just to add to what Hitesh shared with you on HR. I'm very keen, and I understand that आप जो यहाँ बैठे हैं, आपको कोई ना कोई तो रिपोर्ट करता है. और जैसे सुबह भी मैंने आपको बताया कि values matters a lot, and as far as HR is concerned, besides values, mapping efficiencies and competencies. It's a matter of great pride that there are 600 people working with us for more than 3 years. But I will request the HR team to come out with a special program on mapping their efficiencies, a very special program, be it their strategic alignment with the company, be it their communication skills, be it their competencies on their respective departments they are working. If you can map them on a score of 1 to 10, nothing like that, and then have some oriented programs. This is a task we worked upon, हम साथ मिलके करेंगे. But आप लोगों का cooperation चाहिए. Do you all agree with me or not? We don't want a head count. We want a head that counts. सुबह में value की बात की, and let me be very, very candid with you, that the general impression wherever I go is Mass is having wonderful set of people. Mass team बहुत बढ़िया है. That speaks about your goodness. But my internal assessment within view that I want the best from you is that we need to build up competences. मैंने सुबह 1 लाख बोला था, शाम होते होते 1,20,000 हो गया. So I like the enthusiasm. हौसला बहुत अच्छी बात है, मगर इसमें विश्वास भी पूर्ण है, और वो विश्वास आएगा through concrete actions. So I would like you to offer yourself, जब भी ये प्रोग्राम लॉन्च हो, ये जितना मैंने बोला उतना आसान नहीं है, कल से हो गया, परसों से हो गया, ऐसा नहीं होगा. जब भी ये लॉन्च हो, मगर हम लॉन्च करेंगे. अगर नहीं होता है तो मेक अस अकाउंटेबल, क्योंकि at HO there are so many functions we are doing and there are chances that we might forget. I would like all the senior team at HR, including Dashaben, Dwanal, and all the senior staff at HR, at MAS, to participate in this program. And वो program का हम नाम देते हैं Efficiency and Competency Mapping. Do we all agree? And I want your cooperation. आपका सहयोग चाहिए. Don't just take it and fill it as just one form. ऐसा मत करिए. Whenever during an appraisal you are given the forms to fill up about the competences of the people working with you or working under you, we are not that delighted when we get the information. उसको हमें calibrate करना पड़ता है. वो नहीं करो आप. Be honest to yourself in that. And one thing I want to tell you कि आप जो भी करते हैं, पहले आपके लिए करते हैं और बाद में कंपनी के लिए. आपका अगर कैरेक्टर बिल्ड हुआ, आपका अगर ट्रेड बिल्ड हुआ कि नहीं आप एक एफिशिएंट वर्कर हैं, आप एक एफिशिएंट फाइनेंशियल प्रोफेशनल है. मैंने बहुत बार बोला है कि गॉड विलिंग वी वर्क टुगेदर फॉर सो मेनी इयर्स, मगर आप कहीं भी जहाँ भी जाएंगे यू विल बी वैल्यूड. एंड इफ यू वांट टू टेल मी वेरी प्लेनली दैट कम टू द पॉइंट, सीधी बात, बाकी सब बकवास कि पैसा कैसे ज़्यादा कमाओ. आई वॉन्ट टू नो कि पैसा कैसे ज़्यादा मिलेगा. आपने ये बोला ये करो वो करो, बट आई वॉन्ट टू अर्न मनी. तो ये पैसा कमाने का भी सही तरीका है, दैट बिल्ड अप योर कॉम्पिटेंसेस. Money always follows work, not vice versa. Look at the quality of the work, money will follow. Look at your contribution, the money will follow. But very important is to be honest in mapping your efficiency and competencies. मैं उसको ज़्यादा complicate करना नहीं चाहता हूँ कि आप जाते जाते भूल जाएं कि ये प्रोग्राम का आज हम नाम दे रहे हैं Mapping Efficiencies and Competencies at MAS. Please sensitize your team, Hitesh, straight away tomorrow. क्योंकि आज Sunday है, otherwise I would have told today. So you can straight away sensitize your team. And I think what this organization very urgently or very importantly needs is grooming the internal talent, raising the bar of our internal talents. I will once again repeat that you are a wonderful set of people around. And I always take pride in working with very good 4,000 people. इसमें ये ऐड कर देते हैं कि we would improve upon our competences on a daily basis. We'll improve on our efficiency on our daily basis. Please take this seriously. I don't want to force this on you. System है, company है, तो there will be some system to make you accountable. There will be rewards. There will be punishment. वो सब होता रहता है, company है तो. But we are determined that you offer yourself for this program, not only you, the entire team, and this will work absolutely in your favor. आपके favor में है ये. Don't work for company, work for yourself. So once again, I would request you to join this, and you are extremely important for the outcomes we need to have as far as our targets are concerned. और हमने जो सोचा है उसको really articulate करने के लिए this is very important. So this is what I wanted to add as far as HR is concerned. And I have 2 minutes on technology. We live in an age where not adopting technology, not knowing technology is not an option. आपने देखा होगा कि बहुत टेक्नोलॉजिकल चेंजेस अपने कंपनी में हो रहा है. With due respect to the entire tech team and all the departments, I would very confidently say that we have yet miles to cover on technology. Technology दो चीज से बनती है. First is your aspiration. You have to aspire कि आपको क्या चाहिए. Map it against the peers. आप लोग मार्केट में घूमते हैं तो peers क्या करते हैं. We also have mandated the BA team, that is the business analyst team, to have good to have. उसमें good to have का मॉड्यूल भी हमने डाला है. बट उसमें भी आपका कॉपरेशन और पॉजिटिव एटीट्यूड बहुत ज़रूरी है. LOS चलाया, एक भी प्रॉब्लम आया, LOS नहीं चलता है, LOS बंद है, LOS बेकार है. प्लीज कॉपरेट. We will improve on a daily basis. We are expanding team. जैसे राजन ने बताया उस तरह से नोएडा, पुणे, मुंबई सभी जगह पे हम जा रहे हैं. Dhwanil very aptly told that to summarize on what Dhwanil told on technology, that we use technology for business, but we are not into business of technology. तो जो ऑप्टिमम होगा वो हम करेंगे. But your cooperation, your aspiration, and your interaction with the IT team in a positive, with a positive intent is very necessary. IT team को बोला होता ही नहीं है. IT team को बोला मगर नहीं किया. BA team को कल मेल किया था, नहीं हुआ. There should be overlapping responsibilities. The departmental heads should understand that it is his responsibility to get the things automized. And the IT project team will have the responsibility of getting it done. So overlapping responsibility as far as IT is concerned. This is going to take you miles ahead. ये टेक्नोलॉजी में समझ बहुत ज़रूरी है. तो ये दो चीज़ मुझे आपके साथ शेयर करनी थी. And I think all of you will cooperate. And we will have proper systems for accountability. कि किस तरह का cooperation मिलता है, किस तरह से cooperation नहीं मिलता है, where we should change, and what are the necessary things to be done. But मैं आपको एक heads up देता हूँ कि HR में ये competency and efficiency mapping और IT में overlapping responsibility कि मेरे department में ये सब automate होना मेरा responsibility है और project team का भी responsibility है. As a company, we are allocating good budgets. As a company, we are seized of the fact that IT plays a very important role. So ये दो चीज़ मुझे आपके साथ share करनी थी. This was a good opportunity. I hope the people online are still hooked on, and they are not disconnected. तो उनसे भी ये message पहुँचे. You go to your base and please convey this message. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and we hope that all the new innovations with the technology and the HR they wish to bring, will be able to bring those new things to the family of Mars. We now continue with the rewards and recognition over here. Please, please, please do not forget, they are your friends and your colleagues, and please keep applauding as they join us on the stage. To continue, I would like to invite on stage over here Mr. Dhwanil Gandhi to join us and present the next set of awards. Well, the next category is the Best Mascot of the Year SME Credit Department Secured Loan, and the award goes to Mr. Prashant N. Do we have Mr. Prashant N over here? If yes, can I just see your hand, please? If we have Mr. Prashant N. All right, the next award is for Best Mascot of the Department Credit Operations SME, and the award goes to Mr. Mehul K. Shrimali. The next category is the Best Branch Manager, and Best Branch Manager SME LAP. It goes to Kamlesh Kumar Sharma. The Best Branch Manager SME LAP, Kamlesh Kumar Sharma. Best Sales Manager of the Year SME GST plus FF, and it goes to Manish Kumar Nagar. Do we have Mr. Manish with us over here right now? While he walks towards the stage, the next category is the Best Sales Manager of the Year SME BS, and the award goes to Mr. Rohit. We have Mr. Manish Kumar on stage with us. Congratulations. And the next award is Best Sales Manager of the Year SME BS, and it goes to Mr. Rohit. While he joins us, the next category is the Best Branch Manager of the Year SME GST plus FF. It goes to Mr. Harmeet Singh. Do we have Mr. Harmeet with us over here? All right. Congratulations. Thank you, and thank you, Mr. Dhwanin, for joining us over here. I would now like to invite Ms. Dhriti Gandhi to please join us to present the next set of awards over here on the stage. While she joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Business Development RAC, and the award goes to Mr. Samarth S. Dave. The next category is Best Mascot of the Year Resource and Finance Department. It goes to Mr. Vivek K. Prajapati. While Mr. Vivek joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Accounts Department. And the award goes to Mr. Bhavesh J. Kambalia. The next category is Best Mascot of the Year Audit RAC Branch, and the award goes to Mr. Devendra D. Dhuri. Congratulations and thank you so much for joining us. To present the next set of awards, I would like to welcome on stage Ms. Priyanka Gandhi. While she joins us, the next category, friends, is Best Mascot of the Year Audit RAC Head Office, and the award goes to Mr. Sashi Kumar P. Udayar. The next category is Best Mascot of the Year Operations RAC, and the award goes to Mr. Kushal A. Rathod. While he joins us, I'll jump to the next category, which is Best Mascot of the Year EDP Department, and it goes to Mr. Jignesh R. Thakkar. While he joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Customer Care Department, and the award goes to Deepmala R. Parmar. Congratulations and thank you so much. I request you to join the audience, and I now request Ms. Pratna Gandhi to please join us to present the next set of awards. While she joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Talent Acquisition Department, and the award goes to Mr. Mayur Makwana. While he accepts the award, the next category, Best Mascot of the Year, Regional Talent Acquisition Department, Mr. Nikhil M. Bhivapukar. While he joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year, HR Generalist Department, and the award goes to Ms. Disha P. Jolapara. The next category is the Best Mascot of the Year Credit RAC, and the award goes to Ms. Shalini B. Pal. All right, I believe she's not present over here. Meanwhile, thank you, ma'am, for joining us. I request you to join the audience. And I now invite on stage Mrs. Shweta Gandhi to please join us to felicitate the next set of awards over here. The next category is Friends Best Mascot of the Year Internal Audit Department, and the award goes to Ms. Ayushi V. Shah. While she joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Credit Operation, and the award is for Mr. Upendra Makwana. The next category, Best Mascot of the Year Credit Department Rural, and the award goes to Jigarbai A. Pandya. While he joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Credit Department Urban, and the award goes to Mr. Mehul V. Dhamelia. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. I request you to join us in the audience and to share the next set of awards. I invite on stage now Ms. Darshana Pandya to please join us. While she joins us, we move to the next category, which is Best Mascot of the Year Credit Department Head Office, and the award goes to Jai Gopal S. Sagar. The next category is Best Mascot of the Year Operation Department. The award goes to Dhaval N. Doshi. While Dhaval joins us, the next category is Best Mascot of the Year Site Verification Department, and the award goes to Sapnesh B. Parmar. The next category, Best Mascot of the Year Branch Operations, and the award goes to Mr. Abhishek Kushwaha. The next category is Best Support Staff of the Year, and the award goes to Mr. Bhargav K. Sonara. The next category is Best State Head Commercial Vehicle, and the award goes to Mr. Jitendra Sharma. Thank you, ma'am. And I would request Kamlesh sir to please join us over here as we have 3 special awards to be given. Can I request you, sir, to please join us? The next category is Best Product in Charge, MRH, MFL, and the award goes to Mr. Ankur A. Shah. Alright, now we have 2 more awards left, but I want to invite Dwanil sir to please join us to present the next 2 awards over here. Let's have you on the stage over here. Well, these are very special awards, as we call them the Best Department Award. And I can see that smile on the face, and I'm sure there's a lot of excitement to see who wins the Best Department Award. So before I announce the winners, do we have any guesses? आपके कोई guesses है? Come on, anybody from the audience? थोड़ी मोटे थी. No guesses over here? Okay, let's see if that's the best department over here. Well, the best department over here for Mass Financial Services Limited goes to Internal Audit Department. Congratulations. Congratulations to Internal Audit Department. This is for Mass Financial Services Limited. Let's have a huge round of applause, everybody, together for the entire department over here. And friends, we have one more award in Best Department category because we have it for Mass Rural Housing and Mortgage Finance Limited, and the award goes to the Credit Operation Department. The Best Department of the Year for Mass Rural Housing and Mortgage Finance Limited goes to Credit Operation Department. Congratulations to the entire team that has won over here. The Credit Operation Department, the best department at the Mass Rural Housing and Mortgage Finance Limited. What a beautiful day this has been as we draw curtains over here to the memorable morning that we started to the evening. और जैसा मैंने आप सभी को वादा किया था, ये दिन आपके लिए एक यादगार दिन रहने वाला है. 3 decades, 30 years कैसे निकल गए, and I'm sure इसी तरीके से soon 40, 50, 75 years, we will be celebrating eventually. But before we close the event, I would request Mr. Kamlesh Gandhi sir to please join us and share his remarks as we conclude the event today over here. So.
So I'll not take much time. I know you have connections to go back to various places. So in conclusion and context, हमने ये 30 साल की जर्नी अपने ऑब्जेक्टिव और गोल को ध्यान में रखते हुए हमने we've endeavored very honestly over all these 30 years. And as it is told, that the strength of the building is not its height, but its foundation. So foundation हो गया है, बहुत strong किया है. Now we need to build up on this. And as I shared in the morning, आप लोग build करेंगे through values. That is what I told you. That is the one, and your competences and capabilities are the force multipliers. I think with this zeal, enthusiasm, and conviction, we will see ourselves taking fresh guard once again very soon. To quote Albert Einstein, that I don't think of the future, it comes very fast. So it is just a matter of a decade, or decade ऐसे निकल जाएगा, decade or maybe year or 2 here or there, we'll be taking another fresh guards as we reach our 1 lakh crore. Are you confident? And I have one question or one, क्या बोलते हैं, puzzle भी बोल दो. Next year, also we are going to have one important milestone. Any guess? In the year 26, I'm little giving a range bound time. Any guess? Next year we are going to have a very important milestone. Anybody? That will be a milestone, but I'm not referring to that. Anybody? No. I think it should have come from those people for whom I'm talking. Huh? Yes. A round applause for Himanshu for guessing it right. आपने सुना उसने क्या बोला? हाँ? Yes. We should cross 1,000 crores in housing next year. सबसे ज़्यादा आवाज हाउसिंग टीम से आना चाहिए. कहाँ है हाउसिंग टीम? So that is a company very close to my heart. A small in size but tremendous potentiality. जब हम बोलते हैं कि 1 लाख करोड़ करेंगे, तब housing should contribute very meaningfully. I'm talking about a consolidated AUM. So every year there should be some milestone around the corner. Thank you for coming. I think you had a wonderful time here. and I think that we have taken good care of you. Please forgive us if something is missing. I wish you all the best, and I trust together we can and we will. Thank you.
Well, we have one last vote of thanks as well. But before I invite Mr. Hitesh over here, I just want to share something quickly with you all. You know, we used a methodology over here to select the 2 best departments award that we've given. We conducted an internal audit where the departments were given to select 3 departments, out of which with 2 of them, they had an interaction. And with 1 department, they did not have the interaction, but they have seen a great growth. On that basis, we had the ratings, we had the markings, and then we had come to the conclusion of the 2 winners, and this was success for us, and we want to follow this every year. So congratulations to all the members over here, everybody who has won the award tonight. We thank you for your dedication and loyalty as well. All the 1,000 plus 4,000 members who have been with us. And I now want to invite once again Mr. Hitesh to please join us and share his vote of thanks to you all. Let us all settle down, and I promise to you, iske baad sirf main sign off karungi.
Thank you very much, Lipi. And good evening, you all. Senior management, esteemed colleagues and honored guests. Thank you for joining us to celebrate a remarkable milestone, 30 years of Mars. We have come together to honor our past, celebrate our present, and embrace a vibrant future. As we close this unforgettable evening, I stand before you with immense gratitude and pride. First, to our loyal employees who have dedicated 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25 years to this organization, your commitment has been the foundation of our success. Your resilience and passion have shaped Mars into what it is today. Thank you for growing with us thoroughly through every challenge and triumph. Today, we unveiled our new logo, a symbol of our evolution and bold vision. This refreshed identity reflects our values, dynamism, and promise of excellence. I hope it inspires us all to embrace the exciting journey ahead. To our outstanding performers from every department, your hard work, innovation, and dedication set the standards for excellence. You drive our achievements, and we are proud to celebrate you today. Keep shining, you inspire us all. My heartfelt thanks go to our senior management for granting permissions and guiding us at every stage of this event's flow. Your vision and support made this celebration possible. To Team HR, especially Shikha, Kripal Singh, Rahul, and Dhaval, your tireless efforts turned our dream of this grand event into reality. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. A special shout out to Suresh Bhai Patel for arranging those small but critical things that made a big difference. To Ravi Lada, the digital marketing team, and Brand Harvest, our talented logo design partners, thank you for your seamless coordination and creativity in bringing our logo to life. To Swarnim Touch, thank you for broadcasting this event live, allowing our extended community to join in this celebration. To all the volunteers from various departments, your help at this venue kept everything running smoothly. Thrills event and promotions, you managed this event flawlessly. Brilliant work. To the food saga, thank you for serving us such delicious food that delighted us all. To Team YMCA and Green Leaves Management, this beautiful venue set the perfect stage for our celebration. Thank you for your hospitality. Finally, I would be remiss if I didn't mention 2 extraordinary individuals, Sunil Bhai Shah and Ravi Bhai Shah. Your attention to every minute detail ensured this event ran seamlessly. With you both involved, I always had the confidence that there would be no issues in organizing such grand show. Thank you for your invaluable support. To every employee, past and present, our leadership, clients, partners, and the families of our staff, thank you for your trust and support. As we celebrate 30 years, let's carry forward the spirit of unity, innovation, and excellence that defines Mars. Here is to many more milestones together. Thank you. Have a safe journey back home and have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much once again.
You have not mentioned your name. Thank you, Hitesh Bhai, for guiding the team to make this event very successful. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, on that note, we officially conclude this event. Congratulations to each and every member of Mars family for contributing in their own ways to not just make this event a success, but the 30 glorious years. See you in the next celebrations very soon. Please join us for the high tea over here and keep interacting with your friends and colleagues. This is your host, Lippy Goyal, signing off. Please take care and travel back home safe. Thank you.